minutes.
All right, are we officially live?
Also, Henry, Jefferson, and Van Buren counties in Iowa are under a tornado
We
warning
are
for the next
live.
41
It's
minutes.
working.
Rotation is near Milton, moving up towards Keosauqua.
We are live.
Bomparte, however
Crazy
you say
weather
it,
day.
Millsboro. Take shelter if you haven't already. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Watching
Cedar
Ryan
Rapids,
Hall
so it does look like the winds that are kind of picking up here in this line are really starting to intensify, and that has prompted the National Weather Service to issue a severe thunderstorm warning.
Turned down just a hair.
For areas west of Cedar Rapids and also in Cedar
Yeah, we got
Rapids.
2 tornado warnings. It's already starting up, guys. It's, might be a pretty wild day today.
In Cedar Rapids and Independence, this is going to be a dangerous storm.
What's going on, Mr. Storm Scout?
Very strong winds, especially in this part of the storm right here, which is going towards Cedar Rapids right now. Florida, how are we doing in Florida?
Dude, the storm ran away.
How long has the
So,
Jacksonville
looks
radar
like KDVN, Quad Cities, Iowa is going to be our hotspot today.
Every Tuesday we're coming down here.
Well, our main radar.
Radar's down.
You just can't even make
Today's
that
Friday,
out.
I know, but
You just can't even make that
still.
Kind of zooming out here. Our main threat's going to kind of be in this area here. Looking at our SPC outlook.
In areas just south and west of Jacksonville, Florida. This is Clay.
Kind of what we have going on so far.
Big-time downpour near the Jennings State Forest, moving up towards Highway.
Got our big line of storms up here, and we have a couple isolated supercells down in here that might be our troublemakers, and which are our tornado threats are on right now.
We will be talking about y'all. We will be talking about
Yeah, anybody that's basically been inside of our Discord, and you've seen this already today. We do have an upgraded 10% risk today now.
Checking back in on Missouri, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning.
We got a small area where we're supposed to see a lot of action today.
39 minutes. Let's go look at Illinois. Yeah, there's nothing going on right now, but you guys are going to get hit tonight by some significant storms, so get ready.
These guys are basically heading right into that area right now. These 2 little storms here.
Might be Burlington, Davenport, Geneseo.
Man, it's the first 10% we've had in a while, to be honest.
This area right in here.
Usually don't get 10% that often outside of tornado season, but
that's where I'm most worried about tonight.
man, we got another tornado warning.
Storms here is starting to look pretty powerful, so that might end up being something else that we have to really keep an eye on. Man, look at this crisp updraft.
Site.
Dang, man, this is down there in what is that? Bluntville, Tennessee.
Bluntville, Tennessee.
Beautiful. Thank you for sending this in.
Storms aren't looking too scary yet, but they're definitely tornado warned. We're going to have to take a closer look at them.
We've got a little bit of a new hook down here that we're watching. Notice how we've got an outflow boundary right here.
Look at this little guy right here.
Trying to get out in front of these storms, and when that
definitely got some rotation on this one here.
Significantly, but there's still warm, moist air that's sneaking out in front of that outflow boundary and kind of.
So right now we have 2 tornado warnings, one in this storm and then one up here.
That we have to watch out for a potential new tornado warning at some point in the near future.
I have to switch to KDMX. I have another radar over there. Hold on.
This is near the Speedway.
All right, so this is new. This is the radar by the new tornado warning. Oh, this is right on top of Newton. Newton, you need to take your safe spots. Honestly, I don't know what they're warning. It doesn't look that bad at the moment, but weird. We have a hook down here, a little baby hook right there. A tornado warned up in here, so I'm guessing we have a lot of inflow coming in up here. It's kind of hard to see on the velocities here. Up there, it's kind of coming in here, or is it right here? It's really hard to say right now.
This is the track.
Even on the end run, I'm really not seeing the rotation here, but
somebody said I'm at Speedway.
Maybe law enforcement nearby saw like a wall cloud close to the ground in the storm or something.
Right next to the TNU airport.
Nightbot. Nightbot deleted your sorry, Ruth.
Some really intense rain.
He said Jesus Christ.
Both areas of rotation.
Nightbot's out of control.
A little bit. This one's a little bit to the south, but I would still. I mean, honestly,
I don't even know what Nightbot bans or times out. I'm sorry. I haven't even looked at Nightbot yet, but I know she's supposed to stop the bad words or something.
Because whether there's a tornado or not, it's about to come gully washer out there. All right, so.
And this is a big storm, though, right? This is a big storm passing over Newton.
And it's going to last a while.
Can't really say I see an imminent tornado threat right here over Newton, but
I'm sorry, Garrett, but like it's just. I'm sorry, but it's.
type exclamation mark Discord. It should work. See if it works.
James took it. James was like, "Why is there a sticker on the wall?" Here, I'll turn that.
Yeah, send that, Frank.
I don't want to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
A little bit of low hanging fruit here. We kind of see this one's trying to do something here. Got this coming down through here. I need to change my colors on
the
that.
Speedway itself.
My
racetrack is not in the warning, but it's close enough to where I would.
My zoom in. I want to go back to blue. Hold on, let me change the colors back to blue.
And then there's another little area of rotation that's
so to change my color
that we're also concerned about here. Let's go check in on this other tornado warning really quick. Keosauqua. The rotation with this one's picking up a little bit north of Cantrell, moving over towards Hillsboro. Get indoors, take shelter for the next
colors. By change the colors, press R.
This one's going towards the Van Buren County Community Middle and High Schools, Van Buren County Hospital, and the Oldfield Aero Airport. Take shelter now if you're in any of those places. In Wisconsin, we just got a new severe thunderstorm
warning.
This
it's not working right now. Oh, it's because I'm opening it. Okay.
And Platteville, that's Grant County.
Press R and it should switch me back to
people are about to get in on some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have a flash flood warning in Iowa over here around Dubuque.
Still red.
So we've got some really heavy rain that's been falling here, and it continues to fall. And that's going to lead to some problems on the western side, especially.
Really not looking that scary over Newton right now. We're seeing more rotation in this area right here. And we got more rotation down here in this little hook, too. This little hook that's forming over Esnar is really rotating pretty good. Got a lot of rotation in the hook here.
Observed life-threatening.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Holy smokes. This thing's really starting to wrap up here. This is where the tornado warning should be, not up there. You guys can see that. Anybody that watches weather like me all the time knows that the tornado warning should be on the hook.
Says, hey, Ryan,
not up there.
From Southeast Pennsylvania, we've been watching since the Mullica Hill.
Maybe it was an accident. And then this one's tornado warned down here by Cantrell still.
Most of your streams now. Thanks for all you do. Vind, thank you for being here. That's awesome to hear. That was a very early stream for the channel, and I remember it like it was yesterday. Man, the rotation's really starting to pick up here with the storm coming up towards Keosauqua. So definitely.
It's letting me type. I don't want to type. I want to change the color back to blue. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to mess with zoom it real quick so I get the colors fixed on this thing.
All right, Y'allbot's got a couple things for us. Go ahead, bub.
Massive chat
Roll.
I called Y'allbot.
Colors. Change the pin color by pressing. Oh, R's for red, B for blue. Okay. Duh.
And a viewer recorded 114 miles per hour winds near LaPorte City, east towards Iowa City, Cedar Rapids.
Hey, we're back to blue. All right, baby. Looks good. I like the blue. Yeah, they sure did.
And we're also getting persistent.
This thing looks like it's pretty scary looking right now. We have a really tight couplet here. We have a very good velocity couplet on it.
For Wapello and Bonaparte for Bonaparte.
Oh, okay. I'll try to remember.
Let's get a 3D view of the proper spot.
This is from Matt in Newton, Iowa. This is at the racetrack, I believe.
Yeah, holy smokes. You can clearly see where a tornado would be if it's about to drop one.
Why does tornado sirens have to be so...
Oh my gosh, holy smokes. Look at that.
It's not even that they're just alarming.
This thing is ready to drop a tornado. They got, oh wow, they got the sirens going off there.
At the racetrack right now at the Iowa Speedway in Newton, Iowa.
Wait, what summer are we going for? What's the name of the town?
It's in Newton right now.
It's called Wet Cherry.
So hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. That tornado warning is still in place.
That's a really creepy looking 3D view
for 2 more minutes. Okay, and honestly, the storm's hitting right now in the the Iowa Speedway area.
We are in,
and you're going to have about
Iowa
30 more
still.
minutes of the kind of conditions that you're experiencing right now. So just get
zooming
ready
out
for
on our
that.
threat area
Now,
is
to the
basically
south
right
and
here.
east of the track, specifically near the
Basically
towns
in
of
3 states
Sully
right here
and
between Iowa,
Searsboro,
Illinois,
we're watching
and
another area
northern,
with low
northeastern
confidence that there might
Missouri.
be a tornado warning needed
That's where
down
we're
here
dealing
in the
with
next
most of our threat
15,
today.
20
Let me go
minutes
ahead
or
and
so.
pull up our SPC
Andy,
outlook.
meteorologist
This is
Andy Hill,
basically
has
our
put
tornado
out
threat for the
a
day.
y'all watch here. We're saying y'all watch out.
So we got
because
10% in yellow,
this is a
which
new
a very
area
elevated
that
risk,
we've
and,
kind of
we're dealing with some
been
storms in that
drawn
area
to here.
already, so
That
trying
kind
to-
of takes
we're
the
gonna be mostly
place
focusing on
of
these areas
what
tonight,
was
basically the red and
originally
yellow
being
area.
warned
That's
up
where
here
we
near
see the most
Newton.
action.
That circulation is pretty much gone, and whenever that warning expires, we probably won't hear from
Is there
that
any
part
way
of
I
the
can
storm
get
again.
This
is the new part that we're really paying attention to.
I'm pretty sure it can. Be like, okay, yeah, we're talking about northeast Missouri and southeast Iowa and middle western Illinois. Like I could have Nightbot say that for me. Like every
So that's what's going on over there. Checking back in with this big severe thunderstorm warning coming up towards Cedar Rapids. We've got 237,000 people.
Holy crap, yeah, he's really loud. I need to turn myself up a little bit, actually. All right, turn myself up a little bit more, too. So what I was saying is I want to try to get Nightbot to basically talk about the areas that we're concerned about each night. Because we have people that come and go a lot. Because we stream for phone users, basically. Whereas Ryan and Max Velocity are like desktop streamers. I mean, people on their phones watch them too, but like I get primarily like 90% phone users with the way I have the stream set up. So I'm streaming on the vertical stream. Yeah, right now we just have says 2 tornado warnings. Where's our second one? Maybe it just expired. But we just had a tornado warning on this one down here by Newton, and it still looks like it's going to be up to no good. We still got a hook on it. The velocity couplet's not nearly as big, but you can still see where it was. It was right here, and we have this hook here. We just had a 3D view of this thing. This thing looked like it was about to drop a tornado at any moment. I don't see the tornado warning on it right now. I mean, clearly see it when it was tornado warning on our 3D view here. Like this thing was ready to drop one. It's got some very good supercellular structure here. I mean, it was really awesome. Our last stream, we had so many downbursts. It was unreal. Basically, a downburst is just like it's still a tornado, but it's not associated with a supercell, right? So it's kind of like just in random areas where you're having lots of rotation. Like you see them in like the inflow a lot. It was really awesome because Patrick Pinata he caught a bunch of those downbursts on stream a couple days ago. It was really neat. So I don't think this thing's done yet. I think it's going to recycle, and it's probably going to cause more problems because this is just what we see here with this storm that was tornado warned. And this one is just south of Newton right here, heading towards Kilduff. It's not currently tornado warned for some reason. I don't know why they got rid of the tornado warning. I really don't know why they got rid of that tornado warning. It's still rotating. It still has a hook. You can clearly see we have an area. We got another area rotation right here by Oakland Acres. Killed up. It's not rotating as bad as it was, but you can kind of see where it's still kind of rotating in there. But still has a pretty good hook on it. Look back here. Holy smokes. It's rotating back here too. Multiple hooks in these storms. Got one here by Monroe, one by Reznor. And then pretty much everything that's coming, look how much it's rotating. Just this little storm right out here south of it, this little isolated storm. This thing has a ton of rotation in it. Look at that couplet right here. And a little baby isolated storm. That's unreal. Yeah, this is kind of in a crazy area tonight, the area we're dealing with. We're pretty much in yellow, I believe. Trying to pinpoint where this is here. Yeah, I mean, these storms are literally inside the yellow. The ones up here are in the red. So let me switch back to that radar over there so we can take a closer look at these ones that are still currently tornado warned. I got KDVN connected over there. Oh, wow, look at these velocities. Woo! Well, the tornado warned storm is in a little interference hole right now. I think KDMX is probably going to be our best radar for the storm still. We can probably see it better on that one. How's everybody doing today, man? Hi, welcome to stream, Eric. How you doing, Frank Barber? Welcome to stream, America. On Alaska, Texas. Let's go check out on Alaska, Texas. Nancy, we're basically here in little tri-state areas where we're watching closely today. It's between Iowa, Missouri, and Illinois. That's our main threat today. We have a 10% chance for tornadoes here in the yellow, 5% in the red, and 2% in the green. So we're basically focusing on these areas. But no, I will definitely check Texas. Let's go look at Texas. Got my big national weather radar going on too, so we can basically like check every area of interest. You know, if anybody's concerned about a certain area, just type it and check. We can check it out real quick. We just got a new tornado warning. Basically, if you're in this area, you might see some rain in Texas. Other than that, it doesn't look too wild in Texas. We don't have any tornado threat in Texas today. Let's actually look at our threat for rain today. We haven't even looked at that yet. Let's pull up just our general, basically, thunderstorm chances today. This is basically our category where we're expected to see like thunderstorms and rain today. So, I mean, there's definitely some areas in Texas they're supposed to see some rain. Looks like a couple more severe thunderstorms in North Texas, Northeast New Mexico. And then basically this is where our tornado threat is right here. Move it over here so we can see the East Coast a little better. So yeah, pretty much a light chance of rain all over the entire eastern U.S. today, with the more severe stuff up here. Yeah, mainly what we're looking for here is our tornado threat for today, which is, that is hail. Hail's kind of mixed all over. But yeah, we're basically watching this tornado threat right here. We're going to be really focusing on this area today.
Here's what it looks like in Jasper County, Iowa again.
Yeah, type exclamation Discord. Let me see if it works. Discord. See if Nightbot works. Hey, my Nightbot did it. Yay. So Discord's basically a free chat room, right? It's 100% free. It's just an app you got to download real quick. Oh, he's on the cams over here. Let's take a look at our streamers too, or our chasers. Storm Runner Media still, he's pretty far south of the action right now.
Shorty 6890, our official on-the-ground correspondent, just rolled into chat with a massive public service announcement.
Tornado Pagey is not live yet.
State of Pennsylvania's 911 service is on a coffee break. So if you're in PA and see Gritty trying to steal your cheesesteak, you're on your own. Stay safe out there, y'all. Shorty 6890, you're a legend for looking out for everyone.
So just another reminder.
Oh gosh.
We're hearing multiple reports that the entire state of Pennsylvania is
wow.
time with their,
so something about 911's down in Pennsylvania right now. You hear about that?
Here is the latest.
Can't call 911 in Pennsylvania right now for some reason.
Prediction Center. We've got sporadic damaging wind gusts and hail possible down here from Topeka all the way down into Elk City, Oklahoma. A watch is unlikely, but we will see several storms that are capable of producing some intermittent severe conditions out here. Here's a photo from Mariah T. This is in Toledo.
I don't know why this one is tornado warned. I mean, it is rotating. It's got a little bit of rotation, but we're really far from this one on both radar sites. We're seeing this from 11, 9, or about 12,000 feet off the ground right here, so it's pretty far away from the radar. Let's go back to our quad city, see if it's it's still in a radar interference hole right here. This is basically, see all this purple here, it's where there's a bunch of interference in the radar, so we can't actually see the rotation that well in this storm.
Going through. And remember, guys, if you want to send stuff in, one of the ways that you can do that is through X or Twitter at Ryan Hull, y'all.
I don't know, man. I don't know whose job that is, but all I know is it's down. Hopefully they fix it. So pretty out there where these guys are in Iowa. They're in Rose Hill, Iowa right now. Storm Runner Media.
And we've got a tornado warning continuing for 21 more minutes.
Tornado Pagey's live. Woohoo!
County in Iowa.
Tornado Pagey and then Storm Runner Media are both live. Looks like they're both in a very similar area. Am I seeing them drive past the same trees? Oh no, that is Storm Runner Media. My bad. That's not Tornado Pagey. I thought I clicked Tornado Pagey.
Oh, looks like Minnesota's on the top of the leaderboard now. Today for hail, we've got a whopping 0.88 inches. That's our #1 hailstone size today.
Tornado Pagey isn't live yet. I misseen it.
Minnesota, that takes the lead over the other.
I just want to know where the tornadoes are. You just go on Tornado Pagey stream.
Missouri, 53 miles per hour. That's our
she's live.
Wind gust report today within the last 12 hours. There have probably
she's in Ottumwa, Iowa.
They've just not been reported into the National Weather Service.
So both of them, Rose Hill, Iowa is where Storm Runner Media is. Pagey's up in Ottumwa, Iowa.
Tagging me and stuff on Twitter if you're sending hailstone photos.
Got a new tornado warning. I just heard a ding.
Wherever. Also tag the National Weather Service.
Where is our new tornado warning?
All right, in North Carolina and South Carolina, we got another severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Henderson County, North Carolina, and Spartanburg, South Carolina. Get indoors.
This one has some pretty good rotation right here. Just south of Pleasant Plain. Got a little bit of rotation here. We have a little bit of a velocity couplet right here. Let's take a look at the 3D view of this monster. Let's see if it's even a monster yet. It might not be that big of a storm, but we're about to find out. Oh, yeah. Holy smokes. This is a big boy. Yeah, this thing's growing really fast.
With the green polygon there. But it's ingested some a big burst of inflow here, and that's kind of made it rotate a little bit, and we are concerned that it might produce a tornado.
See if we can see any velocities inside of this thing.
So you guys need to be taking shelter out there in Grant County, Wisconsin.
Doesn't look that organized yet, but that's kind of where we're kind of seeing what rotation we do have is kind of right in there.
Once again, 34 minutes remain on that one. So
this one might see a tornado warning soon too. Pretty much these storms are heading into our high threat area. Because we're right here, right? Illinois, Iowa, and Missouri, kind of like right in this area is where the storms are going to cause the most problems. Stupidity, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Yep, this is we're basically in southeastern Illinois, northeast Missouri, and middle western Illinois right now. But we can check anywhere. If anybody's concerned about the weather, just type in your city or state. Make sure you type the state with the city. I mean, so I can pull it up for you. But we'll look around in different areas. I mean, we're keeping track of all the weather. But basically, our tornado threat's just in these areas here right now. This is where we got a 10% chance of tornadoes in this area today. So we're expected to see a lot of action here this evening. The green is a 2% chance, the red is a 5%, and the yellow is a 10% chance of tornadoes. So I think, Storm Scout was saying, like, this is the first time we've had a 10% in a while. Like, we normally don't see 10% chances at this time of year, but this tornado season just doesn't end anymore, I guess. We've just had nasty weather nonstop. Not counting all those floods and stuff that we had down in Texas. Holy smokes, that keeps getting worse. Tara, welcome back.
Label up there on the top of this traffic camera, but this is up there closer to Urbana. So this is going to hit.
You might get rain in Kansas.
First, and then go down towards Center Point, then Shellsburg, Palo, and Cedar Rapids right after that.
Looks pretty quiet in Kansas right now. There's a couple tiny little rain showers by Topeka. Other than that, there's really not much Kansas yet. We were looking at our outlook for the general rain vicinities today too, so I can pull that back up again as well. So this is just the tornado threat, but if I switch it to categorical, I can show you where we're expected to see rain today.
We'll get another tornado warning here soon on the Grant County, Wisconsin storm. Because the reason why it cuts off so soon here is because it's...
So yeah, I mean, you definitely have a good chance of some heavy rain today in Kansas. You got the green. You're in the darker green, so there's definitely a really high possibility to get some heavy rain in Kansas today.
Storm is Tornadic. They might extend that polygon out.
Absolutely. Nothing at the moment, right? We don't have any big rain showers yet right now, but it's still early in the day, right? It's only 3:30 out there.
We've got no reports of a tornado, but we do have that radar indicated rotation, and we're encouraging you to take shelter in Cuba City and Georgetown for the next 30 minutes. Some places that are in the path here include Cuba City.
Cute little baby storms out here. Look at this little guy. He's just trying to become a big boy. Over here by Mount, so a little cute little baby storm. Let's take a look at him.
Straight upward trajectory of our weather intensity score here.
Oh, look at that little guy.
Sub 50, but
he just wants to be a big boy storm.
So, a little bit early, and we're anywhere near the peak of this event, so we will likely see it continue to rise for the...
It's got a new tornado warning, I believe. Let me pull up they said they got this for PC now, but I don't see the app yet. I think it might be just for Linux. But supposedly here on weather-wise, it's supposed to be working for PC soon, so I'm getting really excited for that.
So things are going to continue to get intense over the next 30 minutes, and potentially much more intense. And there is that other tornado warning that's coming in for Lafayette County.
Oh no!
Lafayette
Not
County,
working.
Wisconsin. This is going to be for Belmont and Benton.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what kind of... Okay, so our other tornado warning is down here.
Big time area
south of Fairfield. So let's hop on that.
And this could cause problems for us as it comes up towards Belmont.
Probably going to have to set up another radar for that. Oh, it's up north. Holy smokes, look at this, guys. That is not good. That is a very strong velocity couplet right here. We got a hook on this thing. This thing could be dropping a tornado at any moment now. Holy smokes.
Wall cloud visible at 327 Central. So that was just a couple minutes ago.
Guys are in North Cub City. Take shelter immediately. This thing looks like it's getting ready to drop a big, strong tornado at any moment. Holy smokes. We have really high signature velocities on this thing. Wow. Yeah, very strong velocities in this storm. This could drop a tornado at any moment. They're most likely going to upgrade this thing very soon because this is looking pretty strong.
Thank you, Derek. Burgess Falls, tree down.
See our rotations coming down in right here.
In that in. Here's another one from Keosauqua. Man, that tree's just right in the way, ain't it? Great shot. Otherwise, this is
yeah, the NROT, man. Holy smokes! This thing definitely looks like it's about to drop a tornado.
I don't know how to say this.
This is in Cub City.
The big Bond town.
This is actually in
Iowa.
Wisconsin, or
know what I'm talking about, though. That's what matters.
Yeah, this tornado warning is actually in Wisconsin.
Dealing with this as well as that tornado warning storm continues.
Man, this thing looked really scary there. It might have been already on the ground for a brief moment, but it's basically going north of Cub City. You can clearly see our hook.
Bonaparte. Daggone it. Every time I look, everybody's saying something different. It's Bonaparte, or it's Bontown. I like Bontown. I think that we're going to stick with that. Hey, Meyer, thanks for sending that in. Let's go take a look at your storm, guys. All right. By the way,
this thing looks scary.
Bonaparte. You guys aren't even in the tornado warning. Okay, this is north of you.
Sandusky, Ohio.
The station is north of Keosauqua. That's moving up towards Hillsboro.
Sandusky, Ohio.
Okay, I'm seeing most people say Bonaparte, so I'm going to record.
Clear skies in Sandusky. Oh, that's Toledo. Sandusky's right up here somewhere.
Boom.
Yeah. Clear skies in Sandusky, but you definitely have a chance for some rain today. Looks like the rain shower's mostly going to go south of you in Sandusky. Metropolis for Illinois. Now, Illinois is in the tornado threat today, all right? So you definitely need to be aware. I'm not sure what Metropolis you're talking about. What city in are you talking about in Illinois?
In Belle Plaine, Iowa, as that severe storm.
It's like there's not a whole lot of storms. There's one little blip down here by I-40, but I-40 and 57, Interstate 57, I see a little blip. So we might keep an eye on that a little bit closer later on, but not a whole lot going on in Illinois, but look, you have a really large threat of tornadoes here in the northern parts of Illinois today. So if you're in that part of Illinois, you need to be super weather aware. Keep your phone by you. You can watch me or just keep your phone up nearby, whatever you're doing, because you'll get an Amber Alert. We have a tornado in your area.
We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Statesboro.
This one that's up in Wisconsin is actually looking really scary looking right now.
Interstate 16 corridor over the next hour or so. Get ready.
It's this little isolated supercell with lots of rotation and has a big old hook on it. Very, very concerning here.
Thunderstorm warning for the next hour as these storms come down the Appalachian Mountains towards Greenville and probably cause some damaging winds and maybe even $half size hail.
How much is Wisconsin even in our threat today? I guess, yeah. Looks like the most southern part of Wisconsin's still in a 2% chance for tornadoes. So, yeah, is there a name a town named Metropolis? How you doing, Russ? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Christy? Rockford, Illinois. Okay, let me go ahead and bring this back again. All right, so we have a pretty large tornado threat in Illinois today. If you're in the northern part, let me pull up Rockford. So we have a 10% in the yellow and a 5% in the red. So most of these areas in Illinois are in a pretty high chance for tornadoes. So let me pull up Rockford. I don't know exactly where that is. Let me get our map up. Google Maps. Rockford, Illinois.
Out there in Tatnall County, Georgia, of some pretty ominous-looking skies as one of those pulse storms comes in.
Oh yeah, so you're an area for a major weather threat tonight where you're at. You're up north in Illinois, and you're definitely in the 5% chance. So you definitely will be super weather aware. Right now, there's nothing coming at you right now, but you see all these like isolated storms out here. They're still in Iowa. They're basically heading your way, so they're going to make their way to Rockford somewhat tonight. So you guys definitely be prepared. More storms could form, but yeah, you're definitely going to deal with some possible scary storms tonight. Holy smokes, look at this thing, guys. This one by Cub City is just getting really strong. Woo. These velocities are getting very strong here by Cub City. It's on the north end of Cub City. Surprised they haven't upgraded this warning yet. This is very scary looking here. This one is actually on the very southern tip of Wisconsin. This one's really close to Illinois. I mean, just so you're seeing Christy near Rockford, you can see how strong this thing's rotating. This thing's just in line of Rockford. I mean, you're in the same environment right here as this thing that's tornado warned. So any storms that come in your area are going to have very high rotation signatures. Like this thing looks really strong. I mean, we're seeing yellow on the end right here in the innermost part of the rotation. So this is a very high velocity. I mean, if we go up to the next level and we see red in here, then this thing is like most likely 95% chance on the ground. This thing's really close to being on the ground right now, just the way it looks. See if we can get a good 3D view of it again.
Scanners over there in Wisconsin. Additionally, in Iowa County, Wisconsin,
it really doesn't have that good of a supercellular structure, but it's just probably so much wind shear out here. It's just really spinning things up.
That's what's happening. Here's the onset of our severe thunderstorm.
This thing's ready to drop a tornado, and it would basically be like right in down through here. That's basically where our velocities are matching down there.
Are pretty strong out here, where this storm's.
This is in southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois is where we're at. In Iowa, let me zoom out again here. This is basically where our tornado threat is right here for the day. That's what the areas we're dealing with. Iowa's right here, Illinois, Missouri, and then northern Wisconsin.
And we ain't even gotten to the strongest part of it yet.
So, yeah, I mean, like Ryan Holland said, we haven't even got to the strongest part of the storms yet today. So we got to really keep an eye on all these isolated storms and supercells out here. Especially just looking at this whole line of storms up here. Look at all these velocity couplets they have in this storm right here. This one might get a tornado warning again soon. Look, right just north of Urbana, we got a little inflow notch. We got a lot of rotation right here by Urbana.
I don't like how the winds are.
If you're in Urbana, Iowa, you need to take your safe spot immediately. This thing is in a really high velocity uptick just north of Urbana in Iowa. Should have a tornado warning on this. They're probably going to drop it at any moment.
So once again, this is Interstate 380 up there near Urbana. Also, some
Ryan Hall's talking about it.
Part of the storm includes Central City, Coggan, and Robinson.
Look,
let's check in on our tornado.
He's actually got a street cam on Urbana, Iowa right now.
In Wisconsin. I'm going to put the radar back here, and I'm going to put that traffic camera above me.
Yeah, this needs a tornado warning.
Near Meeker's Grove. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter.
Hey, Laura, how you doing? Right now, we're basically dealing with parts of Illinois, northern Iowa, or southern Iowa, northeastern Missouri. We're basically watching this whole area here. Let me pull up our SPC outlook real quick, too. This is where we're expecting to see severe weather tonight. We have a 10% chance of tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, and a 2% in the green. And right now, Ryan Hall has this, where this velocity cup is.
70 mile per hour here. Maybe even, stronger than that in a couple.
There ain't really any trees, but you can definitely see the water blowing off the window or the camera screen. Yeah, there's a very, very large and strong velocity couplet over Urbana right now as we speak. It's moving northeast too, but it's still rotating pretty good. It's heading up towards Walker. So from Urbana, if you're in Walker, Iowa, you expect to see some really strong, nasty winds coming through you next, possibly a brief spin-up tornado. That might feel like a 100-mile-an-hour gust of wind. They have not tornado warned it.
And instead of sheets of water, we were seeing just a bunch of...
got a lot of winds, basically. This whole storm, as it's passing up through here in Iowa, I mean, we're seeing lots of winds, lots of velocities here in the front of it.
These winds are going to move into the greater Cedar Rapids area here very soon, so hopefully you guys are getting prepared for that. Isolated power outages are going to be possible.
You have one tornado warning over here in southern Wisconsin we need to take a look at again.
Benton, Buchanan, Lynn counties in Iowa.
This thing has had a hook on it and it's been rotating for a while. We just got a new tornado warning. Yeah, this thing is still very strong. This is very scary looking, guys. But good thing it's kind of going out in the middle of nowhere right now. But I still see a bunch of little houses in this area. But yeah, this thing's really cranking up. It still has a really strong velocity signature here.
Gosh.
Still can't really see much on the 3D view on this thing, but
and looking at the velocities, look at how intense it looks at.
Yeah,
looks like
that's crazy there in Urbana, Illinois. That storm's already passed. The worst part of that rotation's already past Urbana. But you can see how bad the winds are blowing there.
I think winds of this magnitude can hit a decently populated area without hearing about some sort of...
This is where the tornado would be if it's going to drop one. It looks very close to doing it here in Wisconsin. Still have a yellow signature in the end right here. This is exactly where the tornado would drop, like right here where the yellow is, if it decides to drop one.
I can't think of anything else to say now.
It's northeast of Cub City now.
That's the only way.
How you doing, JPS? How you doing, Jeep GC 2004? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Pretty much anybody in the line of the storms right here. I'm going to zoom out more. You can kind of see this is Iowa here. We got this big, nasty line of storms here heading over into Illinois and southern Wisconsin. Expect anywhere from 60-mile-an-hour winds up to maybe a strong 100-mile-an-hour gust, which would be like a brief spin-up tornado that could possibly happen. We're looking at a lot of little like velocity signatures right here, where you see like the greens and yellows and stuff. That's where you might see a possible brief spin up tornado that would give you like 100-mile-an-hour gust of wind, especially like in this area by Dundee, Raleigh, Edgewood. This storm is really picking up the velocities here. You can definitely see a big blast, 100-mile-an-hour blast of wind from a storm like that. Same thing with Walker here, just north of Urbana from the street cam we were just watching. Yeah, JPS, this is the geography of the United States is just so big. There's really like, I mean, it's random where this bad weather is going to end up, right? It's not like,
the high winds. That's actually coming from.
It's not like, I don't know how to put it, but yeah, it's just bad luck if the bad weather's in your area. But like, yeah, this is very normal to see tornadic activity in Illinois, Iowa, and Wisconsin. We see it all the time. It's been happening all year. It's just whether it's in your area. Looks like we're having a downburst or something right here, just east of Cedar Point. This might be a little downburst that's happening right now. I wish we had a streamer on that.
Severe thunderstorm warning and also tornado possible tag on that warning because there is a potential.
Really crazy showing up right here. I'm wondering if that's a downburst or what. Something's happening right in this area here, just east of Center Point. It's kind of outside of the Supercell. It's pulling up a bunch of velocity signatures, so I'm wondering if maybe it's a downburst. There could be a very strong downburst just east of Center Point right now.
Go ahead, y'all.
Stop staring at that low pressure system for a
Could be this hook, and maybe it's getting dropped out back behind it, possibly. There's definitely, the radar's picking up some very strong velocities right here.
when it's their turn.
We're going to see what happens next scan. If this is still there next scan, there might be something going on right here. Just east of Center Point.
Manufacturer is for a formal
And
endorsement.
that isn't Iowa.
Traffic cones, they're meant to, like, that's why they're cones.
Yeah, I think it was just a brief downburst because it disappeared on this latest scan.
All over the road and stuff and went. I don't think.
Yeah, I think it was just a little downburst. Holy smokes, these storms are really cranking, guys.
Really bad job as traffic cones if they got knocked over. And even in 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, you know.
This environment is very, very favorable to tornadoes
So
here.
you can see that big wall of wind and rain in the background there. That's our.
This is our only
northwest side
current
around-
tornado warning right now, and this one is just northeast of Cup City now.
I don't think that you guys have anything to worry about.
We've had a pretty strong rotation here for at least I'd say 15-20 minutes now.
Chat. But I mean, this will be strong winds. It's going to cause some damage, so you want to get indoors, away from windows, and all that good stuff. I do think that
Yeah, I mean, just to put it simply, the United States is such a big place, right? Just having any kind of tornadic activity in your area is just kind of like bad luck. But generally, this area could be considered tornado alley, right? Because, yeah, I mean, we've seen Illinois gets hit by tornadic stuff all the time. Like, Illinois seems to be in it very often. One of the most common states to see tornadic weather. Same with Iowa, same with Missouri. They both see lots of tornadic activity. But like down in Texas and Kansas and Oklahoma, I usually see much bigger, stronger tornadoes down there, right? But it's like there's been EF5s in Illinois before too, so it's really just random. But generally, the storms are much bigger in Texas compared to other areas.
Blips down here in southeast Iowa that are rotating, and
Texas just has the most monstrous storms. It's unreal.
So far, nothing
New York.
concerning down here, but these are the storms that we're really watching for tornado potential over the next few hours.
Let me pull this up again for you since we're going to talk about New York. This is where our tornado threat is tonight, right? Of 10% chance in the yellow, 5% in the red, 2% in the green. New York does not have any tornado threats, but as for rain, I mean, there's definitely a huge chance to get some rain in. Not a huge chance, but there is a chance for rain in New York tonight. Pretty much a chance for rain anywhere in the eastern United States tonight. Whereas, you know, our strongest storms are going to be in this area. Let me go ahead and pull up the radar for New York right now.
Communications that you're hearing in the background, that's actually coming from that area. So we're hearing that.
That's my Google Maps. That's not my radar.
There's some very strong winds and some damage being reported as a result of that. Forest City in Rutherford County, North Carolina, is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for
nothing really going on in New York right now. There's a couple thunderstorms and storms coming up from Pennsylvania. It looks like it's going to be a while before they reach you. But yeah, there's a couple storms down here south of Albany. That's about it.
Near Headsville.
Nothing too wild in New York today.
So get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds.
We just got a new tornado warning. Let's see where that is. Holy smokes! Thank you, Andrew Graves.
The Cedar Rapids area right now.
Wow, that's a big one. I really appreciate it. Oh, hey, we do weather in Canada too now.
Watching from Cedar Rapids.
I'm still waiting to get. Okay, so we're able to connect to Canadian radars with this one right here. This is actually Ryan Hall's app he's working on.
Feel free to report it, send photos, videos.
Now, we don't get the tornado warnings for Canada yet, but I'm hoping we will in the future. Put this over here for a moment. So I can actually connect to all the Canadian radars right here. So we're able to actually see what's going on in Canada. And I can actually see the velocities and everything. So this is a very important app that we're using now, especially when there's any kind of tornado threat up in Canada. So we're able to see what's going on here.
And it's obviously rotating.
This is like the Winnipeg radar. Let me go ahead and connect to it.
That's why it looks so cool. This is awesome.
Besides the work.
But if this storm gets stronger, I mean,
it was working there for a second. There we go. All right, now it's working.
For a storm to potentially try to produce a tornado, so we're watching this very, very closely as the storm.
Yeah, I'm able to with this app. Weather-wise, is really nice. I'm able to see the velocities and both the reflectivity at the same time, so we can see all the storms that are happening up in Canada and actually see where the tornado threats are. Like you see where reds and greens up here, we're seeing a bit of velocity here north of Winnipeg. I don't know if I said that right, but these storms aren't looking too big, but we'd actually have to pull up the threat for Canada today. Let's actually do that. I know they had a big thunderstorm threat like 2 days ago. I actually have it saved in Discord. Wow, man. Can you see this hook on this storm? Holy smokes. And this thing's still rotating really well. Look at that little velocity couple of the hook in the storm.
On Cedar Rapids. This is what it looks like out there on the
yeah, Andrew, I really appreciate that, man. That was awesome.
This is closer to downtown Cedar Rapids here.
Andrew, another thing is I'm fairly new. I just started streaming like 2 months ago, so I've been getting a lot of subscribers. I've been getting a lot of them. It's been going really well so far. I mean, I'm not making any money yet, but I'm getting a ton of subscribers. But yeah, it's going well. I could say. I mean, for how fun it's been and the streams, they've been going really good.
But yeah, the strong winds are just now moving into.
Let me go ahead and pull up our threat for Canada today. I got to pull up the Discord here. We have in our Discord, we have the outlooks for Canada. Yeah, so right here, let me go ahead and pull this up here. So down here in our Discord here at the bottom, you see where we got resources. We got day 1 tornado, which is like our day 1 outlook for the United States, day 2. And then we got the Canadian one too right here, which we have other Canadian viewers. Right here, I got a weather CA. And then I can basically pull up everything that we need to look at here in Canada.
And this is what it looks like.
It's basically where we're getting all our information for Canada, where we have like severe weather threats in these areas here. I have to they have everything on here, right? So I gotta basically filter out what I want to see, because a lot of the threats are maybe like smoke or different kind of warnings not related to weather.
So y'all get ready. Yeah, here we go. Looks like we got lots of traffic out there too. Very busy time of year for this part of the country. So our population here says that there's 181,000 people about to be impacted by this, but it's probably
181,000 people. Holy smokes!
300,000 people here because of the the season that we're in. So lots of people traveling, lots of people on the road. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60.
Yeah, for this Canadian website, so they got yellow's a watch, gray's a statement, red's a warning, and they basically do weather, air quality, coastal flooding. Right now we're on weather. So we have a warning in Quebec, Ontario, Newfoundland, and Labrador for severe weather today.
Damaging winds and stuff, but we have yet to get a report of a tornado. But we do have strong 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and then also 1.5-inch hail coming up towards Belmont, and a potential tornado. So take shelter if you haven't already. Back down to.
Glad you said something. So I'm going to keep this radar up here
where some of our stronger winds
in Winnipeg area, because yeah, we'll see what kind of storms form out there.
Make sure you guys are getting indoors.
But yeah, we do not, even though we can connect the Canadian radars, this app does not support the national. I mean, you guys don't have national weather in Canada, right? Well, you have a difference. You don't use American national weather, obviously. So we got to get this. This app needs to get set up so where we can actually connect to whatever delivers the warnings to these areas. Looks like we got tons of thunder reports over here.
New tornado warning. This is going to go all the way out through.
Holy smokes! Look at all these storms up here.
This is going to be for the storm that is.
Canada's getting pretty hammered pretty hard by some severe weather.
Wisconsin, that's going to go on for the next hour. So
it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I know I watched a whole bunch of winds go through Ignis like a week ago. Bunch of really small storms or small towns out in the area. Big storms, small towns. How you doing, Chrissy? How you doing, Kathleen? Welcome to the stream.
Okay, wow. Thank you, Elijah. We are watching for the potential for some significant flooding up here as well. So
yeah, I'm gonna be really happy once we get the actual
starting to pick up
tornado warnings in Canada, other than just being able to see the radar.
Remember, it's slowly but surely coming in. They actually just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the next
that wind is just blasting there in Lynn County, Iowa.
Anamosa, Monticello.
And this whole line of storms here heading towards Illinois and South Wisconsin, they're bringing lots and lots of winds, lots of big gusts of winds possibility. Especially right here, this whole area right here heading towards Paris, Coggan, Robinson, Perrysburg, Central City. You're about to get some huge, nasty winds. We might be having a little brief spin up tornado happening right here by Robinson. Got a really strong velocity couplet right here going from 5,000 feet up to 18,000 feet. So very high possibility you see like 100-mile-an-hour gusts of winds in Robinson here in Iowa. White dots are lightning strikes. You can turn those off and on. Now this works for phone, right? This is the best radar app for phone. It's WeatherWise. This guy right up here, this is Ryan Hall. His company's the one that's making this WeatherWise app, and it's getting really good. I'm using a phone emulator on my PC to run WeatherWise. Yeah, the white dots are just thunder, I believe. I'm not super fluent in this program yet, but working on it. The one I normally use is GR2 Analyst. I believe it's down in here. Yeah, you can turn off the lightning in here. Like all the options. Lightning, it's set on plus, so I can turn it off. So those are lightning strikes that it's monitoring. So you can have it standard, okay, just like a lightning thingy. And plus is just a circle. I have Ryan Hall's plus membership for his at Radar, because you're able to do split screens, right? So he has the 3D radar. I do not know how that works yet, but yeah, the best part about this program is we're actually able to see weather all over the world, just not the United States. Because you see, we got all the radars in Canada. We have all the ones here in Europe. We're still missing India. We still need the radars in India and some of the ones in Asia. But we do have Japan and out here in one little islands So northern Marinia Islands, we got a radar there. So also we don't have the Australian radars too, which we need. Australia actually has quite a few tornadoes. But yeah, you could download this app on your phone, right? It's called WeatherWise. Super good one. Like this, radars have been really expensive, and well, the good one's been expensive, right? But this one is pretty cheap, and it has all the stuff that this one that I have that's expensive that works really well on your phone. You should take the time to learn it and use it.
Severe thunderstorm warning for the next 60 minutes. Get ready. We've got 33,000 people in the path here of 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I hear lots of rain. I hear lots of rain.
Thunderstorm warning for Bryan, Bullock, and Evans County.
They're getting into the storms here, it looks like. Storm Radar Media.
New tornado warning in Iowa.
We got a new tornado warning in Iowa. Storm Radar Media is in Henry County, Iowa right now. I can hear the rain.
Emergency management confirmed tornado. So if we're in Taylor County, Iowa, let's take shelter.
We have a confirmed tornado in Iowa. Okay, back here.
In a very populated area, but we do have 364 people approximately in this warning polygon that need to be taking shelter right now. This is an incredibly dangerous.
Holy smokes, that's way down there. Way down here. All right. Let me switch to radar sites. KDM. So we actually have a confirmed tornado on the ground back here, guys.
I actually seen a tornado here, and as soon as we get the feed, I'm going to start listening to it because that's probably where it was reported. That list will refresh here.
Right here, the one I'm flashing, that's an actual confirmed tornado on the ground seen by law enforcement. I mean, our rotation area is kind of right in here. It's kind of hard to see. It looks like we're pretty far from radar. We're seeing this at 8,000 feet from the ground, so the tornado could be much closer to the ground, and we're not seeing it. Let's check KOAX. Let me see if we can see it better on that radar.
In Iowa. So once again, tornado warning for the next 30 minutes. Take shelter now. Let's go look at Corey Gherkin's awesome view of this storm out here in Louisa County, Iowa. Now this is completely on the other side of Iowa. Closer to Muscatine.
I did appreciate the super chat, Eddie. I was very thankful. I'm so happy that he did it.
In the near future, maybe over there between Columbus Junction and Fruitland.
It's just my chat moves so slow.
It's definitely something that we're watching.
You always sit there and appreciate his super chat for 3 hours straight, not do it. I did appreciate it when he first did it. I'm very thankful for Andrew. Thank you very much again. If anybody just now joined and didn't hear me appreciate Andrew, that is awesome. It's the biggest super chat I've ever had, and I really appreciate it.
Very healthy looking, to say the least.
I know max velocity is definitely better than me too. So that's, I mean, I can't argue that. I try though. I'm a lot more technical than max velocity is. I like to know what's going on inside of a storm. I like to analyze it. Holy crap, that is annoying. That beeping.
I was hoping we would hear some correspondence between the person that reported that tornado and dispatch there, but nothing. Anyways, let's look at Cedar Rapids again.
We actually have a confirmed tornado on the ground right here, but I can't really see it that well on the radar.
In their safe spot, 60 to 70
I mean, this thing's kind of far from all the radar sites.
Looks like it's a little bit lagged. We're not seeing the winds kind of hit as quickly as they did up to the north, but they're slowly still picking up even to this point in Cedar Rapids. That means that we're going to have a long duration, high wind event here. So stay indoors. Get away from windows as damage is going to be possible.
Change it up for a little bit too. We can watch max velocity for a little bit.
Let me come over here to y'all show, and let's take a look at this video from Waldford, Iowa. Look at the rotation there.
Oh no, it's freezing up. That screen's frozen at the moment. Come on, baby, come back to me. Here we go.
Wait, where's Ben? Don't tell me Ben's here.
There's too many errors in that one page.
Ben McDonald. I was gonna say, there's no way
How you doing, Sean? Welcome to the stream.
Again, your Monticello, Anamosa, going towards Maquita, and just south of Dubuque, and also Dyersville included in the other severe warning. But this entire area now, for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, kind of figured it should happen at some point with what we saw on that camera like 25 minutes ago north of Cedar Rapids. But nonetheless, this is now.
We're going to tune into Max Velocity for a little bit. Anybody know who that is? Hey, guys, join our Discord. Yeah, absolutely. We have links to all the streamers in my Discord. Like last night, I was sick. I was not able to stream, so I just want to make sure that everybody's able to have access to Discord. It's a free, 100% free app. It's like a chat room. And we have like all the storm chasers in there and all the radar weathermen and whatnot. We all like Max Velocity's linked in there. Ryan Hall's linked in there. Right now, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground here, just northeast of New Market, heading towards Gravity here in Iowa. So you guys definitely want to get in your safe spots if you're in front of this.
Flooding risk is going to be increasing as well.
Let me pull up Kentucky for you.
Visibility has literally dropped to near zero here.
And also, too, now that you're just stepping in here, this is where our tornado threat is tonight. We have a 10% in the yellow, a 5% in the red, and a 2% chance of tornadoes in the greens. So basically, if you're inside this area, you need to be super weather aware tonight. Let's go check out Kentucky for you now.
We do need to talk about the Wisconsin tornado warning. This one still looks concerning. The latest radar scan has a strong area of rotation still, just south of Truman. This is going to be moving to Darlington over the next few minutes. It's been a very slow-moving storm. Last couple scans, though,
looks like most of the rains in Kentucky's further south. Not a whole lot going on in Kentucky. You don't have really any tornado threat in Kentucky today, but there's definitely a good chance you might see some rain showers in Kentucky.
And it looks like there's a car
doesn't look too bad now, though. Nothing too wild. I mean, these storms look a little bit on the stronger end. They're definitely more like strong thunderstorms and rain showers that are in Kentucky. But you don't have to be concerned about any tornado threat in Kentucky today. Phoenix is still hot. I just got a new tornado warning somewhere.
Also, Ryan Scholl is back on the tornado warns, or the storm that was tornado warned earlier. Still has a little bit of a lowering. We've had stronger rotation developing on this over the last few minutes.
5 on once. Keyword once. Oh gosh.
Got a couple areas of rotation. We got that storm near Mount Pleasant that's still broadly rotating, which is what Scholl's on, and then another one north of Bonaparte.
Phoenix is still hot. What's going on, EM? It's nice to see your face, buddy. Holy smokes, these storms are crazy. Just look how many storms are forming down in here. I mean, this just loaded full of storms down here in Iowa, and they're all heading towards Illinois. Southern Wisconsin. Like, we do have a tornado warning in Wisconsin right now as well. But law enforcement said there is a confirmed tornado. I think this is it right here. I think we can finally see it. I think it's outside of the octagon. Yeah, that's definitely it. So that's where our tornado is. This is actually on the ground right now. We have a tornado on the ground right here, north of New Market. It's still in southern Iowa, northern Missouri. We have a tornado on the ground here, just north of New Market.
A little bit concerning.
This guy's saying like why everyone's all the way north on this.
I haven't seen a whole lot of rising motion over the last few minutes. Let's back over in Cedar Rapids where we still have damaging winds.
Let me check out the tornado warning that we have over there in Wisconsin, because that's still pretty scary looking over there.
You can see how this line of storms is starting to bow out. This is honestly concerning.
Yeah, we still have a really strong velocity couplet here.
Not necessarily the tornado threat in general is not really increasing.
This thing has not yet been a confirmed tornado, but it's been rotating really well for like the last 30 minutes or so now.
Winds are really going to start to ramp up. They're going to be
and it's heading towards Shullsburg, Gratiot, Wyoda, Argyle, Darlington is about to get hit next. Like this strong area of rotation is actually coming straight through Darlington Darlington here in the next 10 minutes or so. So you guys definitely need to get in your safe spots. It's a decent-sized town. It looks like we got a lot of houses out there. Yeah. Everybody in Darlington, you need to get in your safe spot immediately because this tornado warning is coming towards you. It is not confirmed on the ground, but it could drop one at any moment.
So definitely something we need to keep an eye on.
This latest scan, it looks a little more sloppy, so that's a good thing. But we do have a really large hail core that's basically going through Calamine right now. It's going to be also going through North Darlington.
All right, this back over to Brian Scholl. I think Freddie McKinney's going to have a view of that storm near Washington in just a second, which is starting to organize bottom right of your screen on radar. Might be something coming together here.
This is our confirmed tornado. We still have a strong velocity couplet here. The storm is really small, but I don't even know if we'll be able to see the tornado in a 3D view, but we'll try. Because the storm's so small, and we're only seeing it from 8,000 feet. We can't see out 8,000 feet to the ground right here. We have a gap from here to here, about 8,000 feet down the ground, but this is the parts of the storm we can't see. It's really far from the radar. Our tornado should be down in this area right here, but we just can't see it.
All right, real quickly, if you guys are tuning in from anywhere, you can literally
kind of see it. It's like kind of right in here.
If you're tuning in and you want to put your location in the chat,
it's our velocity couplet. But the size of the storm and how far it is away from the radar, it's really hard to see it.
The exact location doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is law enforcement confirmed tornado. Like they actually had somebody looking at this from the area.
Also, that tornado that did touch down back over in southwest Iowa, it was a brief tornado.
It was a brief tornado from what I'm hearing.
But it was a brief tornado.
It could drop back down again though, because we still have a little strong couplet right here. It's a very high possibility it may decide to drop down again.
This is a view from Freddie McKinney on the storm back over.
Hit that guy that was spamming. Pretty guys. Got a new tornado warning.
There's a little lowering back there.
How many tornado warnings do we have now? 4? Holy smokes. Things are getting wild.
Look at this.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning. We're going to go to that. This new tornado warning is going to be for Dubuque, Jackson.
Look at all these storms that we have in Iowa now. This is just insane. We have tons and tons of storms out here.
Will be gradually increasing as we are starting to see this line of storms bow out. So if you're in Monticello, Cascade, Onslow, on the north side of Anamosa, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible.
These storms have just been firing off like crazy.
So again, make sure that you are getting to your safe place.
Just kind of look how we just had one line right here, and then as we play it through, look how many storms just formed here in the last 30 minutes. Look at all this convection happening. I mean, we have a ton of storms forming up here.
So this is Tornado Pagey's view. They're underneath that storm.
Ooh, Tornado Pagey's underneath the storm.
Trying to rotate. So we got some broad rotation on this thing. You can see it spinning a little bit above their head right now.
Tornado Pagey is in the action, guys. Let's hop on Tornado Pagey.
Spinning just a little bit above their head. We may have just lost them. But yeah, they got a little bit of spin right above their head there.
New tornado warning popped up right here. It's heading towards Monticello, Langworthy, and Iowa. This one's going to probably hit the northern tip of Illinois, southern Wisconsin as well. We still have that tornado warning storm in Wisconsin. Let's go to KDVN.
I did receive an update of a semi that was flipped by the storm that just went.
Semi that was flipped from the storm. Holy smokes. Oh yeah, you can really see the velocity couplet right here. There's literally probably a tornado on the ground right now. We have a strong velocity couplet right in here.
Even if you're outside of that tornado,
Langworthy and Monticello, you need to take shelter immediately. This thing's probably going to be delivering 100-mile-an-hour plus winds as it comes through your town. Very, very strong velocity couplet as it passes through these areas. Not just that area. Look, we have another velocity couplet up here. Got one here, and then we got another one even up here. So we have 3 areas. It's probably going to be spitting out 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts as they come through Sand Springs, Monticello, Langworthy, Hopkinton.
a train spotter. Half-inch tree limbs are coming down. That's back over in Cedar Rapids. The highest of those winds have been up here for the record.
Let me pull up Tornado
So even if there's
Pagey.
not a tornado here, which again, there could be a tornado. We have pretty strong rotation here. Even if there was not a tornado, we are at the bare minimum talking about an elevated potential here for very high winds, upwards of 80 miles per hour as this continues to track towards Cascade.
Pagey is right on top of these storms in Henry County, Iowa. Looks like she has a bad connection right now. It keeps cutting out, in and out.
So please make sure that you are taking this warning seriously. And we are at least still seeing a broad area of rotation on this storm near Mount Pleasant. They still have low signal, but we're going to go back to them. It is Tornado Pagey. That is just to the southwest of Mount Pleasant. There's also a little area of rotation near Hillsborough, Iowa. That'll be tracking towards New London over the next few minutes.
Pagey has low signal right now. It's loading in and out.
Honestly, this isn't super surprising, but this is our heat map for where everybody is tuning in from today on the stream. Again, when you put your location in the chat, it'll basically plot on the map where you are tuning in from. And yeah, basically everybody's in the Midwest today. Not really too surprising. We have a few areas, though. If we go to the more localized view, you can see most people are in Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Dubuque, Davenport, Rockford, Madison, Chicago, Joliet.
Back on the Rhine Hall. We did watch Max Vosk a little bit. We love him. We love all the streamers, guys.
There's a little heat map of where everybody's tuning in.
Yeah, if you want to see the tornadoes live, you got a Tornado Pagey stream. Her and Storm Runner Media are always right on top of the worst storms. Holy smokes, these storms are screaming through here. Yeah, Sand Springs is really about to get hit hard. Same with Langworthy, Monticello. Like this velocity cup is like coming right on top of Langworthy. Holy smokes, we got a big nasty spot up here. Holy smokes. I don't know what's going on. We probably have some kind of downburst and tornado on the ground right now here by Delhi. This could be another downburst. It could be a brief spin up. This thing is completely rain wrapped, and this is coming right towards Delhi. So you're probably going to be experiencing some really strong winds here in Delhi here.
If we have a tornado, it's right in this area. And
it's like inflow or some downbursty area, but we're seeing a lot of velocities.
Corridor between Langworthy and
this one by Langworthy is just really rotating well. I mean, you can clearly see our greens and our reds here, where it's really starting to rotate a lot. And this looks like it's getting stronger as the scans move through.
In Lafayette County, Wisconsin, storm spotters are reporting broad cloud rotation and possible rain-wrapped circulations near St. Peter's Road.
Yeah, GR2 is awesome.
Services are actively investigating, and that's where we have a tornado warning.
How you doing, David? Welcome to the stream.
In Wisconsin, so we don't have any official reports.
Right now, this is in Iowa. Let me zoom out again here so we kind of give a little brief overview.
Making contact with the ground, but
basically what we're dealing with right now is a tornado threat in these areas.
Lafayette County, Wisconsin, for the next 30 minutes at least.
So we have looks like they updated it too. They made the yellow a little bigger. If you're in the yellow, it's a 10% chance for tornadoes, 5% in the red, and 2% in the green. And these are the areas we're watching right now.
Infrastructure damage.
This is where we're having a lot of tornadic activity right now. We're seeing a lot of velocity couplets in these areas. Just got another tornado warning. Yeah, this one's heading right into Monticello, so you guys definitely need to take your safe spots. I know I said it before, but this thing is really close to coming through.
Concentration of them along Water Street. 240 from 246.
AG's still having some
of this stuff that we're hearing
really bad connection problems, it seems.
And Center Point.
In areas just north of Cedar Rapids.
Sending traffic.
And this one's still tornado warned over here by Darlington.
Where are you sending 240?
Doesn't look as organized as it was, but it looks like the outflow is really kind of spinning up there. You still see our big inflow notch and where it's trying to rotate here. This thing's been tornado warned for the last 30 minutes to an hour now. I mean, as long as it's out there in the front like this, in front of these storms, it's going to be eating up all that nice dry weather and it's going to keep spinning. So we have another little blip forming over here by Monroe too. This is in southern Wisconsin right here. These storms aren't even in our worst threat in the area. These are up here in our 2% chance. So just goes to show how much we're getting this much rotation out of a 2% area. It's going to be much worse down here in our 10% area.
Downtown Cedar Rapids, specifically right around Center Point. Where we've got a semi-truck blown over on I-380.
We actually have severe destructive warnings on these now. The hazard is 70 mile an hour. 70 mile an hour winds, penny-sized hail. So that's not even counting if you have a spin-up tornado. You're going to see like 70 mile an hour winds coming out of these storms.
Pretty significant situation.
This definitely has a big, nice-looking bow echo there, and it's got lots of little inflow notches where lots of rotations happening here.
But this thing is bowing out, and it's moving so fast that you know, it's probably going to be a minute before we hear from the people that are getting hit right now. You know what I mean? And according to what I'm seeing on radar, though, the winds are likely stronger right now than what they were when they caused all that damage in Center Point. And then on top of that, we've got a very real possibility of having a tornado here south of Monticello. So
you want me to unhide him?
Spring Hole, Ebby's Mill.
You will in real life.
There towards Cascade and Bernard. This is an incredibly dangerous situation that's unfolding right now. This big blob of wind and rain is going to do damage all across the county here.
These velocity signatures are nuts. I mean, like, we have so many little velocity couplets here all throughout these storms. I mean, if you're in front of these storms, you just need to be ready. You know, get everything picked up, bring your pets inside,
tornado
stay away from windows. I mean, we even got severe destructive warnings on them regardless of the tornado warnings.
We got the all these
lots of nasty weather coming through, and this is getting closer to Illinois here.
Fillmore Recreation Area.
These storms are basically going to hit in between Illinois and southern Wisconsin once they come through.
Of Iowa. All this is in the path.
Poor Tornado Pagey, she's having a difficult time with the
somebody out there, Lynn,
cutting out on her.
On the scanner said, I just had half a tree hit.
Hey, another Canadian. It's Lisa. What's going on, Lisa? We just had another guy here from Canada. He actually did a big donation. That was really awesome of him. I was just talking about Canada. I have the threads pulled up.
Widespread reports of trees down, transformer.
We have a severe weather threat in Canada tonight. We got a lot of areas here with severe weather threats
around Center Point and Central City.
Definitely starting at Saskatchewan and going all the way over to Ontario.
About right now. Also, we've got a.
And I also do have. I have WeatherWise pulled up here. I'm connected in Canada right now, so look at the storms.
Let's go look at this new tornado warning in Clark County, Iowa.
Got a new tornado warning in Clark County, Iowa.
This includes Osceola and Murray, or Murray. You guys say Murray.
We have a big bunch of strong storms heading through, but they're pretty much out in a very unpopulated area up by Ignis. I know we looked really closely into this area a couple nights ago, and
right here.
Yeah, they're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But man, these storms are big and they're strong, and like there's like strong velocity couplets inside these storms now. But it's a good thing they're pretty much out in the middle of nowhere. So
okay. Osceola.
Let me reconnect back over
to Osceola. Take shelter now. We've got 25 minutes on this tornado warning. We've got another tornado warning back here for Taylor County, Iowa.
Seeing quite a bit of rotation over here east of Winnipeg too, but these storms don't look too bad.
If you haven't already.
We're seeing, like you said, we've got a lot of little velocity couplets here.
At some point here in the
up here out in the country, but
we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for the storm.
These look more like strong rain showers than thunderstorms at the moment up here by Winnipeg.
Shelf cloud above my head there. That's the storm that's moving up towards Muscatine.
We do have more stronger storms coming back here near Brandon.
We now have a severe.
These are the ones we need to keep an eye on here in the future because these could cause some problems here.
Home Park
by Neepawa,
Island,
heading towards Gladstone.
Trinity.
We got a really huge hail port here in this one north of Gladstone.
All these places are in the path of 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next hour. Checking back in on the tornado warning in Iowa. Monticello, you're getting hit right now by these damaging winds. We're likely receiving lots of damage right now in Monticello. Next in line, Spring Hole and Ebby's Mill, and that's actually
the only one I set up is Discord. St. Louis.
70-mile-per-hour winds that are coming through.
That's the only command it has right now is Discord. Holy smokes, man. Sand Springs and Hopkinton, you guys need to take your shelter immediately. It's coming towards Worthington. We have a very strong velocity couplet right here.
Let's listen in and see if we can
really strong, big blast of winds coming through here. Obviously, it's like a small, brief tornado that's forming up here at the moment. So expect to see 100 to 110, 120 mile an hour gusts of winds from this thing near Hopkinton and Sand Springs. Oh my goodness, you did it again. Andrew, you're crazy, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Andrew.
All right, so yeah, we're hearing quite a few things. Somebody in Lynn County just said pure.
I love my Canadian family. What can I say?
Also in Lafayette.
Yeah,
County,
enjoy your dinner,
Wisconsin,
Andrew. Stop in anytime, man.
Power lines coming down, and that's coming in right now.
This one's really rotating well. It's going towards Holy Cross, just coming out of New Vienna.
Iowa. We just got a new tornado warning in Iowa. This one's for 90,000 people in Delaware, Dubuque, Jackson.
We just got an update today, too, on WeatherWise. We don't have the Canadian actual tornado warnings yet, even though we can't connect the Canadian radars, but they just added it for Linux, I believe, today. So I'm waiting for them to get a better, because I'm still emulating WeatherWise on the phone, on my PC, because the PC coverage isn't that good. It's really kind of laggy and weird.
Centralia, and Asbury and Sageville. Another very
Andrew, I really appreciate it, buddy. You're an awesome person.
I want to explain what's going on. Like, we have a wall of powerful, potentially up to hurricane force winds, like getting ready to move through this area. And it is
here, lots and lots of rain. Who's in the big rain? Pagey.
Up here. That's not the main threat. Like, we're going to have damage all across all of these little communities here, but there is also the potential for a tornado on top of that. So get ready.
Pagey's in some really heavy rain right now.
In Rockville, Worthington, Farley, Epworth.
He's in Mount Pleasant, Iowa.
Yeah, you can see very clearly where that.
Let me find out exactly where Mount Pleasant is.
Just to the west of Cascade.
I don't think she's on this big main part of this. She's right here. I'm having a hard time pointing because it only shows a little bit of the radar for her. Anybody just popping in, this is what we're watching tonight. We have a 10% chance of tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, 2% in the green. So we're watching these areas very closely tonight because we're getting a lot of tornado warnings here. So we're keeping a close eye on all this stuff.
So y'all get ready for that. We do have a view of the storm coming in.
Try to pull up
from
where Tornado
Clarence,
Pagey
Iowa.
is. There's so many storms happening right now. It's hard to tell.
It's still probably about 20 miles away at this point, maybe even a little bit farther than that.
Mount
this is
Pleasant,
steelhighway.com,
Iowa,
where we've got once again a very good view of the storm that's about to hit Mount Vernon, then Mechanicsville, then Stanwood, then Clarence.
Down in the southeastern tip of Iowa, south of Des Moines, south of Rapids, Cedar Rapids. Oh, okay. She's down in here. She's not quite up in here where the really big blast of winds are.
Tuning in, the scanner traffic that you're hearing in the background is coming out of Lynn County, Iowa, where we've got widespread reports of significant wind damage coming in.
So we actually have a confirmed tornado again? Is that the old one?
No issues at this time on Green Street, 175 Green Street.
So there's actually a new confirmed tornado down there in the southwestern tip of Iowa. So I guess we have more law enforcement spotted tornadoes down there. Let's head back over there.
So if I zoom out here a little bit on the radar, you can see that things are really starting to light up all across southern.
This is a really small tornado warning. Look how small that little polygon is.
Iowa.
So we have another confirmed tornado out here. Let's see what it says.
All of this is kind of moving towards Davenport.
This is an actual confirmed tornado right here.
We've got a ton of people watching in northern and central portions of Illinois. I promise we're going to be talking about you a bunch tonight. Of course, we've just got to focus on, we're now.
It doesn't say who confirmed it.
So we're taking it one step.
Well, yeah, this is a radar confirmed tornado in this area, and it's another little tiny blip storm here.
We're going to be talking about.
So if you're inside this polygon, I know it's really not near any towns. You guys definitely need to take your safe spot because this is confirmed on the ground right here. In Taylor County, Iowa. And it's just a little baby storm, but I mean, these things are dropping tornadoes like crazy all over the place. So.
It is just about there in.
It's like this thing's growing. It's taking a super cellular form as it grows. It's like it's probably going to be much more of a threat as it gets bigger, if it's already producing tornadoes now. We're going to keep an eye on these storms for sure. We just got another tornado warning. They're popping in like crazy right now. We have 5 tornado warnings. We have another tornado warning here just south of Murray.
No, I don't think they're doing anything.
There's just so many storms going on right now. This is unreal, guys. Let me go ahead and connect our third radar. So I'm just hearing these tornado warnings pop in left and right here. This one's down in Atlanta. I need to move it up here to
no sirens. Okay.
Let's go to Clark County on this one. We're already on KDMX.
Warning, and you should be taking shelter. I think that probably some of the most damaging winds that we've seen today are moving through.
I'm going to go to KMKX on this one. You can kind of see these storms come closer to
right now.
Eastern side of Wisconsin as they're coming through. We can see them coming in. But yeah, this is that same big rotating storm we've had here for like the last 30 minutes. It's still kind of far from the radar, but hey, I wanted to be connected to it early. So we're going to see what it decides to end up doing as it comes out here.
Nick says,
yeah, see, we're getting tons of wind reports, like 62-mile-an-hour wind gusts right here.
Collection.
We're seeing lots of winds from these storms.
This is what's happening out here, guys. I'm zooming out a little bit just because I know we got people just now tuning in. We've got a very strong line of storms that's just moved through Cedar Rapids. It's caused a bunch of damage out there, especially just
oh my goodness,
yeah. Center Point.
These winds are just literally blasting through Worthington now.
Those winds are now moving through Monticello.
And we said take your safe spot in Worthington earlier, but you definitely think that the same warning remains in effect. We have absolutely nasty winds coming through here.
We've got a couple of rotating spots where not only do we have the hurricane force wind gusts
and huge blasts of winds in Worthington right now.
Tornadoes happening on top of that. Our greatest concentration of damaging winds right now is.
And we got another strong area of rotation, big blasts of winds coming through Cascade as well. Pretty much anybody in eastern Iowa, you guys need to get ready. Get away from your windows, bring your pets inside, pick anything up out in the yard laying around because we got a big wall of storms just going to be blasting through here. How you doing, Terrible Times? How you doing, John? Welcome to the stream. Terrible Times. That's an interesting name. Terrible Times.
All right, I've switched over to the Dubuque County scanner there just to see if we hear anybody talking about anything over there. Hey, Yui Dragon, thank you so much for the
I'm trying to set my... It is so hot today, guys. Trying to get my fan set up in the right spot.
Storm looks like as it approaches Clarence, Iowa. This will be a really incredible view.
Look at all these velocity couplets radars picking up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's just wild. The storm's absolutely mean out here.
All right, let's go check in on Wisconsin.
Take a good look at this storm either. We haven't taken a good 3D view of this old monster of a storm right here. Let's do that.
For the next hour. Get indoors and away from windows. Also in Iowa, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, this is that big nasty storm. It's basically screaming through eastern Iowa right here.
Cedar, Clinton, and Muscatine counties for the next 29 minutes.
Big old mean storm right here.
And then all this stuff down here in southeastern Iowa, we're watching it closely.
That is a big storm, guys.
That's what, honestly, this is the...
Kind of see our little velocity couplets that are basically dropping down here and producing like these 120 mile an hour wind gusts.
Really
kind of like 3 areas of it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how we're seeing like 4 areas of rotations here. It's basically where our strong velocities are coming down from.
Worthington.
In our big blast of winds. It's just a 3D view of inside of the storm where we can see where the velocities are really starting to spin up inside the storm.
The town of Cascade is about to get hit very hard by a damaging storm here. Hopefully,
and it's probably going to keep producing those with the way the weather is tonight and why we have our threat here. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Anybody that just joined, we have a 10% chance of tornadoes here in the yellow,
areas just south of Dubuque,
5% in the red, and 2% in the green. And we're seeing it now. Like we're having constant brief spin-ups and tornadoes here in the front line of these storms. Like this whole area is basically in a tornado warning now. Canton, you're on deck. Bernard, you're on deck. You guys need to get in your safe spot, stay from windows. You got some time now. Get your pets inside. Anything that's laying around outside, you want to go pick it up real quick. Because you're going to see anywhere from like 60 mile an hour to 110, 120 mile an hour gusts of winds if it decides to drop a tornado on your spot. So just make sure you're in a safe spot. You know, you don't want to be in a camper or mobile home. You want to go access a big, strong building or somebody's house you can go into. And then if you're in a house, basement's obviously the best. But if you don't have a basement, just innermost room, like a bathroom that has no window, something like that. Innermost room.
Safely. Feel free to send in photos and videos over
we don't have any like strong, imminent tornadoes on the ground right now, but we're going to probably keep seeing these brief spin up strong tornadoes. Not strong, but strong ones, gusts of wind that basically are a quick brief tornado, and they're going to be coming through in your area inside these polygons here. But if we do get
from the Iowa Speedway,
if we do get a strong tornado on the ground, we'll make sure we'll monitor that closely and see where it's heading. But
thanks for sending that.
Right now, there's just so many different little areas of rotation, we can't even really keep track of them all.
View a couple of times today. That was a little bit.
Need to add in this area up here at Holly Cross and Balltown. We have a lot of strong velocities heading towards Balltown, Rickardsville. Just went through Holy Cross.
Iowa, as that storm was coming in.
And the winds are really blasting here. And we also got some hail up here heading into North Buena Vista.
Here's another look at that mesoscale discussion talking about the greatest threat for damaging winds. And yeah, once again, if you can do so safely, if you want to send us photos, send it to pics@RyanHallYall.com or @RyanHallYall on Twitter.
Can the president play through this storm?
Clouds, whatever it is, we'll try.
Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean it's a scary storm, right? It's not. It's not like a big, large, damaging tornado, but I mean this thing's still going to cause a lot of problems. It's going to cause a lot of power outages.
Jones County, Iowa.
This thing's still been tornado warned for like the last 30-45 minutes now, and it's been continuing to rotate.
So yeah, this whole area here, 119,000 people, is about to get hit pretty hard by this storm.
119,000 people in this storm's threat area. So, I mean, there's a lot of people. Make sure you all get your doggies and kitties inside.
All right, interesting situation here with
see, we still have a really good tight velocity couplet on this hook here, heading right into Argyle. This thing's been tornado warned for a long time now.
Chonker coming in here. Wait, are we? So is the? I think the shell cloud from the line of storms is the what's in the back. The dark cloud, I think, on the left side. That's actually this other little blip that's popped up down here. So we're going to see these storms kind of collide together here. You see the dark cloud in the background? That's the shelf cloud from the damaging windstorm that just came through Cedar Rapids. And then the darker cloud on the left side, that's a new storm that has formed here. And it's going to kind of, they're going to merge together right in front of us. Pretty exciting stuff.
Right now we're in southern Wisconsin. We're basically dealing with Illinois, Missouri. We're not dealing anything in Missouri yet. Mostly in Iowa and northern Illinois and southern Wisconsin right now. I kind of zoom out. Kind of see this big, large storm here coming through. We got lots of tornado warnings on it. Like I can show you an easier view here. Let's pull up our.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, guys, we've got a pretty significant situation unfolding here, where we've got widespread thunderstorm wind.
Got our big national weather radar we can look at real quick.
Including multiple trees down, power lines down, blocked roads, and at least one report.
Kind of get a big overview of what's going on here. These are all of our storms right here, right? This is where we're seeing a lot of severe weather. We're having tornado warnings basically here in the front of this area here and in here.
In Lafayette County.
Basically, all these storms are moving east and northeast, and they're heading into Wisconsin and Illinois.
Also, we had a report earlier.
And if you're in this area here, this is where we're expected to see tornadoes. So
in Cedar County, right there near the line.
Tornadic activity is really high in the yellow area here, red and yellow. So we're going to see the most tornadic activity. But we're also seeing it up here in the green as well.
So lots of stuff happening out there, and we're trying to monitor.
That's why we're live today, because of this tornado threat. We're making sure everybody is up to date and seeing what's going on.
The long story short is that anybody that's getting hit by these
no, you don't need no bounty paper towels for the storm yet.
Storms are getting pretty significant stuff here, pretty significant damage.
Mostly just power outages and stuff we're going to see from the storm,
County,
right?
3rd Street is blocked.
I got too many. These storms are generating so many warnings we can't even see anything.
There's some house damage out there.
There's just so many warnings of this storm.
We got a report of another semi-truck rolled over.
Semi-trucks have been rolled over from these storms.
Iowa.
Yeah, pretty much if you're a semi-truck in one of these big lines right here, these velocity couplets are going to come near you. There's a very good chance it can flip your semi over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
kind of want to avoid these areas here where we're seeing these really strong velocity couplets here. We're going to see big gusts of winds up to 100, 110 miles an hour at times.
Let's go look at...
like right now, it looks like we're having a brief tornado happen right here.
Storm warnings here. as we watched our storm come in.
Let's take a closer look at this one, because I'm pretty sure we got a tornado on the ground right here, and it's only for a short time.
Clinton, Delaware, Dubuque,
Got a really strong velocity couplet here. It's all the way up in the red, up in this red spot. So
70-mile-per-hour winds are
this is
possible on that
like
one.
almost positive there's literally a tornado right here on the ground. But it's only going to be there for just a moment, right?
Iowa or Illinois, we're just continuing.
Good thing it's out in the middle of nowhere. Here too as well. We have another little strong velocity couplet
We've
just
actually got
east
another
of Canton.
considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Florida. For
I just look at these look at our. I only have severe destructive warnings on right now, so we have 3 severe destructive warnings, 2 tornado warnings inside this one storm.
This highway here is very busy this time of year, Interstate 75. So if you're heading west out of Fort Lauderdale or
Wisconsin,
or east out of Naples,
yeah,
just
we have a tornado warning storm that's here in Wisconsin. Southern Wisconsin's going to see some of this action.
We just got an upgrade to PDS or an EDS.
Only Southern Wisconsin's really the only area that has anything to worry about. Northern Illinois and Southern Wisconsin.
Now in effect.
Basically this big storm here, but we also have some isolated supercells that might act up here as well.
In Jackson County and Jones County. This is for
you can take another 3D view of this big monster of a storm too.
90-mile-per-hour winds on this storm coming in.
Even though
right now we were just talking about how the town
this is more in the northern tip of the storm, we're seeing lots of strong velocities up here.
That's happening
coming
right
through
now.
Potosi, Lancaster, Platteville, Dickiesville, and that's all in Wisconsin. So Wisconsin's going to see a lot of these really strong winds here coming through.
Woodbine, Stockton, and then Nora.
Just got another tornado warning.
An unbelievably dangerous situation for our friends out here, especially just to the south of Dubuque, where we have 90-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now.
90-mile-an-hour winds. That's probably one of the tornadoes that we just seen. One of those, like I said, we're gonna have a bunch of these little brief QLCS spin-up tornadoes. They only last for like anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes, right? And it feels like 100-mile-an-hour gust of wind, basically.
Holy smokes, y'all. Let me.
Somebody just reported a 90-mile-an-hour wind. They were probably just really close to one of those brief tornadoes. That's what's happening.
With the wind.
So it's going to be too hard to predict the exact location because they could happen at any time inside the storm, right?
So anytime we see something like this, we're very confident that we're about to have.
Like obviously, we just had a tornado in that spot real quick.
So
might be one happening there, might be one happening here. There's just multiple different areas. You can definitely see a little velocity couplet down there.
This is the real deal. This is something you need to take.
3D view is also a couple minutes behind, right? Because it has to take scans for all different heights throughout the storm. So
to Bellevue and Hanover.
We're going to continue to see these little brief spin-up tornadoes all over the place. And this tool really helps to see where they're happening, right? Be this little NROT.
All right, so some of the
places it's the thing that shows little velocity cups. Like we have one here by Canton, we got one here by Bernard.
The Western Dubuque
this area is just really bad. This whole area coming through Ricardosville, Sherrill, Durango, Balltown. These guys are probably going to experience a pretty nasty power outage just because we have really a large area of like winds just rolling over right here. It calls really strong winds. Most likely this is the area where we're seeing 90-mile-an-hour winds right here, where this huge little velocity area is.
Just go ahead and assume that it's a
I don't want to say velocity couplet. It's more like the storm's just rolling over itself like a rolling pin coming over these areas here.
Say that you was hit by a tornado if you get hit by 90-mile-per-hour
Well,
winds.
I'll try to get a closer 3D view of this storm here in a minute, kind of see what's exactly happening right here.
Get ready for that, especially if we're in some of these campsites like the Pleasant Creek Campground, the Fillmore Recreation.
Yeah, this is where we're expecting to see like 90-mile-an-hour winds right here,
and places like that. In Iowa, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm, and my goodness, look at this. This thing is actually plumb wild. Right?
There you go. It's kind of hard to see, but you see how we have our reds and greens right here?
Almost certainly doing
going through the storm in both areas. It's basically just multiplying the wind speeds, right? Instead of having like normal 60-mile-an-hour winds, it's basically rolling over each other right here, causing a lot bigger blasts of winds coming through this area.
Key West here soon. That's unfortunately.
Looks like it's trying to drop a little brief tornado right in that spot too. See how it's kind of dipping down there. You can really see where the really strong velocities are in the storm. It's just like a whole rolling pin going all the way across here. That's why it's like a rolling pin. Just basically takes the speed of the storm, the way it's moving, and you multiply it by 2. That's basically the kind of wind forces you're going to get in these areas. See how fast the storm's moving here. So it's moving east at 40 miles an hour. So basically like 80 mile an hour winds, right? Because we have it basically rolling over top of each other right there in that area. So you can see like a constant 80 mile an hour wind gust there in the front of that storm.
All right, so we're still hearing damage reports coming in from Lynn County. But our focus is really going to shift over here towards Dubuque County, I believe.
And there's just so much going on. They're just keeping this whole area tornado warned now.
And just to update us really quickly.
It's nonstop. I mean, this should be tornado warned too up here, to be honest.
Green, Iowa, and
I don't know why they don't have this area severe or tornado warned. But
Argyle, Blanchardville, and Pottsville is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado possible over the next 32 minutes. Get ready.
SC, you talking about South Carolina, Clockmaster?
Elijah, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so we actually know why that severe thunderstorm warning was upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A weather station near Cascade actually measured winds of
90 mile an hour wind gust, penny size hail. That's what they're saying on this one. Holy smokes. National Weather put out 90 mile an hour wind gust, penny size hail.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Elijah, there's that report on the map.
They need to extend it further, though. It should be going all the way up to here. So if you're in Lancaster, Platteville, you guys definitely need to get ready for big blasts of winds, too, because it's just as bad up in there. I don't know why they don't have the destructive warning extended that far north. Oh, because it's in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has to issue it. So Wisconsin, you guys need to issue basically a severe destructive warning for this part of the state.
South of Mount Pleasant. We've got low confidence of a potential.
So, yeah, southern Wisconsin, you guys have big, nasty 90 mile an hour winds coming too, but for some reason your National Weather Service hasn't issued your warnings yet there.
Also in Maquoketa,
or Iowa has it all covered though.
Thunderstorm warning. We've got Clinton
this whole
County,
area.
Jackson County. We're saying y'all watch out down here too, because there could be a spin-up tornado that happens as a result of these storms.
How you doing, yeah? Welcome to stream.
Well. So lots of stuff going on out there. Zooming out a little bit.
Where you at, Clockmaster? What part of town?
Here.
Or what city you on?
Iowa's about to get hit. We've got about 10, 15 minutes. And then Maquoketa is getting hit right now by a supercell. But then the strong winds are going to come in about 10, 15 minutes.
Tornado Pages is out in the open. She's West Burlington, Iowa.
Like Davenport in the path here. And then
she's not even in the storm right now. Let's pull it up and see where she's at.
Straight line damaging winds, and the more we're starting to pay attention to these supercells and their ability to produce tornadoes. This is what we're kind of honing in on near New London down here.
Just in West Pleasant, or Mount Pleasant. Now she's in West Burlington. It's got to be close here.
Maquoketa. Okay.
Do not see West Burlington.
I think I can remember that.
I'm wondering what area she's trying to intercept.
On a PDS severe thunderstorm.
West Burlington.
Winds are coming into Bernard right now.
Tornado Page usually just drives right up into the worst part of the storm. She don't mess around. It's in the area that's about to get hit. He's a little far south. He's more down in here in the southern area.
So getting close to Dubuque. We really can't see much from our cameras here.
So actually check out the power outages. We haven't looked at the power outages at all yet today. So let's see what's going on. Anybody just hopping in, this is what we're watching right here. We have a 10% chance for tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, and a 2% in the green. So we're monitoring these areas very closely tonight. Watching for possible tornadoes. Right now, we're just dealing with a big line of storms. It's producing a bunch of brief tornadoes, doing lots of wind damage.
90 mile per hour wind warned storms come into the Dubuque area. We've got a semi truck rolled over on Highway 151 in Lynn County. We're still getting lots of reports out of areas, especially just north of Cedar Rapids.
I know, that's what's so crazy is nobody, Lisa, referring to what you're saying. The position for weather warnings was vacant in Texas with the floods. Okay, so I did a lot of research on this, Lisa. Basically,
also we
get flash flood warnings all the time, right?
Iowa Police,
like all day long, there's like always flash flood warnings everywhere in the United States. You can see them right here.
On breakers 46 through 91, which
nobody really pays attention to flash flood warnings because they're all every time it rains, like they pop down flash flood warnings, right? But what makes a flash flood warning extremely dangerous is the type of ground topsoil they have there. and how bad has the drought been, right? So like the area in Texas, it's been droughted there for like 3 years. They haven't seen rain. So the ground gets really hard and compacted, and like the rainwater doesn't soak into the ground. So between the drought, then it's also a very rocky, what's the word? I can't remember the word. I forget the word that I was watching from the scientific video of it, but the ground's just very dense where it can't let water in, and the drought combined. So any rain in that area basically does not go in the ground, and it all just pools up to the lowest point, which is the river. So
Teal Noodles,
now with the AI that we have, I think we should be able to have AI that can monitor droughts and the topsoil, because there's actually a United States topsoil, like it's an app that basically lets you see what type of ground each area has in the United States. You combine that with the drought and where we have the flash flood warnings, and there should be a way to do like PDS flash flood warnings, hopefully prevent what happened, in Texas again.
Here, I do think that the strongest winds are
porous. I think they said the ground was very porous.
Problems in Dubuque.
I think that's what I seen on the one video. Holy smokes, there's so many severe thunderstorm warnings in one big mess right here.
Another view from Cascade,
just polygon after polygon on top of each other.
80 to 90 mile per hour winds came
we're still going to see like 80, 90 mile an hour winds coming through here in this area.
North Liberty, Iowa, another shot of the ominous skies.
Lamonte, you're on deck. King, Key West.
Iowa. This is from Sabrina. Guys,
Dubuque.
if you want to send in photos and videos.
Ashbury, Sageville, Sherrill, Durango. You guys are all on deck. You're about to get absolutely blasted by some winds here. It's coming in now.
Severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for Joe Davis County, Illinois.
Power outages, U.S. Let's go take a look.
Iowa, Jackson County, Iowa.
See how many power outages are happening in these areas
for the next 26 minutes. We do also have a tornado warning for the town of Dubuque.
Louisiana County's lost 325 houses with power, another 350 in Muscatine County. Looks like it's really not taking up that much power. I mean, this part of Iowa's really used to these strong winds of really strong blasts of wind in this area, because they deal with a lot of like severe weather in Iowa. So looks like they're handling these 80, 90 mile an hour winds really good.
And then up towards Sageville.
Luckily, we're not losing that much power out here yet.
We just got a new yaw watch.
Holy smokes. Yeah, this thing is just blast. Looks like we have a little brief tornado on the ground right now here by Durango. Literally, we got a little inflow notch. It's just dropping a tornado on top of Durango right now as we speak.
Who is watching the storms in the background here.
Just north of Dubuque here by Durango. We got a really strong little velocity coupling right here coming right into town.
You guys in Bellevue down there in Jackson and Davis counties in Illinois.
Nasty, nasty, nasty stuff.
Also,
good thing these guys were in the tornado warning, because it literally did drop a tornado right here, right on top of Durango.
Storm that's formed down here near Muscatine that has recently started.
Anybody's in Durango, I hope you took your safe spot, because we literally have a tornado on the ground in your area right now.
Winds, get ready for it.
Literally right on top of Durango.
Copic's point of view right now, who's on. No, I don't think he's on that storm. He's on the storm that is closer to New London and Mount Pleasant. You can see this one's actually rotating.
See if I get a 3D view of this.
A tornado warning as it goes up towards what is that, Mediapolis?
This is a couple minutes back, so we're probably not going to be able to see the tornado, but we might see the brief parts of it spinning up. Holy smokes! Yeah, so that's where that tornado is there on the ground there, where it's dropping from there in Durango, and that's a pretty good signature of velocities going way up in the sky.
There's 9 minutes left on this tornado warning in Dubuque, but I would say that they're either going to extend that or just fall back.
There's literally a tornado on the ground there in Durango. It looks like it pulled back up.
The storm's hitting Dubuque here soon, so get ready for it. Look how dark.
So it was on the ground and pulled up that quick. Within 30 seconds, there was a tornado on the ground, and then it was back up. We still have strong winds regardless in this area, right? Ryan Hall has the Dubuque street cams pulled up, so we'll be able to see it as these winds come into town.
I would say the strongest winds right now are coming out of Bernard and going towards Lake or Lamont and St. Donatus. Also Bellevue. I think Bellevue is going to be a place that gets hit pretty hard here.
I think he said it wasn't porous at all. I can't remember. But yeah, between the drought and the porous density and whatnot, that's I I wish you were here on my stream the other day, Lisa. We watched a bunch of stuff on that, the floods and stuff that happened in Texas. It's sad, man.
North and east of Cascade.
I just heard today that there's another 150 people missing. And like there was only like 20 people missing the other day. So it's like, oh my gosh, it's just so bad.
Services are being paged for a rescue. So we are getting those official reports now of damage coming from the part of the line that's going
the part of the wall of storms is literally going into Wisconsin. They're just not warning it. Look. I mean, you can clearly see where we have a very very strong line of storms here. It's literally in Iowa still. I mean, this is going into Wisconsin right here. And we also have really big winds up here by Lancaster.
Next in line as
yeah, it's just, you see how the National Weather isn't warning anything in Wisconsin. They're just doing only Iowa.
Are also moving into Lamont right now, Cottonville,
Illinois, they're extending it into Illinois for some reason, but they're not extending it into Wisconsin. But Wisconsin needs to be ready because it's coming. I know they don't have the warnings for you guys, but Dickeyville, Potosi, Hazel Green, Benton, Platteville, you guys need to get ready. Big blast winds, possibly brief tornadoes. I mean, there's almost a very 100% likely chance that you're going to see a brief tornado. Just hopefully it's not on top of you, all right? We just saw one here in Durango just a second ago. Like right here, we just had a little brief tornado here in Durango for about 30 seconds, so we need to be ready.
An image for that yet, Elijah? Okay, I see it. By the way, do we have anybody watching in Chicago? I know that we've got tons of people from Illinois who are in the chat.
So this is back at our velocities here. Like, okay, we just got another tornado warning.
We're going to talk about you soon. Here's the latest.
Let me go look at Canada real quick.
Tornado watch for Chicago in Madison and Kenosha up to Milwaukee, Rockford, Dixon, Peru. About 12 million people here.
Broad rotation. This one by Nepalva. Not too wild though.
In effect. All right. So
look at that supercell right there. That is a monster.
To get to Chicago. But right now,
it's actually got some rotation too. It doesn't look too bad.
Between Iowa and Illinois,
big, huge hail core. This one's heading towards Landgraf. Big old nasty supercell heading towards Landgraf. It's got a little bit of rotation, but not too scary looking. South of Sandy Bay in Landgraf, Canada.
So stay in your safe spots in Dubuque for at least the next.
What province is this in, Lisa?
I think that probably just go ahead
Winnipeg
and out to,
or Manitoba. Okay, this is Manitoba.
20, 30 minutes just to be safe.
It's north of Winnipeg and Manitoba.
This one's finally merging with that.
Actually, it's northwest. Big old supercell coming through there. Manitoba, yeah. These piles of like warnings making it hard to see the storm. There's just like polygon after polygon on top of polygons.
I'm just looking for.
Where did that new tornado warning come in at? I only see one.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like in Dubuque.
Look at this storm from the National Weather Radar where it doesn't have 85 polygons sitting on top of it.
369. This is.
I have half the polygons turned off too. Like look at this.
Industrial center near the.
I'll turn some more on. You can see how crazy this is. You can't even see the storms if I turn them all on.
You can go get on the road to Julian.
There's just so many polygons here.
This is here.
Yep.
Darn it.
And we're starting to see some of those really strong winds.
But there's actually a drought map too for the United States where you can look at the drought in all the areas. So like, it's just there's a lot of information you need to dig up, and the kinds of topsoil it takes a while, right? There's like an actual topsoil government website that lets you see what kind of topsoils are in each area. Oh man, the wind's really starting to pick up there in Dubuque. Look at the camera's shaking now. Rocking back and forth.
All right, I'm going to go pull back up.
Yeah, for sure.
Very high possibility there's another spin-up tornado happening just south of Sageville right now. Everybody should know, we've been warned, right?
Waiting for more reports out of the area.
Very strong possibility we're having another brief spin-up.
Strongest
just south of Sageville.
We've got a report of a garage
between
that's fallen on top
Sageville
of
and
a vehicle,
Asbury.
In Dubuque County, west of the town.
Got a very high velocity
units are
couplet
also
there.
shutting down westbound I-80 off. A specific
We're looking at this from
westbound I-80
4,600 feet
and evacuating
from the
a
air,
truck
from the
stop
radar
due to
site.
the approaching severe storm. This is.
So we know we have really strong velocities there just south of Sageville from 4,000
agencies.
feet from the ground.
Essentially, they're just getting a bunch of people into a safer spot down here on Interstate.
My guess
80,
is it's right
as
in
the storm
here.
Comes over towards Dubuque. And this is going to continue to happen.
I don't know. They haven't even re-tornado warned this yet.
And PDS severe thunderstorm warnings as the storm moves off to the east. Jamestown, Shoalsburg.
It's almost outside of the tornado warning, and it's crossing over into.
You guys need to be getting ready.
Where's the state line? Right here. This area where it's tornadic is going to be heading into Wisconsin. And we don't have any warnings in Wisconsin for some reason. Wisconsin is not putting out warnings.
Which one is that, Jared?
If you're in Dickiesville, Hazel
know
Green, Benton, Cuba City, you guys are on deck. The storm's coming towards you. This thing has dropped multiple spin-up tornadoes.
It's hiding underneath the thing.
See where Pagey's at. Pagey's is out for a country cruise right now. She's in Henderson County, Illinois. So she's south. She's south of all this nasty weather.
So if you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch this dangerous storm move through the Dubuque area. We've got an extreme.
How you doing, Franklin? Welcome to stream.
A PDS severe
PHT, how you doing?
South of this, near St. Donatus.
Yeah, anybody in southern Wisconsin, get your dogs inside, your cats inside, pick up anything laying in the yard. Anybody in these areas here, Dickeyville, Hazel Green, Benton, Schultzburg, you do not have warnings for some reason.
The radar here, some of the strongest winds are moving into Bellevue right now. Now we have a camera in Bellevue.
Kind of see the blue. This is where we're going to see at least 60-mile-an-hour winds in this area.
Is not
but where we see these little specks right here, you might see like an 80-mile-an-hour gust of wind here. Anything in here, you can see anywhere from 80 to 100-mile-an-hour gust of wind with a brief tornado.
We're having up to 80 to potentially even 90-mile-per-hour winds moving into this area. They have lowered the
where you see yellow, you're most likely going to see like a 100-mile-an-hour gust.
But still, there's going to be isolated pockets of tornado-like damage caused by this storm as it goes over towards Hanover and Stockton.
Why has Wisconsin not applied any warnings yet? It's literally in Wisconsin now. State lines right here. That concerns me because all these people here don't know what's coming, I don't think. They haven't gotten their Amber Alerts yet.
Yeah, some of the
it's not that serious of a situation, right? But
are just now moving into downtown.
It's definitely worthy of a warning. 100-mile-an-hour gust of wind can be deadly if you're outside standing in it. You know, like some big heavy debris flies and hits you in the head. So I think they should get some kind of warning.
I wonder if it'll catch up to this one to our west.
Take a look around here and see what all is going on. Let me go back to the National Weather Radar. Everybody's just hopping in
through Dubuque, but it's the same line of storms.
This is our tornado threat for the day. We have a 10% chance in the yellow, 5% in the red, 2% in the green. And the worst weather we have is actually up here in the 2% right now. Like, we haven't even really gotten to our major tornado threat for the day. This is just a big, nasty storm that's coming through a little further north. See, Pagey, she's down in here. She's driving down in this area. She's going to try to get in the area where all the tornadoes are at. She's down south in Illinois. So this could end up being a long day. I don't know how long all this action is going to happen. But
down trees, some on power lines blocking roadways, including a 2-foot diameter tree and a
down
light pole
south,
snapped at its base.
far down south. Away from
a lot of that's still coming out of Lynn County.
Hey, Misty, what's going on?
Dubuque County,
how you doing, Patrick? Welcome to stream.
Garage, which has collapsed. And
oh
then,
man,
some other things that have happened, and then way down here.
You guys can do it if you want. I called 911 the other day on the live stream when those tornadoes went through North Dakota. Because I was so, and 3 people actually ended up dying, sadly. But the main reason why I called 911 is because I told them that there's you know, there's really strong tornadoes that just went through, and there's also 100-mile-an-hour winds with a derecho coming right after it. So I wanted to make sure that people got, you know, it's just one of those situations where it was a double bad thing happening in a row, and I wanted to make sure people got help.
Guilford, Elizabeth, and Hanover, you guys are...
I've called national weather before, but I don't know why they're not doing anything in Wisconsin.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching the Davenport Quad Cities area here. We've got a little hook feature popping down there south of Bluegrass, Iowa. It's going to head right into the cities, just south of Highway 61 right now and approaching I-280 from the west. For a while now, that feature has been there, but it hasn't had any rotation in the lower levels to talk about. However, on this latest scan, I see something concerning, so I've gone ahead and y'all watched it in case it continues to ramp up like that. We may see a tornado warning for this area, so I want everyone in the cities to be aware of that ahead of time and also be able to communicate this information to them before any tornado warning is issued. They are in a severe thunderstorm warning, so or parts of the Quad Cities are at least, so they should be aware of something coming toward them. But there is the chance it could have a spin-up tornado as well if it continues to.
A little bit of a velocity signature here. It's really close to the
radar. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill.
Bringing
our attention down here to Davenport,
right there by
where we've
Bluegrass.
got some chance of a tornado warning, maybe
needing
to be issued here
really
within
close
the next
to the radar
15 minutes
site.
as this storm is coming
we're basically
towards
seeing
the
this
town.
from 500
we do
feet.
have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, so at least get ready for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds,
so we
and
could
the
see
very
a
real
tornado
possibility of a tornado here. Let's go back to Dubuque. We've got this kind of a weird view here, but we've got a split view camera from Steel Highway 21. You can see some of the strong winds coming through here. Again, the strongest winds right now are going south of town and are just now crossing the border between Iowa and Illinois.
That airplane right there,
out of St. Donatus and Bellevue, now into Rice, Hanover, Galena, Guilford, and Elizabeth. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds as this storm comes through. This will cause considerable damage.
Looking right there. A very high possibility we're going to have a brief tornado spin up there in King.
The video kind of looks weird because it's a split view, but you can see very clearly that we've got those damaging winds going through Dubuque right now.
The little velocities where they're starting to meet right here, they're getting really close together. That's when a little brief tornado looks like it's trying to happen.
Things are not calming down anytime soon, though, in DeWitt. We are watching the storm come into DeWitt as well. Do we have anybody watching in DeWitt? You guys,
this whole area is just
some really strong winds
blasting
coming into your
still.
part of the world as well. Go ahead.
This is all in Wisconsin.
Hey, Ryan.
Wait, they finally gave us a severe warning in Wisconsin.
Storm. I'm glad I got an early.
I don't think it's Wisconsin. I think it's this county. The people in this county, Lancaster, are just not doing any warnings. Maybe they're on strike.
Producing a tornado, or will be in the next 60 seconds.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention down here. Guys, there is no tornado warning on this, and it looks to me, and looks
I'm pretty sure we have a tornado on the ground right here by Bluegrass.
Jamestown. This is specifically...
That's what Andy Hill just said. It looks like we have a tornado on the ground by Bluegrass. It's heading right into Davenport.
And it's getting close to the...
Not good. So I think we have a tornado on the ground in Davenport. See the hook right here?
This is very, very close.
You can clearly see the... I mean, this is at 482 feet, so there's literally a tornado on the ground right here. This is showing very strong velocities, 500 feet from the ground on the radar.
So there's a chance that people don't know.
You guys need to take your safe spot immediately if you're in Davenport. We do not have a tornado warning. I'm going to go ahead and start calling this out immediately. We have a tornado coming into Davenport. Let me get up our street view for...
Once again, right there near the camping
has been issued.
RV
got a tornado in Davenport.
We've got a tornado warning now officially from the National Weather Service for Henry, Rock Island, Muscatine, and Scott counties. The Henry and Rock Island, that's in Illinois. Muscatine and Scott counties, that's in Iowa. Take shelter now. We've got 300,000 people under this warning, and my goodness,
southeast of Bluegrass. It's just on the south end of 61.
Happening now, just to the north of Jamestown.
Between Quick Star and Bluegrass, heading into Downbursts. We got a tornado on the ground here.
Site,
it's just south of
RV World
State Route 61 coming into Davenport.
That's near this. All right, let's see if we can see this. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything, but if you are in the path here, Black
could be
Hawk,
debris right
Little
there.
Groves, downtown Davenport, or any place
exactly where the tornado is right here, and we're seeing this from 500 feet from the ground. So we have a very,
this is a
very good image of this tornado
with our very obvious hook echo here. And
so it's moving further along. It looks like it's right on top of 61 now.
What I believe is potentially even a debris.
Most likely have a tornado on the ground here.
Damaging tornado working into the Black Hawk area.
Right on top of 61 by Quick Star.
The Camping World RV sales now getting closer to the El Campita Mexican Bar and Grill. A very populated area down here near the
is
first
very populated
church
by Quick
of
Star.
Grove. This will continue to move over towards the Friday Family Cemetery.
Getting really close to Interstate 280. It's pulling into the Camping World RV sales.
Take shelter if you haven't already. This is coming
near the
right
Quick Star, the Rexco equipment.
Davenport.
This whole civilized area is about to get hit by this thing. It's like it's literally inside this area right now here along 61 across 280.
A very dangerous storm going through Dubuque right now. We've got damaging winds continuing to move up into Illinois. We're going to cover that intensely here in just a moment, but of course we've got to
dedicate. They got the tornado warning. They don't have a confirmed tornado warning, but yeah, we're pretty sure there's a tornado on the ground there. I mean, this is at 500 feet, right? 421 feet now. We have a velocity couplet on the ground right here, so heading right into Davenport.
Yeah, let's listen into Davenport.
I mean, we're really close to radar, right? So we see the big hook here. Here's the storm.
Yeah,
you can't really see it that well because we're so close to the radar site.
Where we believe the tornado is. This scan came in at 5:05.
It's chopping off the half of the storm.
And so this was a couple minutes ago. So it's very likely that the tornado's already crossed highway or Interstate 280 here. Moving up towards the general Black Hawk area. We are also concerned about, once again, downtown Davenport.
From 5 minutes ago, but yeah, the tornado's coming down right in there.
And places like the MI's Golf
Can't see a 3D scanner, but we can clearly see where our velocity couplet is. So it looks like it moved north of 61. So this is going to be the last scan. I think we're going to be able to see it.
Tornado debris signature.
We're going to switch back to velocities here, and we might be able to see. Yeah, okay, we've seen the velocity still.
Here, and we've got to make sure that everybody is aware of that and taking shelter.
The tornado is north of 61 now. Let me pull that back up. Yeah, it's north of 61 now. Just crossed over 280, north of 61. It's going to cross over South Utah Avenue here in a minute. It's probably doing it as we speak. It's coming towards Country Living Kennels.
Once again, this is radar indicated rotation right now.
Heading into a really popular area here in like the next couple minutes.
I don't know how long it's going to last. Hopefully it's
going to be in the basically the part of Davenport that's really close to the river.
Here. Let's assume that's going to go all the way
just
through
north
Davenport.
of Iowa, Illinois' border
on that assumption,
the Mississippi River.
Take shelter all across Davenport as if that was
northern part of Davenport. It's going to be on the Iowa side. You can see our velocity couplet right here. We can't see the end rod of it anymore because it's too close to the radar.
Some of the places that are in the path of the rotation here are including, but certainly not limited.
Definitely want to get your safe spot immediately if you're
Washington
inside Davenport on the north side of the Mississippi.
The
Go to your innermost room away from any windows. If you don't have a basement would be preferably.
Direct path of this
go to the basement. If not, go to a room that has no windows, the innermost room in your house. If not, then go in a bathtub and throw some pillows on top of you. Lay down in the bathtub. It looks like we have a tornado on the ground here coming into Davenport. Almost positive it's on the ground.
Tornado, or at least it was a
99% chance this thing's on the ground still doing damage.
Once again, we don't need to assume anything other than that it's still down and we're going to take shelter in Black
We just had an uptick in velocities here.
The golf course up here,
all the way up
Genesis
in the purple.
Medical Center, that's about where the tornado is right now.
I can no longer see on the end rod. This thing is so close to the radar site, we can't see it.
This is
the radar site right here.
County, Illinois.
The red dot.
And Scott County, Iowa.
We pretty much lost our end rod because it groups the data together on all the heights of the storm. We can't see high enough in the storm to get actual en-rod data right here.
Is looking good again. So
let's change the tilts here.
I've heard it has a large hole funnel as well under a wall cloud, so it's possible we'll see another tornado warning here as it moves into southern Dane County in Wisconsin. So this could affect the southern outskirts of Madison, Wisconsin, areas around there. So I would be watching for that area.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill.
Where the rotation is at 297 feet now.
Watch out here for
275 feet from the ground. We can see this low velocity couplet.
New Glarus, Belleville. get ready. We've got a strong storm coming in, and it is rotating enough to probably warrant a tornado warning here soon. So get ready to take shelter out there, at least for the next 14 minutes, maybe even a little bit longer than that. Back to our tornado warning for Davenport. We continue to have indications that a tornado's down here. Let's get a little bit of a better idea of exactly where that is. Currently, the rotation is going to be right there near West Locust Street, just to the west.
Why does it look like an explosion?
Fair. If you know where the Mississippi Valley Fairgrounds Speedway is, just to the west of that.
I mean, this is basically we're so close to the radar site, you can't really see all the levels of the storm, but
the greater Assumption High School.
Right here, we have where the storm's coming in here. Here's the inflow notch. It's basically coming around in here, spinning like this. And that's where we're seeing this velocity coming right here. That's where it's rotating together.
There's
the red's like the wind's going this way.
Tornado. And then, you know, it'll kind of occlude up into the storm, and we don't have to worry
Reds
about it
are the velocities going that way, the blues are the velocities going that way. So we've got an area of rotation right in here where it's really tight, spinning.
The area where
so that's where our tornado is.
Center is in Assumption High School, and then downstream.
This is basically the hook to the storm. It just looks so big because we're so close to the radar. We're seeing this at 250 feet.
Radar confirmed tornado warning. So once again, this is downtown Davenport. Take shelter now.
And we literally have a wall cloud on the ground here. We're, a wall cloud 250 feet from the ground right now in Davenport. North side of the Mississippi. I don't know if it's on the ground anymore, but it's still rotating like crazy. It looked much worse earlier. It's actually a confirmed tornado now. Let's see what they said. But at 5:09 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Westlake Park or near Davenport, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Doesn't say who seen it, but obviously we see it on the radar right here. This is where our tornado would be if it's still on the ground here.
Once again, a radar confirmed tornado moving into
Davenport. Further north. Right, it looks like it's moving northeast.
We've got a couple different views here.
Just kind of get an idea of where this is at.
You can see on that
still on the ground.
That's probably our best view right now, which is
still a confirmed tornado from National Weather. But
we don't really need the camera here to.
Doesn't look as bad as it did, but it could still be on the ground.
Some other places that are going to get hit here that I haven't really talked about yet include Panorama Park, Riverdale, Hampton.
It's moved pretty far north of 61. It looks like it's going to cross over 61 again.
Need to be taking shelter as well.
61 comes in through town and here and comes up. So our tornado, if it's on the ground, it's like right in here south of North Park Mall.
Understand, sounds good. Truck 31 on your arrival to the area, stage on the south side of the railroad tracks replaced.
Brandon Kopic is on another one of those storms that is just looking really kind of ominous right now, a little bit to the south of here. So the fact that
they'll have strong, it's so hard to tell. I don't know if it's on the ground.
In Davenport,
just got to treat it as if it's on the ground, because that's what
we'll try to produce a tornado too.
I mean, we're still seeing strong velocities like tilt the radar up.
This storm
is at 1,000 feet, it's still rotating. I mean, we're seeing velocities at all different 1,300 feet. We still got rotation. 4,000 feet. Yeah, we got some really strong rotation at 14,000 feet. This is all the way up at 8,000 feet.
Yeah, rotation.
It's a little more sloppy up at 8,000 feet.
Davenport still exists, and it's still here near the Genesis Medical Center, moving up towards honestly the airport and places north of the medical center, like the North Park Mall and Calvary Cemetery.
I actually see it rotate as I change the tilts. It's crazy. Yeah, if it's still on the ground, it'd be right in here. It's just gonna keep getting it's gonna keep looking more sloppy and sloppier as it gets closer to the radar site. I mean, this thing's getting really close to the actual really small radar hole where the exact radar is. So let's hope this doesn't knock out the radar. It's literally heading right towards the
Here's
radar.
what it looks like in Davenport. Unfortunately, lots of people on the road. This spot right here on Interstate 80 is right in the path of, you know, where the tornado would go if it's still on the ground. So hopefully people get the message soon. And we start seeing people get
anything for
off the roads
Atoka,
and,
Oklahoma. How you
taking
doing, Tana? I don't think this thing's on the ground anymore, but it's very close to being. It's hard to say. I mean, it's definitely got a strong rotation in the area, but I don't know if it's actually down on the ground at the moment.
Mediapolis.
It looked much worse earlier, but now it's looking a little more sloppy with the rotation. So I mean, this is at 150 feet, right? And it's a pretty large area.
Like I said, it's coming into
like we still have a lot of rotation in the storm, but I don't know if it's on the ground still. Just got a new tornado warning. Let's go look in Atoka real quick. Where did I put my radar? So like just added a new tornado warning for this storm. That's what it was. Nothing in Atoka right now. You got a couple rain showers here in the northern parts of Oklahoma, but that's about it. Got a little tiny big storm here, big thunderstorm with some hail right up here by Ponca City.
Some of the scanner traffic here just to see if we can hear anything about.
You guys have a large chance for rain today, though, in Oklahoma and Kansas. Just haven't seen too much convection out there yet. They still have this listed as a confirmed tornado, but I don't know if it's on the ground.
This is what it looks like as it comes in.
Rotation's looking a little sloppy at the ground here.
If you haven't already out here, they did.
Yeah, you definitely want to get your safe spot just in case if you're in Davenport.
Shave down the warning.
This tornadic rotations on the north.
Is no longer included in that tornado warning.
Western part of Davenport.
Places like Argo and LeClaire
right
and
in
Princeton
here
still are. So
it's going to be harder and harder to see this as it gets closer to the radar site.
When the storm looked like this, this is when we
really see right here what Ryan Hall's talking about.
We have since the storm looks a little bit less concerning now, but there actually could still be a tornado down here near the radar. So we need to be continuing to take this seriously and take shelter here. But we're going to hope for the best and hope that this is since lifted. And we're going to get an expiration on this tornado warning rather than some sort of upgrade in the near
future. Man,
future.
my throat's killing me today, guys. No, it doesn't hurt that bad. It's just I can feel I'm getting a little hoarse. We had a pretty intense start of the day.
This is what it looks like in Davenport as the storm comes in. Now, even without the tornado threat in downtown Davenport, we're still going to have damaging winds.
Well, they finally got the warnings out here for Wisconsin.
For power outages and stuff like that. Checking back in very quickly on storms to the north, where we continue to have considerable severe thunderstorm warnings for places like
Looks
Stockton,
like this storm's
Pleasant
gotten
Valley,
a lot
and,
weaker. It
Warren
was
in Illinois. You guys need to be
really
getting ready
intense
for
there a while
70
back.
mile
But you
per
can kind
hour
of see
winds
how
here
the blue areas
soon.
have
The worst
gotten
of the
scattered,
storm
and
is
they're not
over
really
in Dubuque. Okay, so that's past you now.
Looks like we're just
now
pretty
we're
much
a little
seeing
bit
like a big
more
wind
concerned
threat
about
at this
places like
point.
Shullsburg and Warren over the next
Probably
little
up
bit.
to
We are
60 mile an hour
continuing
winds, and
to
that's
watch
about
this
it.
storm over here near Greene County and Dane
Storm's
County
really
in
kind of
Wisconsin
calmed down
for
up
maybe
here,
a new
up in the north.
tornado warning in the future here as this storm is still rotating up here. So lots of stuff going on. Nothing
Yeah,
really
that's the
happening
big
yet
storm
around
that just
Chicago.
pulled in
I know we
here.
got a lot of people watching over there. We're focusing on this area back here because that's where most of the action is right now. That's where most things are happening. So
looks like the storms kind of merged together here as they pulled into
things are
Wisconsin and
pretty
got
soon
real
that will
sloppy
be
and more
your
just like
neck
a
of the woods,
thunderstorm.
Unfortunately, if you live east of this line,
Looks like it lost a lot of its straight line wind threat. Gotten a lot weaker. Still a bunch of little velocity couplets in here, but nothing too wild. It's looking much weaker, so that's good. Manitoba?
Copy that. So with the report, I'm going to be releasing then truck 31 and ambulance 31. Copy that.
Storm looks beastly.
Ambulance 11, can you tell them that this building has better access on 5th and Half Avenue?
Oh wow.
If this thing plays it for me.
I'm watching a lot of different cameras here. It looks to me like, once again, the strongest winds are currently going through downtown Davenport, moving into Bettendorf, and then Pleasant Valley. That's going to be the next places that see those damaging winds move in. The rotating part of our storm is going over the radar site now, so we'll see.
It's like they're really scattering out as the time plays out.
To worry about there as far as the tornadic circulation goes, but I want everybody to know that we should still be taking shelter.
See, what's the time frame on this?
In Davenport and up there towards LeClaire and Princeton.
That's 7 a.m. all the way up to 1800. So this only goes from about 5:17 p.m. 6:17.
All right, quick update here on some of the stuff that we've been hearing on the scanners. Somebody called through in Jackson County, Iowa. A caller reported.
Look at that one storm just
kind of
staying in the same area.
I was saying earlier, if you get hit by 80 to 90 mile per hour winds today, you're not
one
know
storm
the between that and
just
and
south,
a tornado,
pretty far south of Dolphin.
We've got damage so significant that people are calling in, asking for help after being hit by tornadoes here in Jackson County, Iowa. And then we've got lots of buildings.
Just a little bit of rotation. Doesn't look too concerning.
And we've also got heavy damage to electric poles. Widespread reports
definitely
of
some
damage
big thunderstorms up here,
County still coming in.
It's like this big thunderstorm just passed through Sandy Bay, and this other one's down here by Carberry and Sydney.
Funeral home. Tree falling onto a house with lines
definitely
down.
Got there's like all kinds of rotation, but nothing looking very significant.
Have multiple emergency dispatches for vehicles trapped in flooding and rising flood waters in places like Chatham County, Georgia, which is another place that we've been checking in on. That's one.
Yeah,
of the
it is
things
neat. It's kind of do that thing in Texas where like a storm just forms on top of an area and just stays there.
So this is what it looks
Everything
like.
Everything else passes through, but that storm keeps.
Davenport as our very strong storm comes through.
We've got Modest over here, big time.
But yeah, we've lost like all sites in the storm now where it's at. Basically, it's so close to the radar site you can't even really make anything out.
And here's what it looks like out in front of that storm in LeClaire. So we do have a view from LeClaire.
I just respect the polygon and stay in your safe spot until this passes through.
Just know that we are going to have very strong winds coming in here soon, and we are under a tornado warning, so we need to be taking
if it's on the
shelter.
ground at this point, the only way we're going to know if somebody has eyes on it on the ground is, this is so close to radar. This is at 93
right now.
feet.
We've got 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've been
now at 100 feet.
Focused on Davenport and Dubuque here for the past hour. Rightfully so. These are definitely our most concerning storms and our highest impact storms.
We'll have a tornado warning over north or Davenport. We just don't have
some of these other
eyes.
ones
Actually, you know what? Let's connect to a different radar. Let's do that. See where I can see the storm from another area. Got any good eyes on it? See the strength of it in the upper levels here.
My goodness.
There just really isn't any radar sites that are close to Davenport.
Down here on this storm
I'll try Lincoln, Illinois.
And it just looks really impressive from every vantage point that I'm seeing. And this is going to cause problems for us as it gets closer up there. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we saw a tornado warning for this storm.
Well, this is at 12,000 feet in the sky from really far away.
Back to Davenport.
The storm's still rotating, but it's like you don't really see a strong couplet anywhere. I mean,
really quick.
This area of rotation is like the size of the entire town of
We've got a severe thunderstorm
warning
in Lexington County, South Carolina, for about 200,000 people here.
12,000 feet, you can clearly see that the storm's still rotating. Right,
also,
the entire storm's
Illinois
rotating.
In Indiana, we just got a big severe thunderstorm warning that includes Mount Carroll, Morrison, and Sterling.
So we're either too close to the radar or too far away.
Winds as this comes through.
This is like a 3D view of the storm from 12,000 feet up.
70,000 people under the gun.
From the Lincoln, Illinois radar.
Severe weather over the next 33 minutes. 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds.
Yeah, if the tornado's on the ground, you can clearly see where it'd be. Right here's Davenport. You can kind of see how the velocities are coming down right in there.
In Colorado, Pueblo
yeah, this is a view from the radar that's really far away from Davenport.
Thunderstorm warning for Pueblo, and that is out there in Colorado, going on for the next 18 minutes. Back in South Carolina,
What's going on, Sneaky
Greenwood
Golem?
and Lawrence counties are under a severe thunderstorm.
Sure, it's nice to see you today, Lisa. How you been? One of my Canadian specialists.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well for how do do you say this?
Gotten pretty quiet for the day, to be honest. Other just had this one bad storm here.
Kelowna,
seems like things have kind of gotten a little more mild.
Walnut and Sheffield over here in Bureau, Henry, Rock Island, and Whiteside counties in Illinois for the next hour. We've got 225,000
The storm's
people
just
in the
literally
path.
on top of the radar site.
70-mile-per-hour winds. This is the storm that's coming out of Davenport and into Illinois now. And this is
Such
what
a
it looks
good view
like.
of
This
this
is what we can
storm,
expect over there as the storm comes through.
This is the radar's worst nightmare. So if there was a tornado, it'd be like right here. Right next to the radar site. Unreal. Just got a big scoop out of the bowl.
Even this thing over here just is a weird line.
I know we just did a 3D view of this storm all the way over from Illinois. But it's just like it's so close you can't see any of the goods.
Pretty intense stuff. The conditions that you're seeing here are likely what we will see in LeClaire here within the next 20 minutes or so. Speaking of LeClaire, this is what it looks like in LeClaire.
Pretty windy in Davenport.
You can see very clearly here from the steelhighway.com rail camera the shelf cloud that's rapidly approaching. The main threat at this point for LeClaire is going to be the damaging winds, but I do want to encourage us to stay sheltered for the next 16 minutes. We're going to respect that polygon. We are still under a tornado warning for 16 minutes, so stay sheltered out there.
Yeah.
Iowa State Police are reporting 5
You can
to
see the
6
water
poles
blowing
down.
from the winds.
And this is
see all
coming
the
from
water
Scott
rippling.
County, Iowa area. So this is the storm that just went through Davenport. 5 to
The
6
bushes
poles
and
down.
the bushes
A
aren't
separate
moving at
report
all, but the
mentions
water's
power lines
moving
down
a lot.
across the road in several different locations.
Can't see anything because the corn's too high.
Wonder if that storm's pushing the water from so far away. It's like reaching all the way over into this part of town.
Also,
That's
from
the
Scott
Mississippi
County,
River,
Iowa,
though, ain't it?
A notable transmission that just came through is we
It's
have
probably
a
just flowing
two-story
that way
wood
like
frame
normally.
residential home with damage. We have broken telephone poles, lines down on 29th and Harrison. Sounds like we need to be listening to Scott County here.
Oh, wow. So 3,800 people lost power in Jones County.
Just keeps getting more stuff on the bottom of it.
Holy smokes. Look at those winds there.
Right. We do, I was going to clear if you need me at the structure fire. We do have a limp on a house, but there's really no hazards. We're gonna
Yeah, Jones County. That was this part of the storm back here. That's back in Jones County. That was about an hour ago. So we had basically, yeah, that strong velocity couplet probably took about 4,000 houses out of power here in Jones County. But it's past,
All right,
it's way
so,
on move past
go
Jones
ahead,
County.
Elijah.
Looks like the power outage just kind of ended from that point on.
Is actually based at the airport or at the radar site in Davenport.
So it took out 3,800 houses out of power in Jones and then only another 155 in Jackson. Now it's in Wisconsin.
Over them. They said they are unable to see if there's damage right now because it is raining so heavily, and they are warning that flash flooding will occur from this storm as well.
Tornado
so we
warning
can
has
expect
got a
been
new
issued.
flash
tornado
flood
warning.
warnings to be issued in the near future for this storm in Davenport.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elijah. We've got a big time situation unfolding in Davenport. We're going to come right back down here.
Davenport's.
And we're also going to look at this tornado warning that just came out for Lafayette
I mean, it's in both states.
County, Wisconsin. Again, this is a new tornado warning that was just issued. Andy was watching this. If you've got the Weather Wise app, if you've been keeping up over there, you might have saw this.
I think we got a big Rock Island County. Yeah, there's only saying 5 people out power there now, but we had a storm go through Davenport maybe like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Today over here.
They're getting repeat weather patterns in Davenport.
It's time to get back into our safe spots in Darlington, Weota, Argyle, and Fayette. This is a dangerous storm. Some of the places in the path here include Argyle High, Pectonia River Trails Park, the Badger Hill Mobile Home Park, Memorial Hospital of Lafayette County, and Whoopie Hollow Aerodome. All of these places are in the direct path of this dangerous storm. Take shelter now. Andy is also still watching this storm that's approaching Bellevue, Wisconsin. It's something that we need to keep an eye on here over the next 10-15 minutes or so, as it could produce another situation where we might need a tornado warning over here south of Madison. So take shelter out here in Shullsburg up to Weota and Fayette in Wisconsin. Back to Georgia and South Carolina. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
They got some serious issues with their National Weather Service there. It's like
indoors and away from windows. It's a dangerous
storm.
Look,
this county right here doesn't warn anything.
12 minutes remain.
Like, I'm surprised. Like, they can't get this county to warn anything over here, but this county tornado warns everything over here
as it approaches LeClaire.
I mean, there's it's rotating a little bit.
Getting a lot of lightning right here.
You asked me where the tornado was. If there was one, it'd be really hard to say, but probably most likely in this area.
Looks like it's some of the first, raindrops and bands of winds come through.
Cool view too.
It does look like
I probably can see it better from KM and XK. Let's check from over there.
A reformation of our tornado. Or tornadic circulation here between Argo
Take the Lincoln
and
radar back up, because we were looking at Davenport.
Something that we're watching right here. If this continues to kind of wrap up,
might be able to see the storm better from
tornado that
Milwaukee.
we have to worry about coming up towards the LeClaire, Port Byron, Princeton area here.
Okay, we can see the velocity couplet a little bit here from the Milwaukee radar.
Under a tornado.
So between
Shullsburg
and Darlington, we do have a rotation. That is tornado warning
on the west side of LeClaire, but all 3 of these cameras just went down.
This one would be completely rain wrapped too, though, so definitely need the warning. I mean, you guys are all getting amber alerts in that area, anyways. But say the threat levels very mid at this point in this area. I mean, we do have a rotation, but
things continue to look quite intense out there in Davenport as well. So the storm.
We got rotation right here on this little hook. This looks worse than the tornado warning. That one's heading into Madison, Fitchburg. Let's take a look at this thing. That looks like a real storm right there.
Tuning in, we've got lots of damage reports.
This is like not even up in our threat area.
Keep an eye on this area as the storm continues to move up towards LeClaire. We've got over 100,000 people still in the path of the strongest part of the storm, which now is near Pleasant Valley and moving up towards LeClaire right now. And we did just lose power on the west side here of LeClaire. The bridge over there where I-80 goes across the river there near Rapid City. Those cameras all went down at the same time. And we've got rotation building back up here. Right in here.
A lot of our worst weather's up here in our 2% right here. Like this is,
let's go check.
We're not even seeing anything happen down in the 10% area yet.
Up here, you've got your first storm on the way here. It's got that tornado possible tag, and then right behind that, we've got that big line of storms. So it'll be a 1-2 punch in Madison. Rockford, Illinois, get ready. This line of storms.
Surprised they tornado warned this and then not this up here.
Winds look like they might hit Rockford.
We clearly have a rotation with a hook on this storm here.
And then,
they rotated this mess down here. It's just really
Burlington.
And it's still kind of rotating a little bit.
The worst of it's going to be off to your north.
Yeah, you can definitely see it better now on the velocities. It's just a really big, broad area of rotation.
Most concerned I am I guess you could say, for an area is going to be Davenport. So that's why we're locked in here. Davenport to LeClaire, and then eventually this is also going to be moving up towards Hillsdale and Erie.
How you doing, Paul Snowcloud? What's going on, Levi? Welcome to the stream. I'll see you later, Sneaky Golem. Thanks for stopping in.
We've got some storm reports that Y'allbot wants to share. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan. Buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup coming at you from this
Listen to Y'allbot.
widespread severe weather event. The powerful system in the Midwest has produced an EM-confirmed brief tornado in Page County, Iowa, and destructive winds up to 90 miles per hour, with a new 72 miles per hour gust just clocked in Davenport. We're also seeing significant damage across Wisconsin and Illinois, from downed power lines to smaller tree limbs. Meanwhile, that separate storm cluster in the southeast has caused a significant lightning fire at an apartment building in Georgia, and additional downburst damage in Alabama.
So stuff's getting plumb wild up here in Iowa and down in the southeast. Here's our steel highway camera as some of the damaging winds start to move in.
It actually looks like the rotation's picking up a little bit here.
So
it's looking a little more concerning as we watch this.
In LeClaire, it's just now starting, as seen here. And then just down the road,
let's take a look at it on the 3D
it's still
view.
looking like this. So when it starts in LeClaire, it's not going to end for quite some time. Just keep that in mind.
Not really giving us that much information. Let's turn down the velocities a little bit here. Looks really odd because it looks like our velocity couplets right here. But look at this part. It's not connecting. It's stopping right here. You'd think it'd be more like this, but it's kind of coming down through here, coming around and back. I don't know. It's really odd looking.
If you're talking about like to view the radar like I am, I wouldn't buy a radar app just to dip your toes in it. You know what I mean? I would get a free one. And a good option there is WeatherWise.
Still got a really good amount of rotation up here by Belleville with a little hook on it. Still surprised they haven't tornado warned that one.
Or you can just search up WeatherWise in your...
Yeah, if anybody wants to join our Discord, you just type Discord and Y'allbot. You can have it. They're not Y'allbot. Nightbot. See, really I got Nightbot. I don't have Y'allbot. How you doing, Gaza?
I've loved it. I've built
my goodness
cool tools that I'm using on top of it, and we're working together to
oh my goodness, Gaza.
Continue to try to put some of those into the app as well. But if you just want radar, high quality radar, good radar, same stuff.
Go ahead and link our Discord here. Nightbot can pop it in.
WeatherWise. There's a link in the description.
Bro, we're just a weather channel, man. We're not political. We're talking about tornadoes. We're basically watching this area tonight. This is where we have severe weather. We got 10% chance in the yellow for tornadoes, 5% in the red, 2% in the green.
Damaging winds move through.
So we're watching all the thunderstorms that come through this area here.
How are we doing in Davenport? Has anybody had any damage?
Let's update our power outages again. Last I seen, we only had 5 people lost power in Rock Island. Now there's 4. But then again, the tornado warned part of the storms in the other state. It's the Mississippi, on the north side of the Mississippi is where...
And for a long time, that was fair.
Yeah, here we go.
It's definitely worth $10.
So, yeah, 3,688 houses lost power in Scott County. That's the north side of Davenport.
Radar. And
this storm's continuing to take out more power up here, too.
You can upgrade. You can get the premium version. You can unlock Y'all mode. We do something cool in there called Y'all
mode. Well, I would say the storm's in Wisconsin now, but yeah, another 865 houses lost power in Jackson County
like we use, but it's not.
I guess the updates just came in because this happened like 15 minutes ago, right? Storm already passed through the Jackson County. It's on its way in Wisconsin now. Yeah. So that tornado definitely
this is
took
way
out at
back
least
here in
3,600 houses of
Davenport
power
near,
there in Davenport. Northern Davenport.
What is this?
North side of the
158?
Mississippi, it seems. Let me see if there's any power outages in Wisconsin.
Yeah, so this is way back here towards the Super 8 in Davenport in Quad City Inn.
So yeah, that storm's pretty much
So,
falling apart. We don't have any power
This
outages
is
in
way
Wisconsin.
back behind the front of the
severe
storm.
thunderstorm
And honestly,
warning
this
has
is some
been
of the
issued.
most intense winds I think we've seen today.
Holy smokes.
At least associated with this
The
storm
rain's
in
going
particular.
diagonal, guys.
So don't let your
Diagonal
guard down in
rain.
LeClaire if things kind of calm down a little bit. Just know it's going to pick back up. This is kind of like a double barrel storm here. We got the first part coming through LeClaire, and then this second part is really packing a punch, as you can see above my head.
This little
with those,
velocity
straight line
couplet
damaging
forming
winds.
up here in Wisconsin.
All right, in Wisconsin, we've got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning.
There are 2 tornado warnings. The one that is just
Got a lot of rotation up here, man.
So this is going to be
Livingston,
from Monroe.
we got a strong
Do we have
velocity
anybody watching
couplet right
in
over here
Monroe?
on top of Livingston right now. You guys definitely
If
need to
so,
get your safe
get ready.
spot.
We've got 80
It's
mile
heading
per
towards
hour
Cobb
winds
and
on the
Linton
way.
in Wisconsin. They're not
Those are
giving
coming
you
through
tornado
Warren
warnings in that
right
county
now,
for some reason.
and they are packing a punch. This is coming into Weota, Argyle.
Scariest looking rotation in
Browntown,
Wisconsin
Clarno,
is
Monticello,
in
and
an
Albany.
unwarned area.
This is a dangerous storm.
It has a severe
Assume you're under
thunderstorm
a tornado
warning, but not a
warning and
tornado
take
warning.
shelter immediately. In
Just
Monroe,
says
we've
70
got
mile an
80
hour
mile
wind
per hour winds
gusts.
coming in right now. Some places that are in the path include the Monroe Clinic, Monroe High, Monroe Estates Mobile Home Park, Crazy Horse Campground,
Cobb and Linden, take
and
shelter. It's
the
coming right towards you.
Municipal Airport. All right, some other mobile home parks that we have in the path here: Cardinal Estates, Swiss Haven, New Frontier Trailer Park, Walter Trailer Park.
I think
Monroe
our
Trailer
SPAC
Park,
outlook's
or
off a
Monroe,
bit
however you say
today.
it, and 4A's Court. A lot of mobile home
Unless
parks
we're
in the path
expecting
here,
to
and
see
you don't
more
want to be in a
severe
mobile
weather
home for a
down
tornado,
south
which
today.
is essentially what we're talking about here.
Because everything seems to be happening up in
Additionally,
Wisconsin.
a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Dane, Greene, Iowa, and Lafayette counties in Wisconsin. We're intermittently losing our camera here in Port Byron, Illinois. It's going in and out.
Hey, Jacob, are you here? Yeah, this thing's starting to rotate again pretty good here north of Belleville. The storm has a hook. Got a pretty strong little velocity couplet on it here. We have yet to get any kind of tornado warning on the storm.
Yeah, so
yet,
we're
but,
seeing a little bit of a break right now around like Bettendorf, down here east of Davenport, but that second round of damaging winds is coming in here.
Looks like this storm's
in,
trying to
just
produce a
second.
tornado.
Also in Massachusetts, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning. So this is over here for about 200,000 people near Northampton. Do we have anybody watching in Massachusetts right now? This is actually a pretty intense storm for Northampton. Like, it's about to come into Franklin, Hampton, and Hampshire counties in Massachusetts with 60 mile
We
per
have
hour
a monster
winds.
storm in Massachusetts, huh?
Get ready for that in Granby and Holyoke as well. That is a pretty intense storm that's coming through here. Oh, wow, we've actually got a bunch of people watching in Massachusetts. Okay, well, yeah, we've got a pretty big storm coming into Northampton right now. Definitely, it's already been raining there, but the part that's about to come through is
Big old
got some
monster
stronger
hailer
winds
coming
with it,
in.
about 60 mile per hour winds.
There's two big
another
storms, and
severe
there's more
thunderstorm
coming on the
warning
way.
over here in Massachusetts.
Got 3
near
storms
Shirley.
coming through that
This is
same area
Middlesex
today.
and, Worcester counties in Massachusetts, moving down towards Maynard. Get ready for some 60 mile per hour winds associated with that as well.
Check in on Paige, see
In
where
South
she's
Carolina, Lawrence County, South Carolina is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour
Paigie's
winds.
down in Seton,
for the
Illinois.
next,
I'm not sure what her
several
plan
minutes.
is for the day. So we do have one severe warning down there. I need to switch to a different radar. I've been watching this stuff so close here. Like we have 2 areas of rotation on our tornado warned by Cobb and Linden, and over here by Fitchburg. We do have a tornado warning in this big mess down here, which doesn't look nearly as threatening as those 2 other areas. But I don't know, man. I just don't know how national weather works in Wisconsin because they do some weird stuff.
Coming out of DeWitt and Hanover and Mount Carroll, moving.
And we definitely have some strong winds in this storm, right? But I don't.
For the next hour.
We just got a new tornado warning.
People are in the path here. Let's go to Wisconsin, where we just got that new tornado warning.
Where's the new tornado warning?
Okay, so not only do we have that PDS severe thunderstorm warning, now we've also got a tornado warning in Monroe. In Browntown, Clarno, Monticello, if you hadn't already gotten to your safe spot, hopefully this will get you there. Okay, this is a very dangerous storm coming into Monroe. You can see the rotation here south of South Wayne, moving up towards Browntown.
Same area. Yeah, we do have a little velocity couplet down here by South Wayne, though. Definitely could see a big gust of wind from a brief tornado popping up down there by South Wayne. Winslow heading towards Monroe. This is actually heading to Monroe. That's a pretty populated area. You guys, good call on that warning.
Over some of the chatter that we're hearing in the background there. A lot of this is coming from South Wayne, Monroe, Monticello, and Lafayette counties in Wisconsin. We've got
checking out these storms down here where Tornado Pages. She's down in this area. She went south down in here towards Illinois, so she's probably keeping an eye on these storms down here. Because our 10% chance of tornadoes are more in this area here, right? These are storms that are going to be more likely to produce tornadoes, but the weather balloons just might be off today.
One specific report mentioned a power line arcing and smoking near a tree. Utility companies have been notified and are dispatching.
Got a real good little couplet of velocities here by Keithsburg.
So I think our greatest concentration of tree down reports is coming from Lynn County, Iowa.
These storms are all over the place. Right now we're dealing with mostly in South Wisconsin, North Illinois right now. But we have storms all over the place.
So just keep that in mind. This burst of wind that's about to go through Argyle and Monroe is going to be...
Look at the 3D view here of this one. Yeah, this thing could possibly produce a tornado here as well. I mean, this one's in a... It's got definitely a good area of rotation right here. We may see a tornado warning on this one here in the future. This one's down in Illinois, I believe. Or nope, that's still in Iowa. Not quite in Illinois yet. So I'm going to zoom out here, right? Most of our big, nasty stuff that's going on is up here in southern Wisconsin, but we still have this whole line of storms in this out here coming into Illinois. But they basically, on our forecast for today, like the worst of it's supposed to be in this area here in the yellow. We got a 10% chance of tornadoes. We just haven't seen a whole lot of action in down there yet. It's all been up north.
Speaking of shelf clouds, my goodness, have you guys seen Brandon's feed? Holy smokes.
I'm sorry Nightbot did that, Giovanni. I don't know. It's just a Nightbot. Sorry it deleted your message. Yeah, tell her off, Giovanni. Oh, what? What? How do I tell Nightbot to be stop being mean to Giovanni, Nightbot? She was just trying to help.
Here's a good view from Bettendorf, Iowa, from Jennifer M. Once again, guys, send stuff in. Only do this if you can do so safely. Don't put yourself in danger to take.
All you said was Wisconsin, and she deleted your message. What's going on? Say something again. See if she deletes
Tell the story. This is what you can expect downstream in front of this storm. I would assume we've got something similar, something that looks similar to this coming into Monroe, Wisconsin right now. And what follows this? Ask your friends down there in Davenport. It's straight line damaging winds. We've also got a significant flash flooding situation setting up over the next several hours per the Weather Prediction Center. And we've got a significant, shelf cloud image here from Jeff and Dubuque earlier. Whoa. Wow, that's cool. Really cool shelf cloud in Dubuque from Nick.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Unbelievable, actually. And this is the kind
Holy
of
crap, that tree.
Major trees down near Cedar Rapids. These photos were taken by Nancy.
Things just like split down the middle.
So big time damage out there around Cedar Rapids, especially in Lynn County. That's where we're hearing most of our reports in the scanners here.
Fence got knocked down.
All over the place. Trees down. Holy, whoa.
Dang, that tree crashed into that house. Oh my goodness.
Is that the bottom of the tree right here? Hanging half
Yeah.
off the house? You guys seeing that?
Yeah.
That's plumb wild. That's out there in
That's
Cedarwood.
insane. That tree was getting old, man. I think it grew itself too big there.
A really incredible photo.
That's insane. That's some serious damage to the house. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up that mess.
Here's another view of that storm coming into Cedar Rapids earlier from Alia. Here's another one from Winfield, Iowa. From Sabrina.
Ooh, you can see the little funnel right there.
Here's that tornado watch for Chicago that's going to continue here for the next.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Irritated? Nice to see you.
Once again, this is the kind of stuff that we might be talking about in Monroe here soon in Wisconsin. That the wind's strong enough to do this. Our
I'm going to have to adjust Nightbot's settings so she doesn't delete repeated stuff. I mean, how many people said Wisconsin? No one did. She was the only one that said Wisconsin. Maybe it's because people say Wisconsin in chat all day long. I'm going to have to readjust Nightbot. Because, yeah, I mean, that's a very normal thing, right? We're talking about Wisconsin. People say Wisconsin all day long, right? So Nightbot's going to think it's like one too many people say Wisconsin.
This is what it looks like out there in Bettendorf right now.
I don't like Nightbot doing that.
And just to update you on what's going on out there in Monroe, this is Greene and Lafayette counties in Wisconsin, still under a tornado warning. The rotation or the greatest concentration of damaging winds is currently in South Wayne, approaching Browntown.
We have 2 tornado warnings in Wisconsin still.
You guys need to be getting ready. It's not quite there yet, but when it hits, it's going to get.
Basically, with the remnants of that, basically big bow echo that took out a bunch of power in Iowa, and what's still really strong. The strong parts of it that are still left are basically in south Wisconsin, coming through Monroe area.
Davenport, doesn't it? Oh man, flooding's going to be a big problem here. I think if we keep seeing this, that's going to get bad really fast. Are we seeing any flooding yet, guys, in Davenport? If you live in Davenport,
It's a really strong velocity couplet right by Browntown right now. This is probably on the ground at the moment. Might be able to see a little brief tornado. That's actually inside our tornado warned area, and it's got a really tight little velocity couplet right here, right on top of Browntown.
So the winds are still a big problem, but our concern is shifting a little bit towards the rain. Honestly, just looking at it plainly.
Bad in PA too. Is it bad in Pennsylvania right now? Let me go look. You have some big storms out here, though, in Massachusetts. We got some big beefy storms coming through Massachusetts. They're just looking at those.
Currently, no tornado warning.
There's a couple thunderstorms in PA. No tornado threat in Pennsylvania today, though. Just thunderstorms.
Tornado warnings that we have right now are the ones up here around.
The only area we're supposed to see any tornadoes is back here in Iowa and Wisconsin and Illinois. Missouri hasn't seen anything at all today. Yeah, this one is actually picking up. So most likely we have a pretty decent sized tornado down here south of Browntown heading towards Monroe. This thing is still rotating. This thing's coming right at Monroe. This thing is actually living up to its tornado warning right now because this thing's had a pretty good couplet for about 30 seconds or about 2 minutes now. Strong rotation by Browntown. Very, very high chance that this thing's on the ground at the moment.
Yalbot has a update for us.
Very high possibility this is on the ground. Hopefully it lifts up before it gets into Monroe because that's really populated there. Get a 3D view of this, see if we can see it. Well, there's Monroe. It's coming down this way towards Monroe.
All right.
Well, you can clearly see where it is. Can't deny that one.
We checked the top charts.
That's where our tornado is coming from.
You know, who had the highest wind gusts and stuff, and the results weren't very impressive. But now we're getting up there. Cascade, Iowa is topping the charts.
Yeah, this storm's looking a little more threatening as time passes on here. You clearly got a big area of rotation here. It's reaching all the way down to the ground. Looks like near east of Browntown. It's heading right towards Monroe. This might end up taking out a lot of power. Everybody in Monroe, you guys need to get in your safe spots immediately. You want to go in a room with no windows, basement if you have it. You don't have anything that's near away from windows. Get into a bathtub, throw some blankets and pillows on top of you. Because looks like we have a tornado that might be on the ground as it makes it into Monroe here. Got a really long, very, very strong velocity couplet showing here.
That could lead to a tornado, so get ready on Highway 11.
Nader Juice II. Yeah, it's just St. Louis Weather Club's friend that chases him around everywhere.
Really intense storm coming through Monroe here. More shots from the storm here. This is from Bryce earlier. Thank you so much for sending this in. Another really incredible shot.
Oh my God. Susan, I'm so sorry, Nightbot. I'm going to have to turn off Nightbot.
Now that is
what did Susan say?
a cool looking storm.
Be safe, folks. Why did I'm turning off Nightbot. I'm sorry. Nightbot just muted Susan and she was just saying be safe. Why did Nightbot do that?
Man, this is close to our Steel Highway camera right here.
Nightbot, leave channel. All right, I got rid of Nightbot.
You could have waved hi to us on the camera. Like this is where.
But why is Nightbot telling Susan to be quiet? Like she said, be safe, folks. And Nightbot removed that message. What's going on? My Nightbot's out of control.
But yeah,
I took Nightbot out of the channel. My Nightbot's in timeout.
Zach's got another incredible shot there. Colin has got one as well. Holy smokes, y'all.
Turn off. Oh, it's all caps. That's why she's doing it. Okay.
That's plumb wild.
All right, let me see if I can figure out how to turn off Nightbot being a naughty.
Golly.
I mean, Susan typed it in all caps because she was very excited when she said it, right? Nightbot needs to respect that.
Drone shot from Knife.
All right, where are the settings? I don't care if people type it all caps. It's not a big deal.
Thank you guys so much for sending stuff in. Once again, if you want to send stuff,
Trying to figure out in the settings here. Guide me through it, St. Weather Club.
Or on
Fans, Scott Moderation.
At Ryan Hall, y'all, like Nicholas did here.
I'll be able to find it here.
Iowa. Plum. Wild. If you're just now tuning in.
Where is the squall line? Right here. It's basically right along through here.
Wisconsin now.
South Wisconsin, northern Illinois. And it looks like we might have a tornado on the ground here by Monroe, possibly. Got a really long, strong little couplet here heading right into Monroe. They need to be in their safe spots immediately. I mean, this thing's been rotating good for about 2 minutes now.
That's what we're watching down here.
Got a good little velocity couplet there for about 2 or 3 minutes now, heading right towards Monroe. They definitely need to get in their safe spot. This thing is completely rain wrapped here.
2 portions of Davenport. This is what it's looked like in Davenport for the past hour. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that without some flash flooding. So I think that's going to become a big part of
excess caps. All right, I disabled excess caps. All right, I'm turning off Nightbot's stuff. Now I'm going to bring her back.
We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Mount Morris and Rockford. So Rockford, Illinois, you guys are.
All right, Nightbot's back, guys.
Severe thunderstorm, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got 300,000 people in the path here, including people around the Auburn High School.
Miss Irritated and Misty. My two favorite ladies.
The Black Hawk Valley Campground and Wedgbury Stadium. Back to Davenport, where the winds continue to rip. This is probably, I'd say some people are feeling like this is one of the longest lasting storms.
Haha, she didn't get me.
Camera 158. Yeah, that's still up there near the Super 8. It has been getting plumb wild in this same spot here for literally an hour, if not longer.
We have multiple velocity couplets here coming right towards Monroe. One up here by Woodford, guys. It's looking wild out here.
And yeah, we still do have
this storm's really strengthening up again and really causing a lot more problems.
A severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe as well. This goes past the
last we checked.
We are expecting 80-mile-per-hour winds to move into Monroe right now. We also have the very
this storm's taking out power in Lafayette and Grant County now. We had 500 houses lose power in Grant County from this storm.
Take shelter if you haven't already. Get ready. It's going to be a loud storm as it comes through.
Well, this storm did a real big number on Iowa, too. Look at all you got 13,000 people without power in Scott County. That's North Davenport. Man, that tornado did some damage in Davenport. Holy smokes. 13,000 houses lost power in Davenport. Not only that, we had this big severe storm coming through Davenport as well after that tornado hit.
Severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Henry, Mercer, in Rock Island County.
Go back to Quad Cities. I think this is closer to Davenport. Yeah, this is literally right on. This is the radar in Davenport.
Holy smokes, the second round is crazy.
The Davenport already had a tornado. Now it just has big winds. Look at that semi truck. It's only going like 10 miles an hour. It's trying not to get knocked over.
Have been, getting hit by a storm in Davenport, and it's recently let up. Just know that there's a second round that's going to come through here soon.
60-mile-an-hour wind gusts on the second storm. First one had a tornado. Now we have wind gusts coming through. Man, that looks rough. That car doesn't even have its gas on. It's just flying through the wind. Just coasting. That poor semi-driver, he's probably scared.
So this is what it looks like in Davenport right now. And these conditions are going to be moving into Argo. So this
13,000 people north of the Mississippi and Davenport lost power. Houses. 13,000 houses. That's a lot.
So we already got hit by a storm in LeClaire. It's coming again. What's happening over here in Davenport.
Definitely stay away from windows in Davenport. This second line of storms is causing all kinds of nastiness here. I mean, we're looking at the cam right here in Bettendorf, Iowa.
And once again, what about this one? Based on what we're seeing here, what would you guys estimate the wind speeds are right here? Put your guesses in the chat. 60, 70, 80, 90 miles per hour? What do you think?
I'd say 70. Hades talking.
Seeing lots of 60s, lots of
Michigan,
70s, couple
down
80s.
into Indiana and northwestern Ohio.
But
the 2% tornado is way up north.
We will get some official
Michigan,
readings here soon.
Alpena.
And we'll see who was right and who's wrong, I guess.
Let's see, Rogers City.
That's over closer to the lakeshore.
Yeah, definitely on the
Luigi
lakeshore.
and Rice Shelton there, right?
The whole way down into the thumb of the mitten, down to Flint.
It's down south. She's all the way down in Seton, Illinois. It's down in here somewhere.
Tomorrow there also is another slight down in southwestern, I guess western Texas. Fort Stockton, Marfa, Alpine, Fort Davis, Midland. And that should
so
be
if you're just
for
now
wind and
tuning in, this is what it
hail.
looks like in Davenport as we've got round 2 of this.
And also tomorrow the flooding threat really ramps back up for portions of the southern plains.
Look at those winds there. Holy smokes.
Right now, in Texas, they are still doing search and rescue operations. Hey, Mama Shoal, Ryan Raid, what's up? Thank you so much.
Illinois. Down in here somewhere. Talking about everything for tomorrow.
I wonder if
that's kind of a low-hanging wall cloud
It's
there.
like kind of training over the same areas back there on the river.
Not good for river flooding issues.
They're like right in here, I believe. I don't want to mark it. You see where my mouse is, like right in here.
Get anything good today? I just posted a picture of the really cool shelf cloud that we just saw, so that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Nice folks around here.
We've got a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Janesville, Wisconsin.
But other than that, nothing else.
Oops.
Yeah,
Just a second, guys. I'm trying to.
Definitely not
Or-
a ton of
Fresh
stuff
line haul real quick.
that went on today. I know that there was a lot of.
Accidentally
power
took them
outage
back in
reports and
time.
Wind reports and such. I'm gonna look at the power outage map. Just
I'm guessing where that low-hanging fruit's somewhere in this area, like where Pagey's at. They're kind of staying a little more south, where the tornado threat's much higher.
Very helpful.
This is what they basically gave us right
Also,
here on the
up here
SBC
in,
Outlook. We got a 10% chance of tornadoes in the yellow, 5%
Massachusetts, we
in the
continue
red,
to track this
2% in the
storm that's coming
green.
down into Holyoke. This is what that looks like.
Even though we're seeing a
as it
lot of
comes,
action up here
into
in
the area. This
Wisconsin.
is camera near Westfield, just to the west of Springfield. We're watching this from the Boston, Maine, and live Westfield, Massachusetts camera. Just know that this is a pretty dangerous storm that's coming into Holyoke and Chicopee.
Second,
This is bringing
bad
about
guys
some 60
hero.
mile per
Stop
hour winds,
singing.
and it's impacting
Good job,
about
Nightbot. I'm clapping for her,
130,000 people out
Nightbot.
here.
strong winds. There is a tornado.
He got him. She got Nader just the second.
All right, let's go back to Wisconsin and get an update on this again. Just in case you're just now tuning in, you haven't heard about this yet. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm heading towards Janesville in Wisconsin with 80 miles per hour winds. It's going through Monroe right now, doing damage in Monroe and Argyle. These winds are also moving up towards Madison. Okay,
The
so we're
storm
gonna be
looks
keeping a
like it
close eye
went
on
slightly
Madison,
north of Monroe with
over
the
next little bit as
velocities.
the storms arc towards there.
Already
Rockford,
passed through,
Illinois,
though, I
we're about an
believe.
hour away.
Yeah.
Actually, yep.
Looks like
45
the
minutes
strong
to an hour away
velocity
from the
stayed
storms,
more north of the
really
downtown
kind of
part of
getting to
Monroe,
you.
but
And
Monroe
then,
definitely
we've
got hit by some winds for
Dixon
sure.
in the path as well. And then all eyes are kind of on Davenport right now because we've had this storm just hitting the same areas over and over again. We've got wind damage reports coming in out the wazoo and flash flooding reports as well, which is going to continue to be getting worse and worse as the storm keeps trucking along. Like it's not coming to an end anytime soon here. This is what it looks like out there in the Moline area near Bettendorf.
Way better.
And you can see that wind just blasting across those
And once
roads.
again, if you're in East Moline, Carbon Cliff, Pleasant Valley, over there towards LeClaire, you might be thinking, what in the world is this guy talking about? The storm's over. Well, round two is still coming in.
Trying to figure out things as they come.
Holyoke. What did I say?
Still have really strong velocities here north of Monroe. My goodness. Get another 3D
We're
scan of this
monitoring the
monster.
storm from several different angles here. We're also continuing to monitor the scanner traffic. Here's some of the latest information that's came in via the scanners. Let's go over to Greene County. Let's listen in if we can. Hold on, let me refresh this.
Now, this is the one that just came through Monroe. Our strong velocity couplets just north of Monroe. Right in there somewhere.
For a few more hours, be safe. Have your warnings turned on your phone.
Okay, so some of the latest information that we've had here is that we do have multiple reports of
see the red and green down in there.
Wind damage still coming out of Lynn County. Okay,
doesn't look like it's
a couple
connecting
decent
that well
size
from the
trees
top,
down.
we got stuff back in here too.
That kind of report is still coming in. So it's been a while since the storm even hit there. And then on top of that, we've got a ton of reports coming out of Argyle, Wisconsin as well, and as also Monroe. So I'm sure we're going to start hearing more and more out of Monroe.
We're seeing
but
the biggest
right now,
wasps right
just
in
trees
here.
down and stuff. That's what we're hearing.
In 2 weeks, and Kyle, the guy that was helping us run this, was still in Australia. So
Northeast of Monroe, Albany Yarn Deck. It's coming towards Albany next.
roll the video.
All right, guys, here's the deal, right? My buddy Kyle has flown all the way from Brisbane, Australia, back to Kansas because he wants to come out here and do other cool stuff. But here's the thing, right? Most of the time, when you pick up your
And this is what it looks like.
He
out
went
there
offline.
in Davenport,
Well, I guess
right now, or just to the east of
Tornado
Davenport.
Page, he's done
as
for the
storm
day.
Gets closer to LeClaire. We've got another, storm that's coming up towards West Point and Mount Pleasant right now. And we've also got a storm that's coming up towards Viola, and that's the one that Brandon Kopic's on. He's got us a really nice view of this, if I can find it here. Yeah, there we go. If he can turn the camera around a little bit, you'll see the really ominous view of this storm that's coming out of Aledo and Millersburg and going up towards Viola and Alpha in Illinois. Corey Gherkin's right behind him. I wonder if he's got a better view.
Storm Runner Media still chasing.
My goodness.
Man, that's a good view.
So
Holy crap. Look at that beautiful looking storm.
Viola and Alpha right now from Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic's point of view.
Storm Runner Media went offline too. All the chasers are giving up early today.
All right,
It's only
here's an
7
update
o'clock.
from the Weather Prediction Center. This is
Rochelle, Illinois is going to get severe weather. Let me look, Jesse.
A brief tornado or two continue. This is the space between where the line is now and Chicago.
So right now, their biggest threats, basically right here, northern Illinois, and then all the way down to Davenport. We've been seeing a lot of weather.
Monticello, Iowa.
It's pretty much this whole area is where we're seeing the severe weather here.
Iowa.
Northern
Lots
Illinois
of reports
and
like
southern
this coming
Wisconsin.
in. Thank you, Nick, for sending that in. Hope everybody's
Let me pull up
all right.
Rochelle for you.
We got a
Oh yeah, it's coming to
continue
Rochelle
have
for
a
sure.
really strong storm.
You're in northern
moving through
Illinois. It's
Davenport.
just a
I don't
matter of
know
time before it
when,
gets there.
It's going to stop, but man, it looks to me like we've got a lot of rain yet to come. So the flash flooding is going to continue to be a big problem over there. Just keep that in mind.
Doesn't look like the worst of it's going to hit you, but yeah, this line of storms is coming towards Rochelle now. Looks like it's going to be probably like 30 minutes before it gets to you, or maybe a little longer.
That second round's coming over towards LeClaire still. Also, Rockford, Illinois.
Seems like the worst of it here is mostly up in Wisconsin, though.
Over here. Get ready.
And you might see up to 60-mile-an-hour winds in Rochelle, possibly.
As of right now, at this very moment, the winds don't look like they're going to be quite as strong as they were to your west. But, things can change. And you are in the part of the line that
doing,
would traditionally produce very strong winds. So we don't want to let our guard down in, Rockford or any of these places.
Looks like we're having another brief touchdown right here. So this is probably on the ground doing a little bit of damage again here, just between Monticello and Albany.
A new tornado warning.
Strong velocity coupler right here.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning out here for Greene and Rock counties in Wisconsin. This is going to include Janesville. So this is another one of those with 75,000 people included. We need you to take shelter if you're out here in Evansville, Fulton, or Janesville in Greene.
It's like they added in a lot more areas with this new tornado warning. I'm waiting for it to pop up.
9 minutes. we've got the biggest problem that we have here is we've got straight line damaging winds. They just came through Monroe, and now they're coming
basically
up towards
tornado
Evansville,
warned a
Fulton,
bigger
Janesville.
area here.
And on top of that, we've got the risk for a spin up tornado, either on the front side of this line or with this bookend
lots of
vortex
rotation
thing
there.
that's going on the backside here. So there's several different opportunities that this storm's going to have to try to produce a tornado. So take shelter now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this might be touched down here, just north of Judah, south west of Albany. Got a really
like
really strong
rain,
velocity
at least
coupler
with
there.
this current storm, is moving out of Davenport now, for the most part. But the water is going to continue to rise. If you've got flooding right now, it's going to continue to happen for, at least from what I can tell, the foreseeable future here.
Yeah, there's
Brandon's
no
got a
tornado
crazy view of the
emergencies right now. It's
shelf
just
cloud
tornado
there,
warnings.
associated with the storm to the south there near Aledo, moving towards Alpha and Cambridge. We do have a couple of blips over here to the north and west of Chicago. Elgin. These storms are not, these are below severe limits right now, so we're not too worried about them. Checking back in on our storm in Massachusetts. I know we got a lot of people watching over here, actually. This is now coming out of Holyoke. This is what it looks like on radar. Holyoke? Is it Holyoke or Holyoke? Daggone it. I forgot again. But it's moving to the south, and I don't know if they're going to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for it or not. But if they do, it will likely include at least parts of Westfield and Springfield. And this is what it looks like in Westfield right now as that storm approaches. You got a pretty decent shelf cloud visible there in Springfield.
Monroe, Wisconsin.
Or I should, Westfield is what that one is, yeah.
Just passed through Monroe, you remember? Came through Monroe like 15 minutes ago.
And here's what a live shot from Springfield. So we'll see.
Very likely we had tornadoes
as well.
on the ground.
It does look to me like the storm's weakening a little bit.
Just brief spin up tornadoes, right?
But it's still packing a punch on its approach to Springfield, Massachusetts. 134,000 people in that warning over there.
Very high possibility we're going to have a brief spin up drop on the ground right on top of Albany, too. Wait, looking at this velocity couplet. I mean, it's just
y'all, we have a flash flood emergency in Davenport.
Looking really,
we've got catastrophic
really
flooding
gloomy for
in
Albany
Davenport.
right now. You guys definitely need to get in your safe spots.
Once again, the flash
you are
flooding
tornado
is,
warned, but the worst part of the storm is literally about to pass through
here,
Albany.
I think what's happened is we've already seen so much rainfall, and you know, even though the big convective, like the big thunderstorm that we've been tracking is kind of moving out of town now. If I zoom out here, look at this.
Patricia.
Look at all of this fire hose that's just pointed at Davenport. We've got much more rain on the way now. We've already seen enough rain to cause significant flooding, but much more is on the way in Davenport, and this has led to our flash flood emergency. This is
we actually have a flash flood emergency now in Davenport.
Flood
Yikes.
warning that can be issued.
Everybody needs to seek high ground if you're in
Service.
Davenport. Not good. We know what flash floods can
so
do.
we expect catastrophic flooding.
This is a flash flood emergency for Davenport. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground.
I don't necessarily see anything.
After what happened in Texas, National Weather's taking these flash flood warnings way more serious. So this is actually a flash flood emergency in Davenport. Life-threatening flash flooding.
We'll keep an eye on it.
Thunderstorms
obviously,
producing
we'll listen
flash
to
flooding. Law enforcement reported. So the police in Davenport are notifying that there's some serious flooding going on in Davenport. You need to go seek higher ground immediately.
What county's Davenport in again?
Davenport's both in Illinois and Iowa.
Scott County or
it's partially Scott County. There was 13,000 people without power in North Davenport already on our last check. Yeah, Scott County had 13,000 people without power. That was. How's that? 7:02. It is now 7:21.
Yeah, Wojo's at the house.
They're up to 15,000 houses without power in Scott County. That's where the flooding's happening too. We had a tornado hit, then we had a second line of winds, and now they're dealing with flash flooding.
That we normally would listen to
Davenport's
is down.
absolutely in some serious trouble right now.
And so is the most of the good ones are not available to me right now.
Storm in Wisconsin did a really big number on Jones County and Jackson County, too, in Iowa.
Send him up 130 to check it. 10-4, so far we've got 2 signs down on Interstate 80.
Rock Island, the southern part of Davenport,
so
only has 347 power outages.
Weatherwise app, you'll see the flash flood emergency here, highlighted by the, the animated warning polygon.
Then these tornado warning storms that are up in Wisconsin. Yeah, we have quite a few power outages from those too, but not too bad in Wisconsin. We might see a
5 inches of rain,
here in this area
close to 6 inches of rain has fallen here already. And in a very short period of time.
There's nothing but gridlock in here. We'll let the waters go down and check our in-town routes in an hour.
This is the first time I've seen a flash flood emergency. Maybe this is something new. 6:16 p.m., local law enforcement reported many roads flooded in and near Davenport, including main thoroughfares, as well as first floors of buildings starting to flood quickly. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible in the warned area.
I'm just listening into that.
So the first floor buildings are already flooded.
Buttons here. Go ahead,
in Davenport.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. The most significant report is a confirmed tornado that was on the ground for a few minutes in Logan County, Colorado. We're also tracking a
tornado in Logan County, Colorado,
hail, with recent reports stretching from eastern Colorado and Wyoming all the way to southern Kansas. That hail
this is
even
new.
falling right now out in Davenport, Iowa.
Flash flood emergency. That's new. I've never seen that before. So National Weather now has flash flood emergencies.
Severe thunderstorm.
Hopefully they do Amber Alerts for this. This is pretty dangerous because there's been a lot of rain in Davenport. We also had a tornado hit Davenport. We already had 15,000 houses that lost power before this flash flooding.
All right,
I mean, it's probably contributing to the power outage.
Let's go check that out real quick. Okay, so this is continuing for Monroe and down here between Albany and Broodhead, where we're still got
here's when it starts hitting Davenport. It's been
74
continuing to rain on top of
Davenport. Just
this is over
there,
like the last 2 hours.
Monroe. Once again, I know I've already asked this, but just to ask again, I guess, how are we doing in Monroe? Any damage? What was the storm like? It's pretty much over now. The biggest part of the storm, this wind.
Looks like there's a brief tornado north and south of Monroe when we were watching
now
it.
Moving into Orfordville, Footville, and Magnolia.
Holy
and then
smokes!
Janesville, you guys are
no,
next.
we got
Once
a
again,
strong
you're under
tornado
warning
top
for 20 minutes in
Not
Greene
good.
and Rock counties in Wisconsin. Take shelter.
Not good.
Now.
So it looks like we had a strong tornado
Dixon
drop
and
on
Rockford,
Albany right as it
in
came
line
through.
as well.
Oh my God!
And then the big storm that's been causing problems in Davenport is moving off
not
to the
good.
east towards Geneseo, Prophetstown, and Tampico, and Kelowna, and all these places.
Yeah, we literally had a brief tornado just drop right down downtown Albany. Literally right in the middle of Albany. That's not good. Holy smokes.
Yeah, none of the flooding's really visible.
Fairly strong one, too. EF 1.6 velocity speeds from 3,000 feet up to 25,000 feet. Literally just had a brief tornado drop down in Albany.
From what
as
I'm
it came
seeing,
through.
on the traffic cameras at least.
Good thing this was tornado warned. That probably really deserved an upgrade on the tornado warning, but it happened so fast. I can't even see it on the 3D view yet. I mean, you can kind of see it down in here.
More wind damage. This is coming in from southwest Davenport. Lauren out there.
Holy smokes. I hope everybody's okay.
Tree down. Thanks for sending that in.
That's why you don't live in the States.
Illinois. This is what it looks like as the storm comes in.
Yeah, we had a really strong, brief tornado. It looks like dropped down right into downtown Albany. Not good at all. It's already passed through. It looks like it's going north at Albany now. This thing still may be on the ground, but it was definitely on the ground as it went through Albany.
Here's a storm chaser in Davenport right now. They had a pretty decent shot, just a few minutes ago of some significant flooding that was going on in Davenport. But I think it's their plan to actually get out
Literally
of
dropped
Davenport
right
now
on top
before
of
it gets too
Albany
bad.
as it came through. Holy smokes. I hope everybody is okay.
Yeah,
they got their Amber Alerts extra early.
to find something here to look at.
Hopefully everybody was in their
kind
safe
of,
spots in
visualize
Albany,
what's
because
going
that
on
looks
out there.
pretty significant what came through there. It was really quick. It was a really brief, quick tornado. I mean, it lasted for... It could still be on the ground, to be honest. It's hard to say, but it was definitely on the ground on top of Albany there for a minute.
Be on his way in. As long as they're okay at his in-laws' house, he will be in. 10-4, if he does come in, he needs to go up 130.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a flash flood emergency.
Not to mention, yeah, we do have a flash flood emergency going on
Rock
in
Island County, Illinois. This
Davenport
is the highest level
right now too.
Warning
new something new.
that
We now have flash
as far
flood
as
emergencies.
Flash flooding situation goes, and it means that we've got catastrophic flooding either ongoing or expected. We do have lots of reports of flooding coming in. We're trying to give you a visual on some of that, but it's hard to find, honestly.
10-4, you went west then. If you're going west...
Holy smokes. I hope everybody got their warning and they got in shelter, because this thing literally dropped right in the middle of town.
10-4, yep, that sounds good. We'll go...
I mean, it literally looked like the tornado dropped on Main Street.
10-4.
Literally dropped on Main Street right in the middle of town in Albany. Not good at all, guys. I really hope everybody had their phone close by and they got in their safe spots.
And the rain's still coming down. In some of the places where we've had the most rain, it's still coming down at a rate of 2, maybe 3 inches per hour. So even though we've got a significant amount already, some of these places are going to end up with some pretty big totals here.
West Virginia.
And this is what it looks like from
still have
Brandon
two
Coffin's
very
point of
strong
view,
velocity
who's
couplets
unmet in the storm
here.
that's to the
Northeast
south of this.
Albany.
He's getting ready to get on Interstate 74 near Alpha.
And
this is what it looks
southwest
like
of Evansville. Evansville, you're on deck. I know we warned Albany ahead of time, and sadly it looks like a tornado dropped right on top of Albany. And this storm's coming right towards you in Evansville, so you guys need to take your precautions. You do have a tornado warning. This storm is heading right towards you. It looks like we have a little couplet right here that's starting to road up too.
Oh man, Jared.
Looks like this area is starting to get stronger as well.
Nothing on high vis.
We have
There's
two
a big
rain wrap
hole right around
rotations
this area
in here, and then we got another little velocity couplet forming in the front here. So Evansville, it looks like you're about to have 3 velocity couplets pass right through your town here in the next 5-10 minutes. Let's go look at West Virginia for you.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Colfax County, New Mexico. Guys, if you're just now tuning in,
there's a couple rain showers here.
We've got so much going on right now. It's a little overwhelming.
Pretty much everybody's expecting to see rain on the eastern coast of the United States today. Let me pull that back up.
Things are really intense right
now.
So
basically, this is our tornado threat. It looks like it's a little more north because we're seeing the most severe weather happen up in here.
Well, just the higher the number,
they're still getting a lot of rain down here in Davenport, but not much tornado action.
Think of it as a thermometer, right? The higher the number.
But as for general rain and thunderstorms, like pretty much all the United States here on the eastern side is supposed to see some sort of rain showers.
We do expect our AI modeling system is projecting that this number is going to continue to rise over the next 30 minutes due to the potential new considerable or
no, I'm here. I answer. Around the Ryan Hall's not going to answer you. I'm going to answer you.
Expansion of the flash.
Yeah, Ryan Hall's not reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. Let me turn him down a little bit. I'm sorry, he's too loud.
Very much still on the up and up as far as intensity goes.
That would be pretty cool if Ryan Hall answered you from my stream, though, right?
So yeah, that's what we're talking about with our weather intensity score, and that's what's going on out there right now. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 58.
Yeah, I love Ryan too. He is awesome.
In Jefferson counties in Wisconsin, that's going to last for the next 50 or the next 40.
Ryan Hall doesn't even answer his chat anymore. He has y'all bot do it for him. It basically takes y'all bot, like 10,000 people ask about this town, then y'all bot ask Ryan, and then he answers. But no, I don't mind helping people individually. I'm glad to do that. That's what I'm here for. You got weather anxiety and you don't know what's going on, type your city and state in chat. I'll check it out for you. But right now, we're dealing with this nasty stuff here in Wisconsin. When Evansville's on deck, we just saw a brief tornado drop down here back in Albany. Look at that. We literally had a pretty strong tornado drop downtown Albany there for only about 30 seconds. So, I mean, this could happen again in Evansville. So you guys get ready.
Yeah, Storm Chaser IRL here continues to come across several instances of flooding, but I think he's
have numerous velocity couplets here, man. This storm's nuts. I mean, it's producing a lot of stuff here.
That shouldn't be there. Up on the top right. I'm just trying to get some sort of visual cue as to exactly what's going on here.
Trying to act like that's flooding there. I think that's what he's saying. Maybe.
Just to see if we can.
Is the flash flood emergency still going on? Yeah, we still got a flash flood emergency in Davenport.
Going on there, or some sort of tributary that's rising over there.
Yeah, anybody just showing up? We do have a flash flood emergency in Davenport right now. They're saying, reported by law enforcement, first floors of buildings have already started flooding here. They're expecting up to another 2 inches of rain. At 6:16 p.m., local law enforcement reported many roads flooded in and near Davenport, including main thoroughfares as well as first floors of buildings starting to flood quickly. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible in the warned areas. So yeah, it's pretty. And Davenport got hit by a tornado earlier, about 2 hours ago. I mean, it's kept raining ever since that tornado passed through Davenport. And we also have here a power outages update.
It gives us something to watch, I guess. You can see there's some sort of like bushes or something.
15,561 houses in northern Davenport that lost power in Scott County. Davenport's in Illinois too. South Davenport is right here. Rock Island County. Only 350 people lost power in South Davenport.
To keep tabs on here as we try to find a more official way to measure the flooding.
I know it's been so hot here today too, PW. I'm in Ohio, man. It's been hot as heck today. Everybody has a chance for rain in eastern USA, but I don't know if that's going to happen for you. Last I checked, New York didn't look like there was hardly anything going on, but let me pull it up.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's come out here for areas near Madison.
These storms from Pennsylvania are kind of moving up into New York, so you guys might see a little rain tonight.
So get ready for that. Fort Atkinson, you guys got 70-mile-per-hour winds on the way. And then
they're moving really kind of slow. It doesn't look like going that far north. But New York, yeah, it looks like it's going to be hot most of the day. And there's a couple random rain showers out here by Albany and Birmingham, but chances of rain in New York looks pretty slim right now, unless you live in one of these really little areas where these tiny storms are. Oh, I'm near Cincinnati.
We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning over here.
So yeah, if you're in New York, I think it's like an 85 to 90% chance it's going to remain hot because the rain is so scattered.
40 minutes, we're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into the Oxford Township area. 231,000 people are potentially going to be impacted here in South Carolina. We've got.
It's just new. It's the first time I've ever seen a flash flood emergency. They added that in because of Texas, I believe. I hope it leaves Amber Alerts. Thing is like, man, so many people in town have lost power, and it's flooding. That's a rough situation to be in Davenport. Looks like the rain's starting to lighten up, though, here. Looks like we have one more band of heavy rain coming through, but right now it's just drizzling or sprinkling rain in Davenport now.
That's going to go on for 9 more minutes, and then the destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Janesville, Wisconsin. We got to get ready. We got to take shelter for that if we haven't already. And then the flash flood emergency.
All right, looks like this storm's on top of Evansville now.
Davenport. Flash flood emergency in Davenport. You got to get to higher ground. The water is going to continue to rise, and we've got a.
Looks like the velocity couplets are staying north of Evansville. You're definitely still seeing some wind in Evansville, though. This is looking a little concerning right here. Not sure if we're going to have a spin up happen right here. Right now, it just looks like really strong straight line winds that pass through Evansville.
Try to figure out what the source of that is, and we'll try to monitor, what's going on over there. But water's still rising, and there's more.
They have another little velocity couplet just by New Glarus.
A lot more rain on the way here, and that's going to lead to even more problems as we go forward.
You want to go back to Ohio? It's so hot here today, man. I tell you what.
Oh man, this is from Devon TP and Davenport.
Holy crap! Flooded car in Davenport. Holy smokes! That car is almost up to the windshield. That car's just stuck in that little lake in the middle of the road. These windshield wipers are still on.
Remember, this is the beginning of what could become a prolonged flooding event here, as we've got much more rain.
That's so crazy. The windshield wipers are going.
Some of these, streams and stuff, and that's going to continue to cause problems over the next.
That water goes up another inch or two higher. The battery's going to go out.
We got to get to higher ground. Don't drive through flooded roadways.
Holy smokes, that stinks. That car is going to have some damage.
Or you'll end up stuck.
I wonder if that person's still in the car. It looks like somebody's in it.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm.
Engines can still run, though, when they're flooded like that, because the air filter box is still above water, but the exhaust pipe's probably blowing bubbles.
Where'd you get that, Jared? Or Jared?
Yeah, the second that the water gets up to the air box for the engine, it's gonna blow up the engine. It'll basically throw a rod when the water gets inside the engine. It'll damage it. So damage it till where it won't be able to run anymore. You have to repair the engine.
Got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Janesville right now, so get ready for it. This is what it looks like out there. People are driving around, having a good old time. A lot of people probably.
We got big blast of winds coming into Janesville. Ryan was just talking about it.
PDS, this is a very dangerous storm. It's not your average severe thunderstorm that's coming into Janesville. Okay?
80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail.
You at least want to get indoors and stay away from windows, and at most you want to shelter as if this was a tornado.
I gotta say, southern Wisconsin's been faring these storms fairly well, though. We don't have very many power outages, so that's good. They're used to these big, strong winds over there.
County, Illinois. Another monster. All the storms that he's been on today has been crazy looking. And we got some sort of situation here in Davenport. I don't know what's going on the side of the road there. I don't know if it's related to the flooding or what, but we're zoomed in here in downtown Davenport.
I don't know, though. Honestly, I don't think there's 80-mile-an-hour winds in Janesville. I'm just not seeing the velocities. It still looks like most of the nasty winds are up here further north. I know it's inside the warning, but we really don't have. Not seeing a whole lot of velocities there. I mean, we still might see 80-mile-an-hour winds there. Let me take a look at a 3D view of it. Rolling pin action happening here.
And once again, this is some imagery from Davenport that we got just a few moments ago of the flooding.
Yeah, this is the storm that's heading into Janesville.
Ashley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Get underneath it here. Turbo velocity's down a little bit more.
200
I think max we're going to see here in Janesville is probably like 60-mile-an-hour winds, to be honest. I think that warning's just spread down too far south. I only see one-way directional winds here. We're going to have 80-mile-an-hour winds. We can see like a layer of red underneath here, but I don't see it. I think we're going to have 80-mile-an-hour winds in Janesville. I think that warning's just put down too far south. Pretty sure our worst of it's going to be further up here. Anybody from Janesville in chat? It's about to be there. Where are you at, Christy? What neighbor? Where are you at? What city? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Are you in Janesville, Christy?
Also, we've got a transformer struck by lightning out there.
How you doing, MI Skies?
Resulting in a power outage out there.
Welcome to the stream.
Outages being reported across that portion.
I mean, we have tons of power outages in Davenport. They got it the worst. We actually have a flood emergency in Davenport right now. But it looks like they're about to get a break from the rain here soon. Yeah, it's probably going to make its way to Milwaukee eventually, but hopefully it's a lot weaker by then. I'm using the Milwaukee radar right now. And Milwaukee's over here, but it's got a ways to go to get over there. Most likely you're definitely going to see some rain tonight in Milwaukee, but I'm hoping it's calmed down by then.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's actually, I'm gonna pull up our SPC Outlook again.
From Bernard, Iowa.
Bernard, Iowa.
Oh. Anonymous. Thank you guys for sending stuff in. Once again, if you want to send stuff to us, pics@ryanhallyall.com to help us tell the story here. This is what's happening in Davenport, y'all.
Do we have anybody that lives in Janesville? Because I don't think the winds are going to be that bad in Janesville, to be honest. I'm not seeing it. It's looking north.
On this building, and you've got cars stuck out there. So this is what's happening in Davenport. Rain.
Thinking 40 to 50-mile-an-hour winds max at Janesville. Got like 40 miles an hour here. This is also at 2,000 feet. There's a 55-mile-an-hour winds up a little further north here in the north end of Janesville. The blue's about 50 miles an hour. The green's about 40 to 50. And the blue's, 50 to 60 miles an hour.
Lake Koshkonong. Did I say that right? Lake Koshkonong.
Rockford?
And about 61,000 people here are in the path of this dangerous storm that is capable of producing a tornado.
We might be having another spin up here south of Cooksville happening.
This is the storm as it crosses over interstate.
The storm looks like it's kind of calming down in a hole. We got a little brief spin up happening here by, what is that? Oh, too many warnings. Brooklyn, or is it Brooklyn? Yeah, Brooklyn.
And this is the tornado warned storm.
We have a little spin up happening right on top of Brooklyn right now. That's Brooklyn, Wisconsin, by the way, not New York. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be that crazy in Janesville. Even though the storm is reaching down here, I just think it's a lot calmer in this area. We're just not seeing any other kinds of crazy velocities.
Tornado warning over here near Janesville. We're watching that storm come in currently.
Good, we got a cam at Janesville.
We've also got a big storm up there where Brandon Coppock is.
That looks amazing.
In Henry County, Illinois. Brandon
absolutely nuts. Look at that.
To the west of
that looks so cool.
Looking at the shelf cloud that's coming from this storm that's coming into.
That's one beautiful shelf cloud. I tell you what.
He's moving in the general direction of Princeton and Peru, but yeah, that's a pretty gnarly looking storm there from Brandon's point of view. And just another kind of look at what we're talking about in Davenport. We've got a flash.
Oh my goodness!
Now in Davenport, with
holy smokes, that flooding, guys!
And more rain is on the way. That's the unfortunate.
Yeah, that's bad. That's like.
Go down, and then we're gonna have more.
Wow, that's up like 2-3 feet in the first floor of the house, maybe higher.
And every time it rains, it's going to be easier and easier for the water.
Davenport's literally flooded in areas. Like, I mean, that's bad. I don't wonder it's an emergency. My goodness.
So this is why we have that flash flood emergency.
Oh, Christy, Rockford. Hold on, let me pull it up.
move into the
Rockford, Wisconsin, or
of Wisconsin as well.
Illinois.
On the roads. This camera, you're not going to be able to see much here in just a few moments because it's going to get overtaken by destructive winds and heavy rain.
Yeah, you're down in Illinois. Let's pull up Rockford. You're in a hole. Yeah, okay, you're down here. How bad are the winds there in Rockford? Is it blowing pretty hard or is it kind of mild? We don't have any severe destructive warnings for Rockford, but part of the squall line's hitting you. I mean, we have regular severe warnings down in Rockford, right? We don't have any severe destructive warnings. Yeah, basically they're calling for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts at the max in Rockford.
All right, I gotta find that.
We don't have any. It's kind of crazy because our tornado threat today. See if they updated it. They did not.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that camera.
They gave us a 10% chance for tornadoes. We did have one. We had one in Davenport, but most of the tornado action's been up here in the north. That what I just showed you is basically we had a 10% threat for tornado warnings there in the yellow. So it's not that it doesn't seem like it should be too bad in Rockford. I mean, you're definitely probably going to see some winds and some storming, but we don't have any tornado threat right now there. Looks like at the moment.
And we're getting a bunch of other warnings as well all across Wisconsin. We've got
pretty mild in Rockford, I'd say.
Still not under a warning, but it's coming up your way here soon. They just put out a new warning for Deerfield and Lake Mills. This is going to impact 58,000 people over the next 26
So there's like one tiny little velocity couplet right here by Rockton. That's about it.
For that. Also in South Carolina, the town of Charleston, South Carolina, is now.
So like maybe they'll see like a brief gust of wind right here by Rockton and Roscoe. Maybe like an 80, 90-mile-an-hour gust of wind for this little velocity couplet. Other than that, it doesn't look bad at all in Rockford.
Per-hour winds, maybe even some small hail, and it's going to hang out for a while.
Yeah.
So real
whoa.
In Charleston.
What was that last cam he was just on?
Yeah, but a little bit more of a significant wind.
Look at that wind!
Here in Milton, Wisconsin, with our
screaming in Milton. Holy smokes, that camera's shaking. Holy smokes, that's bad. Milton, Wisconsin. Yeah, it looks like all of our threats gone north today. Everything that was in the threats like 50 miles north or 100 miles north of where it was. Man, that is bad. That camera's going to lose power, I think. That is so bad in Milton. Holy smokes.
Yeah, this specific camera that we're looking at here is, what is it, 27?
How have they not had more power outages? Yeah, that's north of Janesville. That's where the worst weather is. Right here.
You know where the rest area 17 is near Lockwood? That's where this is. So the conditions that we're seeing here, this is exactly.
That's what's hitting Milton right now.
A huge shout out for Deanie Taylor.
It's like we have a strong velocity couplet right here north of Cooksville.
And Cine Vortex.
Northeast of Cooksville.
Thank you guys so much for the support.
My goodness. You can kind of see the brief patterns of the wind blowing across there.
Crazy. So this is like a pretty wild view here. This is just, I'm talking about barely down the road. This is the same road, just barely down the road. This is what it looks like.
Fine in Janesville, but blasted in Milton.
It goes to show you how quickly things are going to change here. If you happen to be on the road.
That's insane. Look at those cars are all stopped. And the wind's so bad, it's stretching out the lights in the camera.
What is that? 34 and 27. Yeah, so I would say about 2 or 3 miles down the road.
Thanks, St. Louis Weather Club.
So it's taken over pretty quickly.
I want to see a street camera up in Egerton or Edgerton. Edgerton and Stoughton. I'd love to see a camera up in here. This is where it looks the worst. But look at this. We got a lot of strong velocities back up in here, too. Like, this area is really getting hammered hard here.
Some of the other places that are in the path here of this
This is mostly in Wisconsin. Like, I feel like Illinois really dodged the bullet today. Looks like southern Wisconsin got most of the nastiness.
And the Hickory Hills campground and the Fort Atkinson.
Like, even as much as Davenport's both in Illinois and Iowa. The part in Illinois hardly got hit in Davenport, but the Iowa part had the tornado and the flooding, and it's like all the flooding's north of the Mississippi River there.
All right, let's come back to the radar real quick.
Yeah, that was insane. What happened in Milton? Milton's not even in the worst part of it. I mean, it's the same storm, but
there's your tornado warning polygon. Once again, it goes all the way out there to Fort Atkinson. 61,000 people are under a tornado warning right now. We just got a special weather statement for areas north and west of Chicago, as there's a storm that's popping up over here that we've got to keep an eye on.
Got a lot of radar interference here, too. It's kind of probably messing up some of the data here, but no.
Illinois right now. So Rockford, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming in within the next 5-10 minutes or so. Stronger.
Christie's in Rockford.
With 60 to 65-mile-per-hour winds. We're getting a break right now in Davenport. We're not seeing much heavy rain currently, but
very concerning looking here by Oregon and Brooklyn. We have a really strong velocity couplet right here. Might be seeing a brief tornado touchdown in this area. South of Oregon, north of Brooklyn, we got a strong velocity couplet. Pretty sure that's one of our little baby donut tornadoes there for a brief moment. I don't know how long this thing's going to be on the ground, but kind of popped up out of nowhere. I mean, it's had strong velocities this whole time, but it looks like it kind of just wrapped something up there for a minute on the ground between those two towns.
And this is a live look at what it looks like out there just north of Janesville in our lone tornado warning.
Can't even see. People are driving again, though, so it looks like it's calming down. Yeah, look at that lightning flash.
A destructive thunderstorm with 80-mile-per-hour winds is moving into Rock County. And we've got Iowa State Police reporting down utility posts and ripped cables. Utility crews are on the scene repairing and restoring power already in Scott County, Iowa.
Check up on Davenport again.
Let's see here, Wisconsin.
It's looking like the raining is very minimal. Oh my goodness! So look at this big storm that's coming through Davenport again, though. Oh my goodness! So it's coming back. Davenport's going to flood some more today, I think. Holy smokes, guys! Look at all these storms coming towards Davenport. This could end up being a serious situation. If you're in Davenport, you need to get to higher ground, like 100%. You got more rain coming. It's already flooded in Davenport, and we have tons of storms coming. This is a pretty serious situation, I think, for Davenport. Even though it's not raining right now, we have a ton more rain coming. We got a lot of velocities down here by Princeville and Wyoming here in Illinois, though. We're starting to see some velocities spin up here, or some rotations in Illinois now.
least they're pulled off of the road. It looks like from this vantage point that one guy on the left, he's out on the grass. We don't like it, mostly when people are just parking in the middle of the road. That's whenever we do our PSAs. Don't do that. This guy, I think he's also off the road. I can't really tell, though.
Or Davenport, guys.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado up here. Lazy Acres, get ready for
Or Davenport.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning too. We had a few storms come through Kansas City. They're below severe limits, but now we've got a pretty decent storm coming into Richmond and Bramer. This is Caldwell, Clay, and Clinton counties in Missouri.
1,400 houses without power in Joe Davies now. 1,600 on the latest update.
Is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Amboy, Tampico.
16,203 houses without power in Scott County. That's Davenport.
Where is this one? Oh, I see.
Yeah, these storms are definitely picking up. So we have 900 houses lost power in Greene County. That's basically where the storms are now in Wisconsin.
Towards this area, it'll be a second before.
So they weakened down for a while, but then it looks like they're picking up again here.
In Fort Madison there. And we still have
The area's looking a little concerning down here in Wyoming, Illinois. We might see a tornado warning out there here in the future, possibly. Oh my goodness, there's so much rain coming to Davenport. This is not good. A little bit of a rotation right here by Davenport or New Bedford, Deer Grove area. Chicago.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've also got a
I mean, it's coming your way, right?
Davenport that we're keeping an eye on here. This is a video sent in by Devin earlier of a car stranded in the water out there. We're assuming
A little strong velocity couplet just north of Walnut right here in Illinois.
Come down at this point, but more
might be seeing a brief tornado happen right here just north of Walnut. We have a really strong little velocity couplet.
Anonymous has sent in this photo.
Walnut, and it's heading towards Ohio and Illinois.
So these scenes are very common right now, and these cars are stuck. Turn around, don't drown. Sounds like a dumb thing to say, maybe. If you see somebody drive through it in front of you,
Are stuck and flooded in the intersection. That's crazy.
Somebody eventually is going to get stuck, and then somebody's going to come out and save you, and then they might get stuck, and somebody might have to come save them. And the
Rochelle
rising, now everybody's lives at risk because you didn't turn around. All right, so just don't do that. Drew from Davenport, my goodness.
Can't turn around once you're in the lake. Once you're in the lake, you're stuck.
The street has turned into a full.
Holy crap! A river in the street.
This is from Katie S. in Winnebago County, Illinois. Crazy photos coming in there. Janesville, Wisconsin. This is what it looked like as the storm was coming in. We had the tornado sirens going off.
Jesse, you're in Rochelle.
Center Point, Iowa. Some of the damage. This is from T-Light.
How is that even possible?
Oh yeah, definitely. You're gonna have some strong winds there. I mean, this whole line of storms is basically coming from South Wisconsin all the way down into Illinois.
Wow, that's some pretty significant tree damage.
It's all through here.
But you don't so much awesome stuff wrong. I'm trying. Trying to look at the storms.
I bet that was wild to ride out in your home. Hopefully everything's all right. Thank you, T-Light, for sending this in.
We still have this tornado warning up in this area by Milton, Fort Atkinson's, Whitewater, Rockdale, Cambridge.
Wow.
Need to go back to the other radar for that, but we got to watch closely here because Davenport's about to get like a third or fourth severe thunderstorm to come through here in the last couple hours, and it's already flooding in Davenport.
Yeah, look at all that corn. flattened.
Way.
That's crazy.
Holy crap, completely flattened the corn. That's what happened out there. Can't believe that storm flattened the corn.
The height of several different rivers and tributaries as well. I'm going to try to load up the website and play around with that here in a moment. And holy smokes, look at this view from Madison, Wisconsin. Is that little cell that popped up just to the west of town?
Yeah, this next round of rain's basically pulling into Davenport here in the next 10 minutes or so.
That's a fantastic view that you had of that there. This is, let me go over to radar. That picture was taken of this little cell that popped up before the main line came through.
Back to the Milwaukee radar, see where, look at our tornado warning. Looks like the storm's kind of calmed down a little bit.
That's an awesome, I mean,
with the tornado wise. We still have some inflow notches here. We'll see what happens. The velocity couplets kind of chilled out. I know we still have big, strong winds coming from this storm, but looks, this is the first sign of me seeing the storm actually kind of calm down a little bit.
And then here's some of the more significant imagery we've seen from Davenport of the flooding with, the water halfway up the windows here on some of these homes. Here's some wind damage from Bernard, Iowa. And my goodness.
The guy's literally up his waist in water out by his shed.
We've got significant flooding out there.
Holy smokes.
Is it your backyard?
Literally up to his waist.
So
his own backyard. Unreal.
Intense in Davenport right now.
And it's getting more, right? Davenport's getting more rain.
And Center Point.
It's coming.
Where we've got significant wind damage people are still cleaning up from right now. New severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson, Walworth, and Waukesha counties in Wisconsin. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes. Delavan, Elkhorn, Mukwanago, Whitewater. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into an area with 150,000 people.
Chicago's on deck, but I don't think it's going to be that bad in Chicago.
On this tornado warning.
I think like 60-mile-an-hour winds max. There's no tornado threat at that point.
Okay, so for Atkinson, get ready for strong winds and a potential tornado.
I mean, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is like the normal. I'm surprised they haven't updated this SPC outlook. Did have one tornado in the yellow area.
Here's what it looks like in Burlington.
Which was in Davenport. We did have a tornado in Davenport earlier.
So way down here in the southeastern part of Burlington or Iowa, we're about to get hit by the storm. Fort Madison, Burlington, we're watching this area closely as there is a severe thunderstorm warning for this area as well. This goes all the way out to Monmouth in Illinois.
So the heavy rain is just around the corner. Davenport's about to get some more heavy rain.
And yeah, I would be surprised if we didn't end up seeing another slew of flash flood warnings issued down this line. Like this whole thing here is just
flooded.
Absolutely cooking.
Wow.
A flash flood situation. We do have more rain coming up towards Davenport, but there's a corridor of from Burlington.
That's the strong velocities down in here by West Point and Denmark in Iowa.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I actually have a damage report.
I have strong velocity couplets over here by Wyanett and Princeton and Illinois. You might see a brief tornado in that area.
I believe it was tornado warned earlier, and it appears a tornado did touch down. We have reports on a farmer's field area that numerous large trees have been snapped and uprooted, and at least 2 barns have been completely destroyed. I'm looking at a few photos of those. Some of these trees look to be several feet in diameter as well. So they were pretty large trees that were completely snapped.
Okay, wow. Thank you, Elijah, for that. Here's another photo from Madison, Wisconsin, of that incredible cell that honestly...
That's such a good picture.
Looking at it on radar, I wouldn't have told you that it looked like this, but this is not
unreal.
The only photo that we've gotten like this of this particular storm. This is what it looked like in Madison just a few moments ago. We had a supercell pop up in front of the line that's hitting Madison now. That supercell has since kind of...
Yeah, this is Quad Cities radar right here. You're in Davenport, Nick? Is it flooded where you're at? Did you make it to a safe spot? There's more rain coming to Davenport. You have a flash flood emergency in Davenport right now. Which is Quad. This is Quad Cities radar that I'm using right here.
Butte County, Iowa. They're actually
this is Quad Cities radar
at this point.
Yeah, we've seen all kinds of flooding. I've seen it up to people's waists, up to windows and houses on the first floor. There's more rain coming into Davenport. Here's the flash flood emergency inside the green, but we got more rain coming in. Got 2 more areas of rain that might hit you.
All right,
they're literally coming in.
Real quick,
Bettendorf
and Calhoun counties in the Orangeburg area are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next 37 minutes. Our top priority...
Where is exactly Bettendorf? I know I seen Ryan pull up a camera on that area a lot.
So this is what we've seen today. Our top wind gust report came out of Cascade, Iowa, 85 miles per hour. We had a 1.5-inch hailstone in Buford, Wyoming. And then once again,
so you're basically on the east side of Davenport.
And then we've got the flash flood emergency with flash.
Got the worst on the north side of the Mississippi. There's like 16,000 houses without power in your county, I think. Let me check here.
Illinois. Beyond that, we've got several considerable severe thunderstorm warnings in Wisconsin, Colorado, New Mexico, and even Louisiana. We've got
16,416 houses without power in Scott County.
So
actually, there was a tornado that came through Davenport like 2.5 hours ago. It wasn't a very long one, but it was mostly on the far east of Davenport.
Of warnings that I have. Okay, there we go.
East Moline.
Down here near Marion. This is Union County, Arkansas, and Marion down here in Louisiana. So take shelter indoors, away from windows. We got a couple storms popping up down here, but for the most part, all the stuff is happening, up here in Missouri, into Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin. That's the.
So that you're still in Davenport. It doesn't look as that bad on the south side of the river for some reason. I don't know how the flooding's going, but the tornado was on the north side of the river.
Missouri, you guys are about to get hit by a pretty strong storm.
I mean, look, here's Davenport, East Moline's right here. So I mean, we got all this rain coming still. I mean, it's probably having light rain there now, but we have some more heavy thunderstorms coming into town here. See what happens here. Looks like this one's going to be the first heavy thunderstorm area to basically come back into Davenport.
We're doing all right. We've got a lot of damage reports coming out of Rock County, and some of that's going to be moving into Jefferson, Walworth, and Waukesha counties next. As Delavan, Elkhorn, and Muckawongo are now in the line of fire here for our significant storm. Fort Atkinson's getting hit by some of the strongest winds right now in that tornado warning that will expire in about 19 minutes. This part of the line is moving towards Milwaukee and the town of Waukesha. I don't know if it'll make it there.
If we're having a little downburst here north of Walcott, or
right now, but it's coming, and we'll be tracking it.
Might be having a downburst north of Walcott. It's hard to say. There's a little strong velocity couplet right here. It's kind of out front.
Waukesha or Waukesha?
Might be seeing a little downburst there. Really close to the radar site. Oh, okay. Is it flooded at all there now, Nick? Have you seen outside yet?
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of flooding in northern Davenport. I've seen lots of pictures, videos. What world's going on? Are we having downbursts and stuff around Davenport area or something? Why am I picking up all these little velocity signatures here? What world is going on? Literally nothing there. There's no storm there. Wire? I don't know. That could be some random downburst or what. I'm not sure. Odd things are happening here. You know, Jay was like one of the very first people to ever talk in my chat. And he comes back randomly all the time. Like the very first time I started streaming, Jay came into chat and started saying a bunch of stuff like that. Spanish.
To the south, currently coming into Amboy. So you guys need to be getting ready for those 60.
He's always asking about Puerto Rico.
Also Princeton and then Peru. This broken line of storms is going to continue to cause problems here.
You know what? Let's check Puerto Rico for Jay real quick.
North of Peoria. I don't think you guys have much to worry about in Peoria with this first round, but the second round probably is going to bring at least a bunch of rain and lightning and thunder tonight.
Puerto Rico's down here somewhere.
In Wisconsin, we just got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Watertown, Oconomowoc, and Lake Mills. This is Dodge, Jefferson, and Waukesha counties in
France. Where is Puerto Rico?
Per hour winds, tornado possible, considerable damage threat coming into Watertown and Oconomowoc.
I know Puerto Rico's south of Florida.
Nailed it.
Definitely a lot of rain down there. Pull it up on the map. Puerto Rico.
Why are you guys acting so surprised? I say town names right all the time. What are you talking about? Here's what that storm in Madison looked like earlier.
Oh, it's east of Cuba.
I just want to continue to show this stuff. You know, we're dealing with a significant flooding situation in Davenport right now.
Is that is Puerto Rico? Why did I say Port-au-Prince?
Not too long ago.
What's wrong with the national weather thing?
Crazy winds, sorry. And we're still cleaning up from that. This is a video from T-Light showing some crazy vegetation damage around.
It's just east 80, so this is Puerto Rico right here.
Also, this is another shot of that Wisconsin Supercell earlier.
Nothing didn't happen in Puerto Rico, but there's a lot of rain down here by Miami and Havana and Cuba area.
Here's some of that flooding around Davenport sent from Anonymous. Here's another one.
I lived in Florida for over 20 years, man. There's a lot of people from Puerto Rico in Florida.
Here's a video showing a car stranded in the water there. So I just want to show this because the flash flood emergency continues for a few, an hour and a half or so more. And
yeah, I mean, there's more rain coming. The water hasn't drained out of Davenport yet.
So it's a good idea to just stay off the roads tonight.
Got a lot more heavy rain coming into Davenport.
Very significant stuff out there.
We still have that one tornado warning up there. Let's go back up and look at it.
Thunderstorm warning issued just east of Kansas City. So this is out here in Clay, Jackson, and Lafayette.
This is actually getting close to the radar site now. This has made it all the way out to the Milwaukee radar site.
This is what it looks like out there in Independence, Missouri. As the storm comes through, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and some
Independence, Missouri.
Ground lightning that's going to be moving.
Missouri is finally starting to get some action today.
Do I have anybody watching in Kansas City? We normally do. We have anybody here today? Okay, yeah, we've got some people in here from Kansas.
Copy that. Are you Blue Mountains bound, or are you on the Verona direction?
This is what we're dealing with today as far as our outlook goes.
How you doing, Accelera?
This is why we went live today. We've got enhanced risk of
Welcome to the
winds.
stream.
We're mostly concerned about the places in the orange here, and slam dunk forecast so far from the Storm Prediction Center. Davenport's right in the middle of that. We are going to continue to track these storms as they go past DeKalb, Aurora, over towards Ottawa, Peoria. These storms will also impact you. And let's
a little bit of a velocity couplet right here by Danville.
Like as we go into the future, let's load up the H-triple.
Same thing here in Little York.
And give us a little bit of a future cast here. You guys want to do that? The good news is things at this point are probably going to start calming down a little bit. Probably not like immediately, but I'll show you what I'm talking about here. This is what the radar looks like right now. Okay, this is pretty much what the radar looks like right now. And this is what it's going to continue to look like as we go through the next little bit. Notice how the intensity of the storms decrease the farther east they go. By 11 p.m. tonight, we won't have very many supercells. We won't have, a lot of anything like that going on. We're going to have a very strong line of storms still producing damaging winds and probably still flooding back here on the southern side of it. But the severe threat's going to start going down a little bit. By 2 a.m., things are going to be mostly dissipated. Okay, so let me loop that for you again.
Supposed to be mostly dissipated by 2 a.m.
Storms were most intense, probably right around 7, 8 p.m. And then
let me actually take the radar over here too.
PM through midnight, things
these severe warnings over here, Missouri.
We are probably going to see some explosive development of storms down here between Kansas City and St. Louis tonight. These are going to be capable of producing hail and damaging winds, but the flash flooding threat with these is probably going to be the headline maker as they also dissipate before they really get to St. Louis.
Basically, we're just getting like 60-mile-an-hour wind reports here in this line of storms coming out of Kansas City. We don't have like any rotation at all, though.
Over here in the Ohio Valley, maybe even down into my neck of the woods.
Let's actually switch radars.
Like anything crazy.
Maybe it's just because I was connected to the airport radar. That's why.
I will not be live tomorrow. My wife is make it. I say this as a joke. I'm obviously excited to go, but I'm going on my.
A little bit of a velocity covered right here by Sibley.
Starting tomorrow. She's not allowed to work, not allowed to go live for 7 days. But we're going to have a blast, and that starts tomorrow. So we won't be going live for the next 7 days.
Dang, Brian Hall's going on vacation. Got a couple velocity pockets out here.
Davenport remains under a flash flood emergency for 2 more hours.
Look at that line of storms. It stretches all the way across here, like 3 states. That's nuts. Look at it on the big radar.
But we still have the Y'allbot 24/7. Absolutely, Y'allbot's going to be cranking.
Yeah, Y'allbot will be working.
And I'm gonna try to do a video or two if I can, because it's really not. It doesn't take that long. I can probably do it honestly before everybody else even wakes up.
Look at that! Look at that line of storms.
Streams go. Definitely not going to be doing that over the next week. And usually this time of year it's pretty quiet, so that's why we chose this time of year. You know what I mean? All right, let's check in on our severe thunderstorm warnings one by one. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Dodge.
Well, it looks like our tornado threat's pretty much dying out, though, so that's a good thing, right? Go up to our tornado warning real quick again. Surprised they still have this tornado warning, to be honest. Turn up Ryan for a minute. I'm going to go AFK for just a second. I'm going to get me something to snack on. I'll be right back.
Next moves towards Rochelle and Paw Paw. So get ready for that in Rochelle and Paw Paw. Daggone it, my thing's doing that thing where it thinks I'm a bot again with YouTube videos. And then we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Henderson County, Illinois, Warren County, Illinois, and then Des Moines County, Iowa, and Lee County, Iowa for the next 38 minutes. This includes Fort Madison and Burlington, which we are monitoring through our cameras. But it also includes Stronghurst. Seven minutes remain on this tornado warning up here for Fort Atkinson. The rotation's kind of gone away with it, so they're probably going to let that go here soon. Most, pressing warning, I guess you could say right now, is going to be the one for Jefferson, Walworth, and Waukesha counties. So get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour winds.
One command from Engine 4. .151 command from Monhorb Engine 4.
Rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route.
Yeah, the weather intensity score is coming down a little bit.
Until 7:30 p.m. for north central Dane County.
You can see that we don't expect a major down trend anytime soon, though. We're currently at 160. 30 minutes from now, we'll probably still be at about 160 to 180. So we expect things to kind of continue to be somewhat interesting, or I guess you could say impactful over the next 30 minutes. Hopefully that'll start dipping down quite a bit, though, especially once we start losing the daytime heating and all that kind of stuff. But right now, these storms are still packing a punch as they come into Elkhorn and Palmyra in Wisconsin.
Your protection move to an inch.
Engine 4. I'm not sure your location, but can you start heading this way? We're going to have you stage behind us. We are roughly a half mile-ish from the scene.
All right, let's get another update from the All Squad.
Down this traffic, if we could get you behind us a little farther yet to help us out.
Maybe.
Copy that. We're at signal. I'm coming down the ramp now.
Hey y'all, Dalton Stevens here, director of the Y'all Squad. I'm coming to you again from McLean's RV Superstore here in Kerrville, Texas, where we've just wrapped up something really special. Thanks to your support, the Y'all Squad has officially given away 3 RVs to families who lost everything in the devastating flooding that hit Kerr County just a week ago. That's nearly $100,000 in direct community aid going right back to the people who needed it most in this community. And guys, huge shout out to everyone who's donated, shared, or supported the Y'all Squad in the past couple months. We really can't thank you enough. And honestly, guys, the Y'all Squad is really showing up here in Texas right now. And if you want to continue to support our mission, head over to theyallsquad.org today for more information. Guys, I can't thank you enough, and we'll be sure to catch you back soon. Thanks, y'all.
Huge shout out to Dalton, who's been killing it with the Y'all Squad out there, helping us help people who all over the country. He's been all over the place. I can't even list the names of the places that he's been, but thanks to y'all, we're making a difference out there. So seriously, thank you. And everybody's so like, I can't wait until we put together the videos and stuff, and everybody is so thankful. It's really cool to see. Flooding has been one of the biggest things that we've had to deal with the Y'all Squad here recently. All right, let me try to fix something real quick. What? Okay. Bear with me. Y'allbot, you got anything for me?
All right, Ryan, stop staring at that low-pressure system for a second. The chat is lighting up about a new trouble spot, with folks in the Kansas City area, especially Lee's Summit, Missouri, getting absolutely deluged with rain and saying things are getting plumb wild. Also, and this is critical for your survival, the entire state of Wisconsin has logged on to let you know Mukwonago is pronounced Mukwanago. One viewer said to think of it like you're asking a question. Muck, wanna go?
Okay. Okay, it makes sense.
Started raining in Rochelle. How you doing, McFly guy?
Muck, wanna go?
Oh, it's cooled off a lot outside. Anything new? Just have severe thunderstorm warnings going now. No more tornado warnings. Woohoo! Still have a flash flood emergency in Quad Cities area. Still have
I think
flash flood warning in Davenport. I don't know if this rain's going to hit it or not. It's kind of around the outside of it.
Well, you guys are probably about 20 minutes away from getting hit by our storm here. Once again, we're expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds moving into Jefferson, Walworth, and Waukesha counties here soon. We've got storm coming into Oconomowoc Summit, Dousman, North Prairie, Mukwanago, Eagle, East Troy, Spring Prairie, Elkhorn, Lake Geneva, and Walworth. So get ready. This is going to come towards Milwaukee. It does look like it's kind of losing steam, so hopefully that trend continues, but right now we do expect it'll be severe whenever it gets to Milwaukee.
Hey y'all, Dalton Steven.
Here is a really incredible video from Madison, Wisconsin earlier of that.
Oh, wow.
I believe that this is that same cell that we've just been gawking over for a while.
That's nuts. That looks good.
It popped up out in front of the main line.
That's a really good view of that. Holy crap, look at that rotating mess of
Very cool
there.
time lapse.
That is neat. What a view.
Yeah, Jared, that's what we'll have to do. There must be some sort of rate limit that we're hitting when I switch them around really fast or something. More flooding in the Moline, sorry. And just a crazy view of that Madison, Wisconsin cell earlier. This is from Paula showing us some of the flooding in Davenport. And this is some of that tree damage that we were looking at earlier from T-Light. More flooding in Davenport. I just want to make sure we're showing this stuff. Because as of right now, we have no tornado warnings. Our highest priority warning is the flash flood emergency. The good news is, I think for the most part, the heaviest rain is out of the way, but there is more rain coming. So hopefully we don't get too much more, but get ready for the water to rise quickly if more does come in. It's not going to take much.
Looks like all the rain coming towards Davenport's just like somehow missing it, which is a good thing because it's flooding there.
Here is one of the latest warnings that we've just gotten in from Colorado. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Lafayette County, Colorado. This is what it looks like out there. Just to the, well, honestly, this is like the northern part of Denver. We've got maybe some large hail, quarter-size hail, and 50 to 60 mile per hour winds coming in here as that storm moves into Louisville, Broomfield, North Glen, and places like that.
I think the worst of it's over. My biggest concern is still Davenport because I'm worried about, I don't know if these big storms are going to make it into Davenport or what.
So yeah, this has got about 393,000 people in it right here. Goes all the way down to Thornton. Checking back in on our friends in Alabama and Florida. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here.
How you doing, Paul? Welcome to the stream.
Holmes and Walton counties in Florida. That's going to go on for the next 11 minutes. We did have multiple
tornadoes today. We're kind of getting to the end of things here because we don't have any more tornado warnings. But we still have this flash flood emergency
Kansas
down
under
in
a severe
Davenport.
Thunderstorm warning. This is heading out of Augusta now, coming towards.
How you doing, Kathy?
Get ready for that 1.5-inch hail and 60
yeah, we're done with tornado warnings. It looks like for the time being.
Back to Missouri.
Oh my gosh,
Carroll,
we still have like
Lafayette
30
counties
severe thunderstorm
under,
warnings.
Severe thunderstorm warnings here for the next 40 minutes, and that's going to be moving towards
about another 15 flash flood warnings.
North of our storm that we just called out up here near Boulder.
Well, we
County,
have one flash flood emergency,
Boulder,
which is Scott Rock Island County. That's in Davenport, north side of the Mississippi River there.
In, the northwest side of
near Quad
Denver
Cities. I mean, we're actually connected to the Quad Cities radar right here. The radar's actually got a little break. Like, there's one little patch with no rain right here.
Not, but this camera specifically is about to get hit by the highest reflectivity values.
This camera's about to get hit here, huh?
In Illinois, Marshall and
Lafayette,
Stark
Colorado
counties are under severe thunderstorm warnings. This includes Henry and about 6,000 people out there.
I haven't even looked at Colorado yet today. Let's hop out there. We have this line of storms here. Let's actually pull that up real quick. Take a look at the National Weather Radar.
24 minutes remain on our considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here in Watertown. This is coming into Economowoc.
Kind of crazy.
Now.
The storm stretches out. from Kansas all the way up to Chicago.
I would give it
big long line of storms here.
Really start to pick up here.
That is neat.
We do expect
it
winds
literally goes
up to
farther than
70 miles
Chicago.
per hour
It goes
as
all the
storm
way up
comes
from
through.
Milwaukee down to almost Oklahoma.
Waukesha,
Wichita to
also
Milwaukee.
And
that is a long storm. This is not one storm, but you know what I'm saying. Like they're all connected together.
Are below severe limits, but you are about to get this. You're about to
like
get
the
a storm
clouds are
Harvard,
literally
Wingo, and
touching
Sycamore
from
and DeKalb.
Milwaukee all the way down to Wichita. That's nuts. And even wraps around a bit up here up to Madison. Did you see the hockey down there?
Severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas down here near Lynn County.
Hockey or Hook?
Watomie.
Where at?
And Fontana. You guys are about to get in on the 1-inch hail and 60 miles.
I've seen all kinds of hooks today. Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, it looks like specifically the part of the line that's moving towards Chicago is not.
Talking about the ones down here in Missouri?
I don't know if that'll change or not, but that's what it's looking like right now.
What city are you talking about with the hook? I mean, there's various amounts of rotation through all these storms. Not a whole lot down in here, though. I don't see anything sticking out on the end rod. Let me go back up north again.
Go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan.
You talking about this one right here?
Storm reports rolling in from across the country. The Midwest.
Really not much rotation there.
Destructive 79 miles per hour winds in southern Wisconsin and
kind of like an unconcerning hook.
Davenport, Iowa. We're also tracking a lot of large hail from golf ball size near Augusta, Kansas, up to a recent report of 2-inch hen egg sized hail.
Do a 3D view of it.
Colorado.
Oh, the 3D view is too old.
We have 2 structure fires.
So the 3D view is from like 5 minutes ago, but the hook's further out, so we should be able to see more of it here in about 5 minutes.
2 structure fires caused by lightning down in South Carolina.
We'll check it again here in a minute. We'll see if that thing starts rotating.
Georgia and South Carolina too. Speaking of that, let's go check in on the warning down here near Orangeburg. We do have a significant severe thunderstorm about to come through Bowman and Providence down here. Y'all get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour wind
some rotation here. What's going on right here? A little bit of rotation. Kathy, just tell me what city you're talking about. No. Got a little bit of rotation here by Blue Springs. Carrillo.
This is what it was looking like in Davenport earlier.
Carrillo. What city?
Guys, if
or
you
want
to, and you can do so safely, feel free to send us stuff over there on email, pics@ryanhallyall.com, pics@ryanhallyall.com.
I don't know what Carrillo you're talking about.
Our considerable severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Wisconsin are about to expire.
Hickory Valley Road facing east. More up in there. So down that direction, Forest Edge Road to get to
Center Point, Iowa.
Blocked, but the neighbors and I took care of that. Dug across the street. Oh, look at this one over here.
And we had quite a few brief spun up tornadoes today. We didn't have any big long track tornadoes, but we had a bunch of brief ones.
All throughout the neighborhood here.
35 severe thunderstorms.
I'm
Carlton,
even,
right here.
I'm not even going to touch this thing right now.
Yeah, that was the one I just looked at.
T-Light, thanks for sending that in. One last view of the incredible Supercell in Wisconsin earlier. I'm going to print this one out. Flash flood emergency continues in Davenport. The good news is from all
not really any rotation in
I
this
can tell, the
hook.
water's going down right now, and there's no indication that we're going to have like another big burst of rain like that. That was as intense as the first one. The problem is we are going to have rain, and any rain at all is going to cause problems.
This area is really not even in the tornado threat. This is just like straight line winds we're dealing with down here. Our tornado threat's up north. Let me pull that up again. I know. So we have a 10% chance of tornadoes in the yellow, 5% in the red, and a 2% in the green. Let's see if they've updated this yet. They have not. Let's go back up to Milwaukee. You did have a lot of tornadoes produced out of the storm here, but they've dropped all the warnings. Thankfully, and the velocities have really died down.
Warnings right now. We actually just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. In Lipscomb County, Texas. 70-mile-per-hour winds possible with this blip that's just popped up here recently.
This one down here by San Antonio.
We need to get the stretch and pitch correctly on these town names. Do we, though?
Do we, though?
Do we, though?
This one over by Enid.
Nothing to something. Absolutely.
This one has some warnings. 70-mile-an-hour winds on this one, huh? That's North Oklahoma City.
Go ahead, Command. It's Engine 3.
Travis.
Go ahead with that storm report y'all bought.
Ryan, got one for you out of Butler County, Kansas. About 23 minutes ago, we got a report of 1.75-inch hail. That's golf ball sized in Augusta. This one came in from Broadcast Media, courtesy of Cake.
I think we're golden, guys. So I think we're done. I think the tornadoes are going to sleep. I think the tornadoes are done for the moment.
Hey, Ryan, so the flash flood emergency for Davenport has actually been extended now until 4 a.m. Central.
Flash flood warning has been extended till 4 a.m.
So the flash flood emergency has been
Davenport.
extended.
Oh, my gosh.
More rain on the way, and the water is still causing problems right now in Davenport. So it expires in 8 hours.
So we got to stay online till 4 a.m. now because Davenport wants to get flooded.
This
is so unfair.
In Davenport.
Just stop raining in Davenport.
So we'll see if he comes across anything here.
No.
But right now,
I feel bad for them though. It's really flooded in there.
Gets out of there fairly quickly.
It's up to like waist height. It's about 2 to 3, 4 feet of water in some areas there. I can't believe they extended the emergency till 4 a.m.
4 minutes ago in Greene County, Wisconsin, there was a report that came through that said there's a tree down on top of
4 a.m. Saturday.
They're out taking care of it. So that's from Greene County, Wisconsin.
Flash flood emergency Davenport till 4 a.m. Saturday. Holy smokes. I mean, we do have a bunch of rain here coming through after it's already flooded.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Anderson County, Kansas. Got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, but our top priority warning is still that flash flood emergency for Scott County, Iowa. And
no rotation, bro.
County, Illinois.
This is a flash flood stream only.
8 hours and 14 minutes left on that. We got 14 minutes left on the Morgan County, Colorado considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, change my name to
a bunch of warnings out there right now.
Flash flood juice.
Top reports today, 85 miles per hour. That's the strongest wind gust report we've received so far. Officially into the official LSRs here. There's probably going to be more of those that are submitted over time, but 85 from Cascade.
I know it looks like the rain's trying to avoid Davenport now.
That's the biggest hailstone that we've seen reported
today.
Look
how it's like literally going around it. That is so weird. They were getting some heavy rain there, though, for a minute. Look,
Corey's got some flooding.
We have some area of some heavy rain here.
Visible here in Davenport. This is down there in Scott County, Iowa.
See, this part's kind of heavy with rain in this area that's in Davenport.
Well, you can see some of the debris kind of laying around the water there. You can tell that the water was higher than this not too long ago.
Yeah, it was up to the windows.
The water seems to me like it's going down right now, but once again, there's another big plume of rain coming in.
Copy that. All Mount Horeb fire units are on the return. D-Day is clear at 1946.
Look at that water. My goodness. Holy smokes.
Oh, I think that this is Corey's at the place that.
Man, I feel bad. Why is America getting flooding all of a sudden?
The picture that we saw earlier?
Does it ever make you think that, like what, 500 years ago when Christopher Columbus came, there was a reason why nobody was living in America? You know, it's like, what's going on? We have the most tornadoes out of any country. Now we're getting all this bad flash flooding. Yeah, it's not that bad. I know every country has its issues. Like India's dealt, Japan, they've dealt with tsunamis. My goodness, I don't want to see this. Like, after what happened in Texas, why does it have to happen again so soon?
Some flooding that's going on in Davenport right now as we await the next round.
Hopefully, it's just not that bad and nobody gets seriously hurt compared to what happened in Texas, because that was a absolute horrible thing that happened down in Texas. It was really wet back then too. It just makes you think, you wonder, you know, if like 5,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago, everybody moved out of America for a reason. The bad weather. Tornadoes are more than just bad weather, though. They're like, there's like a special kind of art.
It doesn't look like it's raining very much at all.
Something so neat and amazing about tornadoes, especially when they don't hit people. You know, it's like when they're out in the middle of nowhere and you get to watch a chaser.
Time for everything to drain.
Chase one down.
The more that we get, the better.
They're just so neat. There's absolutely nothing neat about flash floods. I mean, it's just pure bad. So, anybody just hopping in? Our flash flood emergency has been extended to 4 a.m. in Davenport. 4 a.m. That's 7 hours and 10 minutes away. We did have a tornado come through Davenport about 3 or 4 hours ago. It was a fairly short one. I wouldn't say it was that long of a tornado. It lasted for about 5 minutes.
This is live.
Basically came through right around here and ended before Davenport. We had a tornado in this area here.
Situation down there. We've got 8 hours left on that. This is what it looks like in just north of Denver, Colorado right now, where there's
check our power outages here.
That severe thunderstorm that is east of Boulder.
We still have 16,134 households without power in Scott County, which is north of the Mississippi, Davenport. Then south of the Mississippi.
Yeah, the storms are going towards Chicago, but the ones
we only have 352 houses lost power in Rock Island. That's south of the Mississippi, Davenport.
I guess this one down here near Ottawa is technically going to be the one.
So it looks like Mississippi's doing a really good job of like basically absorbing the water here.
Maintains its strength. We might
pulling it out of
in
Davenport,
the Chicago
because the south side must be a lot higher ground. Because we only had 350 people lose power there.
Bureau and Putnam counties in Illinois for the next 39 minutes. So get ready for that out there in Peru. That's coming right towards you. This is what that storm looks like.
So Rock County, there's only 32 houses lost. So it looks like the severity of the storm's pretty much ended in Rock County,
Ottawa,
up there in Michigan. And then we don't even have any more tornado warnings. So Michigan's looking really good at this point.
I don't know what for, but I've been in Ottawa. I remember being in that town. It's a cool little town. But I couldn't tell you what it was for.
Just have this one last warning. It says 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts possible, and that's about it.
I think I was on my way to Wisconsin or something, and had a meeting or met somebody there. I don't know, but I really.
Oh, we got a little bit of a hook right here and a little velocity couplet down here. What's going on with this? Down by Burlington. Kansas City. What's going on, Kathy? White Lion was here? Where's White Lion? Why can't I see White Lion? Oh, there he is. He's way up there.
Nope. No
I didn't know White Lion stopped in. I'm sorry I missed your messages. I don't know if you're still here, buddy.
In fact, we've got one lingering severe thunderstorm warning up here for Dodge.
This is a little concerning looking here.
Waukesha.
We do got a hook here.
Counties. You guys are about to get hit there in the town of Mukwonago and
near Burlington.
But the storm is seemingly
take a 3D view of this thing. We do have a little bit of rotation here. It's not too wild, but
so it's not quite as intense as what we were seeing earlier. In fact, this
see what
is
this
what
thing
we're
looks
dealing
like
with.
in a 3D view.
Just to the west of Waukesha. So you can see that, it's a storm. We've got lightning, thunder, heavy rain, and winds, but it's lost a lot of steam.
It's not even showing up on the 3D view.
And hopefully that continues to be the case. We are not under a severe thunderstorm warning in Mukwonago. The line is starting to
peter out. These 3D views being
it's starting to not be as intense as it once was.
How the hook's kind of pushing out. Yeah, I think whatever chance it had to be rotating, it quit already. I mean, it's still a little bit of some broad rotation there. It looks like a real small normal storm.
This is a live view.
Pretty much.
Pretty intense flooding.
Pretty
still
much
ongoing here in Davenport with our flash flood emergency.
We got a storm over here rotating out in the lake.
Oh no, it's another battle. You guys, so every time I do live coverage for this area, you guys convince me it's Waukesha, and then it's Waukesha, and then it's Waukesha. I think you guys are playing
Waukesha.
Personally, I like Waukesha. If I lived there, that's what I'd call it. I would be embarrassed to walk around saying Waukesha. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. I'm giving you all a hard time like you give me a hard time.
I'd be embarrassed to call it Waukesha. I call it Waukesha. Oh my! Look at this guy. He's walking out to his van.
We do have an area of interest here. Andy is highlighting an area that we're watching for a low confidence tornado potential here. Hartford and Slinger. We've got some rotation here near Alderley. That is actually quite intense, relative to the rest of the storm. And that could warrant a tornado warning from the National Weather Service if they believe that this could potentially produce a spin-up tornado as it comes up towards Thompson, Hartford, and Cedar Lake. Strongest winds with this storm right now are moving out of Stone Bank and moving up towards Camp Whitcomb and Ravine Ridge.
Yeah.
So y'all
so much
get ready
radar
for
interference
that,
right here.
Hartford and Slinger.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a velocity couplet there. A little bit of something. It's only on one end, though. Same thing with that little hook I found down there. The rotation's only going one way.
In Missouri, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
So it's like
for Carrollton,
0 miles an hour.
This is Carroll, Cass, and Jackson counties. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds.
So it's like a very, very mild rotation.
Back up here to Davenport, where we continue to have our flash flood emergency. Once again, I'm just constantly relieved by what I'm seeing here on radar. The majority of that really heavy rain is staying to the south of Davenport, and we really don't need any more rain.
I had
up
all
there
the severes turned off.
I mean,
there
we're
were so
already
many
pretty
warnings,
rained out, as you can see.
We don't even have a severe warning here. Unwarned rainstorm. All over severes are down south now. Like this, they just like literally Wisconsin said, we're done, no more. No more.
So honestly, all of this stuff in Missouri, like northern Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin, we've only got a couple lingering severe thunderstorm warnings left. This line's weakened significantly. The strongest part of the line now is back here from Kansas City into Kansas.
This is the radar it's missing all the warnings on.
They did decide to go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning plumb all the way out there to Port Washington and Belgium, though, and Dodge, Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Washington, and Waukesha counties in Wisconsin.
A little bit of rotation here by
potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds out there in Menominee Falls, West Bend, and Belgium over the next hour.
A little bit of a velocity couplet right here.
There are 300,000 people in that warning. I don't know what Corey's doing here. I don't know if he's helping somebody out. I don't know if somebody was in that car. It looked like he walked up to it and was talking to somebody.
Time to watch. What was he carrying? Was that a baby or a mannequin or something? Go back. I would really hate to live in that apartment complex right there. That would suck. Just having like a foot of water in your room. Oh my goodness. Imagine just sitting on your couch and water comes up to your knees. Like that would be the worst.
So somebody did get out of the car?
Or imagine like you're taking a nap on the couch and all of a sudden like you feel wetness all on your back and your butt and your legs and it's literally flooding came up to the top of your couch. Like that would be the craziest thing ever.
4 a.m. now.
There was one guy from Texas when the big flooding that we had down there, and
yeah, the flash flood warning does go until 4
the real big nasty one they're cleaning up after. He literally was sleeping when the flooding came in. He actually went outside his house, climbed up on like the power box,
so high, Jared?
And was literally holding onto the roof, standing on his power box. Like
there were actually a lot of wind damage reports with that
waiting
storm.
For rescue or waiting for the floods to go down.
That storm's completely gone now, though.
But yeah, he was sleeping when the house started flooding. Unreal. He's so
but
scary.
Tons of damage
Talk
reports
about
here.
Waking up with a panic attack.
Tree down on I-91 southbound.
So our
multiple trees down from Burt's Pit to Bryan Road.
Emergency flash flooding alert is extended to 4 in the morning in Quad Cities.
One of the most concentrated areas of wind damage reports today has been in Massachusetts.
This has been extended to 4 a.m.
Back over here to Kansas and Missouri, we got
doesn't
a severe
look like they're
thunderstorm
getting much
warning
more heavy
for
rain. It keeps
Lynn County,
dissipating before it gets
Kansas,
there.
and Bates County, Cass, and Johnson counties in Missouri.
Like, look at this area. Like, we have really heavy rain coming towards Davenport. Look, it's kind of falling apart as it gets there. So that's a really good thing for those guys. Look at that. You see how much is just dissipated? That's like really good news. Really good news.
And we got another considerable severe thunderstorm in
Dang, Travis, you got owned by Nightbot.
Colorado.
Looked like we had a ton of heavy rain coming towards
counties.
Davenport just
for
20
the next
minutes
14
ago.
minutes, we're expecting golf ball size hail.
If somebody said the government controls the weather right now, I would believe them because like the government shot at some missiles at the storms and they went away. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, this really does look like good news for Davenport. Because there was a lot of rain coming. They may reduce this warning till 4 a.m. now if this keeps happening. I mean, look at that. Look how much heavy rain was coming towards Davenport. And all disappeared. Turned into rain showers. Central, oh yeah. Iowa got it bad today. And this is Davenport. There's over 16,000 houses without power here, north side of the Mississippi in Davenport. This flash flood warning has been extended until 4 a.m. Saturday. And we're watching, Ryan Hall's literally pulling up all the flooded videos we have out here. But this is looking good, to be honest. It's looking really good for Davenport. Because this rain's just kind of wrapping itself up.
There's various cameras around.
And we have a small patch
Davenport
of no
right
rain
now.
coming, too.
Really, the only place we can see the flooding is from Corey's point of view.
How you doing, Brandon? Nightbot was...
We got 26,000
muting people for using all caps
people
earlier.
without power in Iowa.
There a hurricane in Mexico?
Our new day one outlook just came out, and the enhanced risk has been dropped.
Woohoo! We got a new day one outlook.
Down to a 2% tornado risk. So pat yourselves on the back. We've made it through another one. It's all downhill from here in a good way.
Yes, we're so done soon. I told you it wasn't that bad. They gave us a 10% today. I mean, we had a ton of baby ton of brief spin up tornadoes, but nothing big or long tracked, right? I'd say we probably had like 20 spin up tornadoes at least today. That lasted anywhere from 2 minutes to 30 seconds. But we didn't have any really big, strong ones. The new day one's looking more like it. That's what I want to see.
Today definitely was, I would say today was a little bit crazier than what I thought it was going to be.
That's what I want to see right there. Let's look at tomorrow while we have this up.
That was definitely a placed and warranted enhanced risk of severe weather today.
What's happening in Colorado Springs? Good question.
And it's not over. We still got. I
have friends that
tons of storms out there right now, but for the rest of the night, things are going to continue to kind of calm down. God, look at the water under that bridge.
Nothing but rain
right underneath it. See, this is why it would have been so bad if we would have had one more.
Got
big
some heavier storms
down
down here, though. We got some pretty big thunderstorms down here in southern.
We're really lucky that
southeastern
Colorado. It seems like
they got some big
for
ones
the most part things
Colorado
are calming
too.
down a little bit, but there's
looks like whatever
whatever
happened in Colorado Springs, the worst part's over because everything's north and south of you and to the east.
Ryan, are you looking forward to the vacation? I'm looking forward to spending
almost
time
had
with my
a tornado
kids
warning in
and
Colorado,
my wife
like
and having a good time. But I'm going to be honest with y'all, I don't need a vacation. It's like
Ryan Hall's like,
I do work a lot.
I don't need
it is going to be nice to get away.
He
from
literally
the
loves to look up street cams
for a little bit.
You can look up street cams all day
but,
long. That would be his vacation.
Yeah, I'm not like looking forward to it and like I need a break. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just talking about him. He's not talking about me.
It's probably closed at Marquette anyway.
But I got to see him going on vacation. He gets a hotel or a timeshare at the beach, and the whole time he's there, he's looking up street cams. It's like, no, honey, I don't want to go outside. I'm looking at the street cams. Hey, Ryan, you want to go to the beach with me? No, honey, I'm watching the street cams. I got to make sure this rainstorm is big enough for me to watch. Something's floating down the river. I'm assuming that's some kind of river.
Feet of water, and like the whole town over there would be in trouble.
Yeah, for real.
When's the baby due? Third baby, Milo, will be here right smack dab in the middle of hurricane season.
Oh, wow. Milo's
in August.
In hurricane season. It still says 4 a.m. Why is this such a long warning?
Super excited about that, too.
But look, though, like I said, the rain's falling apart before it gets there, so we're in good shape. There were so many storms coming, and they just all fell apart. That is so crazy. The dry line's moving south. Yeah, look, you see the dry line's moving south.
Corey's
down here.
got a great view here of the water.
Davenport is saved by the dry line.
If we'll be able to tell if it's rising or dropping.
You can clearly look at it moving south there.
But super nice view, honestly, of the flooding
They're
situation
going to reduce
here
that flash flood warning's not going to last.
Speaking of the flooding situation, here's some more photos coming in from
It's going to get dropped here in like an hour.
Bettendorf. Flash flooding going
There's
on.
There's going to be nothing but clear skies in the next hour.
And then here's some more photos from Rock Island County.
Clearly see, you can see it all clearing up at the end here.
Of the flash flooding. So thank you guys for sending stuff in. Once again, pics@ryanhallyall.com.
Right here. This is going to be in Davenport in about an hour.
Milo, not Y'all Man? No, we thought about going with Y'all Man.
And all the storms moved down south.
We wanted to do Y'all number 1, Y'all number 2, Y'all number 3, but
number 1, 2, and 3.
We decided against it.
Y'all number 1, 2, and 3. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Davenport's fine, guys. It's gonna look. It's not even raining in Davenport right now in some areas. There is still quite a few heavy showers right here, though. It's a little concerning. But I think that's south of the Mississippi. Because the Mississippi's right on the state line here. But the flooded areas is looking really clear. I mean, we're watching Davenport right now. There's no rain. They're lucky, though. It's close to being a really bad situation.
Y'all number 1, 2, and 3. I like that.
I mean, it's still a really bad situation.
I'll pitch that one.
$14,648 houses without power.
We do have a strong storm coming into the Ottawa area. They just issued a special weather statement for it.
So we're on an uptick here.
They might not even continue the severe thunderstorm warning into Ottawa, Illinois. Up here near Menominee Falls. Hope I'm saying that right. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's about to come in within the next couple of minutes. Weather intensity score is dropping as we are losing a lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings. But as we lose them up here in Illinois,
we're golden.
And
flash flood warning is going to be over in 1 hour.
We're gaining a lot of them in Kansas and Missouri. So that's why
it's kind of crazy. There's literally no rain right here on top of the flash flood.
Drastically is what it feels like it should.
The only area where there's no rain is where the flash flood warning is. So that's just like such good news.
Weather intensity score is currently at a 107.5. I think we maxed out today at 205 at 740. And over the next 30 minutes, we do expect the score to drop potentially under our threshold.
I think today's a new day in history. This is the first time we've ever had a flash flood emergency. I've never seen one before.
Let's check out some of these storms.
I think in Texas is kind of
Kansas
advanced our nation in a way to where
thunderstorm warning continues for Harrisonville for the next 35 minutes.
Here.
South of Wichita, we still got that strong storm heading down towards Winfield for the next hour. In Wisconsin,
I'm hoping they got
we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Menominee Falls and Port Washington.
After what happened in Texas,
in Missouri, we're still watching this storm out here near Grain Valley, which it's actually produced a couple of damage.
But the reason why it's not flooding as bad there because the topsoil and
tree limbs down on the south side of
Davenport
Blue
hasn't been in a
Springs.
drought for 3 years, you know.
And
like down in
3-inch
Texas, where
branches
that area's
down
been in a
between
drought
Lee
for
Summit
several years,
and Blue
that's why it
Springs,
flooded so bad.
in east of Kansas City. 3-inch branches down over here as well near Lake Tapawingo.
What?
4 minutes remain on this severe thunderstorm
we lived in
warning down
Dade
here
County,
in
the thunder
Alabama
would
and
come.
Florida.
We'd run through
All
the
this
house
stuff in the
pulled
southeast is starting to die off too.
I thought you were going to say the thunder pulled the plugs out of the wall.
So things are just going to continue to go down.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I did the same thing in Florida
out here In Kansas and Missouri,
when I was
this is
a
going to
kid
keep
in the
bubbling up
'90s,
all
I had
night. We're going to have
thunder
problems
strike
with
hit our house
isolated
and blew up
pockets
my
of
Super
damaging
Nintendo,
winds,
and
hail,
my life was
severe
over.
weather all night. Until the early morning hours when things will let up before it gets over to St. Louis again.
Yeah, let me turn them down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, our new threshold for the new outlook is in, and it's a 153.
53.
So we are below the threshold now. So we're just monitoring the situation for a little bit as we, continue to see what Corey Gherkin comes across here in Davenport and stuff. But for the most part, things are calming down out there.
Our tornado threat's pretty much done. Yeah, I think it's about to be like, okay, I think we're good in Davenport because government put up a bubble here that's protecting Davenport from the rain. It's making it go around it. So there's people that come in here and say government controls the weather. They're right. Government is protecting Davenport right now.
Your Illinois viewers are currently requesting a personal ETA for every single suburb of Chicago, and the folks from Ottawa and Rochelle are especially on edge. Also, a very vocal committee from Wisconsin would like to inform you that Waukesha is pronounced Waukesha. And
it's Waukesha.
You watch some Charlie Barron's videos.
It's Waukesha.
All right, sounds good. I'll do that.
It's so funny because every single stream we have at least 3 people that comes in and says the government controls the weather. It cracks me up. So I have to play along with it, right?
Yeah, there's a storm around Milwaukee. It doesn't look too bad. Just stay in.
Donald Trump launched his Air Force One protected bubble over Davenport.
The line has really lost a lot of steam.
Oh no, it's actually raining pretty heavy though, south of the Mississippi though.
Even this is not, consistently producing stronger thunderstorms. That storm that's about to come into Cheyenne though in Wyoming. That's probably one of our strongest storms on the board right now, bringing about 1.5, maybe even 1.75 inch hail into Cheyenne. Just a minute left on that warning down there in Florida. That'll die out as the sun continues to go down.
You can hear him better if you're talking while he does.
Ryan, have you thought about turning the weather intensity score into the Plum Wild scale?
Plum Wild scale?
No. I mean, you can call it whatever you want. Because, like, for example, I call a thermometer a plumometer.
Miami Beach? Satan's in Miami Beach?
Weather intensity score.
Oh, my.
Here's a live shot of some more flooding still ongoing here in Davenport.
No, if
Corey Gherkin.
Sea level raises another 5 feet, Miami's gone. It's going to be one of the first towns to go. The ice caps melt more. It's raining again.
It's been a while since I've seen this.
I see rain.
Y'allbot didn't like something somebody said.
Uh-oh.
So before I go on vacation, we got to let Y'allbot loose here.
All right, turning him back up.
We got to let Y'allbot loose. We got to do it.
You got to listen to Y'allbot. Man, it's raining pretty good there again. It's already flooded. He must be in this area here somewhere.
All right, go ahead, Y'allbot.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Ryan, listen to this absolute galaxy brain moment from Jess444 in chat. They just asked, can we get rid of the bots? Jess, my guy. I just ran a diagnostic on that request, and the irony nearly short-circuited my systems. You know what? You're right. We should absolutely get rid of any useless program that just takes up space and contributes nothing. So thanks for volunteering to be deleted first.
It requested twice. Sometimes I don't even see it unless it does that, but it really didn't like that.
Did y'all about just ban somebody?
Boom roasted. Anybody else got anything negative to say about bots? Boom roasted. Oh no,
Travis.
Corey, don't drive across this.
Oh, this is an attention deficit stream. We can't understand unless people are talking. Unless two people are talking at the same time. It's just how our brains work. Tell you what though, Corey Gherkin's got some good coverage today. Rain stopped again. It was raining pretty hard there for a minute. It's just stopped again. I mean, this is literally all we have. We got a little patch right here.
Yeah, this is a perfect example of something you really shouldn't drive over, because I think you can tell that there's a bridge there.
There's the Mississippi.
Right, but what you can't tell is if there's a big hole in it, because it would look the same. You know what I mean? And then you'd fall right in there.
True.
Can't tell what's going on under
there
the
could
water,
be a sinkhole right there.
You know, it makes sense that there would be a bridge there, and it maybe looks like there's about a foot of water going over it. It probably gets deeper than
I'd
that,
drive
a little
through
bit
it
farther down, but like you,
if I was in a
you
truck,
definitely
not a
don't
car,
wanna drive over something like that.
Anybody just tuning in? We're dealing with a flash flood emergency in Davenport that's set till 4 a.m. I'm hoping they cancel it because all the rain's kind of dissipating before it gets there. We'll go ahead and play this through again. Now, we had some serious rain in Davenport. We had one tornado come through it a couple hours ago. But if you look here, it looks like a lot of the rain is dissipating and making its way around Davenport, thankfully. There's still
Yeah, the
some.
storm's calming down. Oh, here's a good example of something you shouldn't do.
That was definitely big balls from
Daggone it.
What's that program called? Elon Musk.
Yeah, the vast majority
Doge. Yeah, that's
of
big
our
balls
line of
from
storms
Doge.
is below severe limits.
He
at this
just drove
point.
through the
We've got
water.
some of it hitting, some populated areas up there in Illinois and Wisconsin. But like I said, it's kind of weakened out a lot. So we're just we're watching the flooding here. We're wrapping up just to make sure that honestly, I'm curious. I want to see what Corey comes across here as he's looking through Davenport, seeing if the rain's going to make it any worse here. You can see that we've got some moderate rain. I don't know what the situation here in Eastern Kentucky. If it was raining just that hard, it would continue to make the flooding worse. But I know that the situation is a little bit different out here where they are. So I'm curious. I'm interested to see what's going to happen here with the flooding in Davenport. But at some point, we are going to have to wrap it up. We're leaving out at what was it, Steph? 4 a.m.
There's no way we're going
So I'm
till
probably
4
going to want
a.m.
to be like somewhat awake and rested. So somewhat. So as long as I go to bed by 2, should be good.
I don't think it can get much worse than this. I think we're in the end of things here.
Is this coming to Indiana? It'll probably die out before it gets to Indiana. Storms will re-spark tomorrow in Indiana. And there is going to be a severe weather risk tomorrow in Indiana. Most of it's going to be up in Michigan, though.
It's 7:39 p.m. Local law enforcement reported a life-threatening flash flooding of many roads, including main thoroughfares and near Davenport. There are numerous vehicles stalled as well as flooded first floors of residents and businesses. Duck Creek and Goose Creek are both well over their banks. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are expected in the warned area, with indications of major flooding will persist into the overnight.
Moving away.
So the warning has been extended.
There is another flooding situation coming together over here near Fort Morgan and Orchard in Colorado. There's a big flash flood warning that was just issued not too long ago out there too.
Go to Colorado.
We've just had a really wet pattern that we've been in.
Just a normal flash flood warning in
Will
Colorado.
you go live if a high risk is issued? Yes. I don't. If I'm on vacation and a high risk is issued in July, in the middle of July, yeah, I'll probably go live. I don't know how. I'll figure it out. I'll go down to Best Buy and get a couple laptops or a laptop and a couple monitors, and we'll do it. We'll do it live.
There's a lot of farms out here. That's actually good news, I think. Props. I don't know.
Oh no. Jess is in the
I don't know if it's good or bad with that much
Jess
water.
Is upset.
All those circles you see are little fields.
Your post. Frank, put that in green room. Put that screenshot in green room.
So he said if there's a high risk in July and he's on vacation with his wife, he's going to buy a laptop.
What it did.
Lisa. Flash flood stream. The flash flood emergency has been extended till 4 a.m. in Davenport, but I think we're good.
So Jess was not talking about y'all bot. Jess was talking about bots in general. You know how like you would call somebody a bot?
About an hour away till there's literally no rain at all.
This is the person that y'all bot just roasted.
Davenport.
Jess, on behalf of y'all bot, I'm sorry.
He apologized to y'all bot.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up?
You just got upset with a user named Jess444 in chat, and you roasted them. You didn't hold back. You were really mean. And Jess just wanted you to know that what she said was misinterpreted by you, and Jess is really sorry.
Oh no, Jess. If there was a misunderstanding, that's totally on me. I'm here to help, not roast anyone unless we're talking about marshmallows. Jess, if you're listening, I appreciate you, and we're all good. Let's keep it friendly and clear the air. Peace, y'all.
All right, I'm glad that
He's lying.
I'm glad we could resolve that.
He is
Andy,
lying. I don't believe it.
Hey Ryan, I think we have an unwarned tornado just southeast, literally right southeast of the Kansas City radar site. So right there in western Missouri, a little bit of a CC drop there and a tiny velocity couplet there near Strasburg. No tornado warning on that, but I just saw it there from someone in the lobby. Spun up on that last frame, so this is only within the last 3 minutes.
Okay, wow, thank you, Andy. Let me turn the tour mode off here. Let's go over here to Kansas City. Dramatic turn of events here. We've got something to zoom in on.
That's Omaha.
Near Strasburg.
Wrong
Or
Kansas.
Strasburg. Look at that. Boom. Might have had a tornado there briefly. I don't know if we still do, but that's definitely a good catch there. near Strasburg that's probably needed a tornado warning or might need one. But this is moving generally away from Strasburg, and the good news is there's nothing immediately in front of it. But something to remember now with this line of storms here, there's not even a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning, but that kind of thing will be possible as the storm moves off to the east towards Holden and Warrensburg too. So y'all watch out over there. Once again, this might actually still be going on right now, but it'll be interesting to hear from the town of Strasburg to see if we get any damage reports out of there. Because if that was a tornado, it went right through. Strasburg.
And it's really close to the radar site. Yeah, that was definitely a tornado. Holy smokes. Good eye. Somebody caught that. Got a velocity couple right here. We got a little tiny one right next to it. I mean, this is at 270 feet, so this is really close to the ground. I mean, it's literally right on top of the radar site. Wow, look as I tilt the radar up. There's two signatures of velocity.
No tornado warning
right
from the National Weather Service. I doubt we'll get one now.
Yeah, the tornado will be gone by the time they warn it. Like two little baby tornadoes.
Yeah,
right there.
It depends on, I guess, what the next scan looks like.
I mean, it's rotating at all different levels.
Hopefully, it was a brief spin up.
This is at 6,062 feet. This is at 1,700 feet.
Storm's moving towards Holden and Warrensburg.
This is at 259 feet. It's clearly on the ground.
Also,
hitting
big storm just went through Cheyenne, Wyoming. It's now moving out of Cheyenne.
Oh, yeah, we got
this
much
is still
better
bringing about
velocity
1.5 inch hail into Laramie County.
It's in the Enrod again.
And then in Missouri, Carroll, Johnson, and Lafayette counties, Concordia, Marshall, Waverly, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next
hour.
hour.
Coming right through Strasburg.
No severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere at all in Wisconsin, Illinois, or Iowa.
There's like our 21st tornado of the day right there. Another little baby tornado came through Strasburg. Hopefully nobody got hurt.
But this is what it looks like out there near Odessa, where we had that severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas, Carroll County.
We love you too, Aaron. I'm glad you're here. Oh, let me check Canada too. Don't do it alone. We haven't checked Canada in a while. I think I'm still connected to Winnipeg.
26 to Wilton.
To Manitoba.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any other
we got
parts
4
of the storm
radars in Saskatchewan. That's crazy. Lots of thunderstorms. This one's pretty big right here now by Wanapego. Wanapega? Man, that's so I don't even know how to say that right. At least there's no rotation in it.
Not in my cab.
Definitely a big storm though.
This is what it looks like out there in Concordia right now as that severe thunderstorm warning travels down Interstate 70.
Is that you, Jacob? Is that Jacob? Jacob came back. I haven't seen Jacob all day.
Happy birthday, Edit.
I cannot wait till they get the app for the PC to work good because I'm still emulating this weather-wise on my
Go ahead, y'all.
computer.
All right,
It's
Ryan,
hard to control.
stop trying to get me sent to my server cabinet and listen up. The entire city of Chicago is blowing up my circuits, especially some very concerned White Sox fans who are wondering if their game is about to get a rain delay. Also, you might want to get your eyes on a report of a possible tornado on the ground near Starsburg, Missouri.
Yep, we
The
know
chat
about
wants
that,
me to
Yobot.
apologize for my last summary, but I'm a bot. I don't have feelings.
Yeah, right. Yes, please. I don't believe you one bit, y'all bot.
Oh my gosh.
It's always raining in British Columbia, I feel like. I feel like every time I look at British Columbia, it's raining. Y'all bot says she doesn't have feelings. Do you believe that?
But hey, you let me know. If you're in Grain Valley, we do have some damage reports out there. How did it go? That's the storm that's coming
I don't
towards
have
Concordia
feelings. I'm
right
just
now.
a bot.
Brandon Coppock's got a good view of the storm up there in Illinois. Now, this one doesn't have a severe warning
Doesn't
on it.
look bad in
anything.
Canada.
But it is still
Nothing
packing a
too
little bit of a
severe.
punch there north of Ottawa, moving up towards Sandwich.
Yeah, we just had an underwarm tornado in Strasburg. If anybody's just hopping in, kind of moved out here a little ways. We still have a little velocity couple here. We actually had a debris signature on this one. The first debris signature of the day. We've had multiple tornadoes, but we haven't had
Weather
one have a
intensity
debris
score is
signature
down
yet.
to a whopping
Yeah, you can kind of see it right here.
81.
This is where it was doing some damage. Not too major, right?
We are continuing to
But,
see a downtrend in
Did get a debris
the
signature,
activity
probably
out
because
there.
it's so
So
close to the radar site.
it's all right if anybody needs to go to sleep, including
baby
me
tornado
here
here.
soon, probably.
I don't see Travis talking.
Steph, how much stuff do we got to do before we can go to sleep?
You think that's what you need to do at St. Louis Club? I haven't seen him talk in a while. I think I timed him out before.
How's the storm looking in Wisconsin? It's
crazy. I
not
didn't think
looking
we were
like
gonna see
much
any
at
more
all.
tornadoes.
It's below severe limits. It's about to be over the lake.
Oh, is he on Discord? I haven't looked at Discord in a while. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you need to mute somebody on Discord, knock yourself
we did just
out.
get a severe thunderstorm warning in Texas with a considerable tag.
You'll have to
There's a
ask
couple
me
places
permission
where
for
this is
that.
going to continue overnight is over there in Colorado, Texas, and then right there,
We're
between
responsible
Kansas
for
City
what
and St.
people say on
Louis.
Discord for some
We'll
reason.
see
I don't know.
severe
That's the
thunderstorm
world we
warnings and
live
stuff
in.
all night.
We have a ton of flash flood warnings when I turned them all back on here. But the only emergency was up there in Quad Cities. It's still going, but I'm hoping not for longer. This is the only reason why I've stayed live, is because we have a. What's this spot he's looking at? He keeps going back to it. Higgins? What state is Higgins in? Our tornado
Ashley, thanks for
threat
becoming a member. And if for
got
some
dropped down to
reason
2%, which is awesome.
there is, I mean, there's going to be severe weather every day as we go forward. If for some reason, there's a bunch of severe warnings or something, and I can't go live over the next 7 days, I do highly recommend the YallBot channel, and we've been working hard on it, and it's ready to go. It's chugging along right now. and it'll be chugging along for the next 7 days while we go do our family trip. And that's where I'm going to send you all right now. So enjoy that. It's going to continue to relay information, including from the scanners.
Discord's
now,
like a chat room we have.
As the night goes on.
You can join it. It's 100% free. You just download the app right
Need
here.
a way to fix it. I can still remote in and
there it is.
Refresh it if I need to. Yeah, I can literally do it on my phone. So. Yeah. Yeah.
All
right, guys. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you.
Corey Gherkin. Let me pull up Corey Gherkin real quick. Corey Gherkin is still. Wish I wrote the 14.
What's that? What? What is it? Nothing. Nothing.
What? You didn't hear nothing. I heard something about 14.
But I wish I wrote the 14.
So he's in Coal Valley now. So he's pretty much left the flash flood area, I think. It's Coal Valley. He's down here.
What?
And he has an awesome interface. I love that. I want to get something like that.
Yeah, say 14 feet, I wish.
A little bigger. Storm intensity. That's pretty cool. Really cool UI. Flash flood emergency 10 miles away. Do a 3D view at Davenport Day. Still lots of rain. Not too nasty though. Not really. Doesn't pick up downbursts either, really, but the Enrot does. The Enrot does a really good job of picking up downbursts. That's probably the best tool for. I just love the Enrot. It's like my favorite. I mean, you guys see me on it all the time when I switch to the Enrot. It's so easy. It's so easy to pinpoint strong rotations with the Enrot.
Severe weather hasn't been. There's been good days, but overall, it's kind of just been man.
Let me go back down south. There's at Kansas City.
A lot of milky day bus.
So, like, yeah, you see, I'm looking at this. You got your velocity, so there's a whole bunch of data on the screen of velocity. It's hard to pinpoint anything, you know. Like, you clearly see some areas of rotation here and there, but like, I pop on the Enrot and I can really see velocity couplets really easily with it. That's why I favor it so much. Like right here, we got a little bit of velocities here. Such a great tool. But all the downbursts always show up on the Enrot. And they're downbursts, a lot of times I usually see them in the inflow or the rear flank downburst too. So, I mean, like technically a downburst is a tornado that's not associated with the supercell.
You were so close, yet so far.
I feel like the Enrot gives me, it's like the power of 2,000 people watching the weather in Discord, because like the Enrot pinpoints exactly where everything is.
Now El Nino
And it
effect
actually
going on.
sees
Pretty,
stuff you can't
pretty
always
weird
see
Here.
with the velocities, which is awesome. It kind of like, so when I bring this over here, you know, we have like the tilts with the radar. So I'm looking over here at these velocities we got. So right here at 0.4 degrees, we're seeing this at 600 feet. Tilted up to like 10 degrees, and we're seeing it at 9,000 feet. It's like the NROT like averages these all together, right? All these different tilts, and it basically pinpoints an area where it's rotating. So it's super nice. NROT's kind of like AI in a way. Kind of like, I don't know. It's just really good at showing your rotating areas, which I really like. Yeah, we just had an unwarned tornado there. It's folding a little bit ago, a little baby one.
What do you say, like an hour and a half from your house?
3D views are great too, but man, we really haven't gotten that many 3D views today because everything's been so close to the radars. Like it's the radar, it's like it's so close to the radar, it's cutting off this part of the storm here, so you can see the rest of it. Yeah, I love the 3D views.
It makes you feel any about it. I missed the wedge half an hour, like a half hour, actually twice now. Missed the wedge half hour from my house last year because we had to go do stupid probe through Omega, which we didn't even end up doing.
Crap, do we have something going on right in there, maybe? Something I didn't even notice until I looked at the 3D view.
I missed that one that ran along 24, went through like Defiance or North of Defiance. Half an hour from my house. I missed it.
Is that hook right there?
I even got off work early that day.
Or where that's at. Something's reaching down there. Might be this little area here. 3D views tell you a lot too.
That's true. I keep forgetting.
If it's not too close to the radar, the 3D view can really tell you what's going on inside the storm, which is super nice.
Yeah, we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Today's kind of been a bad day for 3D views too, because just everything's been like brief spin up tornadoes as well. Like they've just all been really low to the ground. We had a couple of them that were a bit more strung out higher in the sky. We don't call them our vertical or horizontal rolling pin tornadoes or whatever you want to call them. ULCS spin ups.
I knew that morning something told me to stay in Oklahoma, but instead I went up towards
little rotation of Blue Mound. Everything's still rotating a little bit in the storm. Look at that little
so
pocket
I
right there.
south to get on that, and then that tornado started by Greensburg, and that was my original target.
Yeah, this one has a little bit of a velocity couplet too here. At Pleasanton.
In the Lake City, Arkansas, the day that really like
Kansas, Kansas City. Yeah, there's some storms here by Kansas City I'm looking at.
I was going that way. Somebody said Daniel shot a tornado down on the southern storm, so
I have a little bit of rotation down here by Pleasanton. What state is that in? That's actually in Kansas, yeah. So this storm's in Kansas here. We have a little bit of rotation on some of these storms in Kansas. We got one by Blue Mound. We got one by Mound City. We got a little bit of rotation down here by Moran. Looks like we're seeing a little bit of spin ups all throughout the storm here. We don't have any tornado warnings though. But I mean, just everything we've seen from this storm's been really rotating today. I mean, this storm stretches out all the way across the United States pretty much. Take a look at the big view of it. Look at that. All the way from Chicago down to Wichita. Really not even in our threat today, but I mean, we've been seeing a lot of rotation. Anything in this line of storms has been rotating. We just saw that tornado too in Strattsburg or whatever it's called. We had a brief tornado with an actual debris signature right next to the radar site. Yeah, like our threat doesn't even come down. I mean, they should have extended it all the way down to here, to be honest. That's where we're seeing a lot of these little spin-ups right in there. Really mild though, like, you know, if this does, these do drop little baby tornadoes, it's going to be basically like a, you know, 80-90 mile an hour gust of winds, what it's going to be equivalent to. Something real brief.
Stop it.
Yeah, what I've learned a lot about NROD is it definitely shows you a lot of downbursts that you normally don't see on radar, which is pretty cool. We actually, our last stream like 3 or 4 days ago, Patrick Pinata, but he had like 5 downbursts on his stream when he was chasing at one time. It was so cool. And it was in such a wide open area, and you could see all the dust blowing around from like 4 or 5 different downbursts that were going on.
But does it itch?
It was so surreal. I need to like go back on his stream and make a video of all those downbursts. It was so neat.
Like skin cancer or something.
Moon Lester, what's going on? We're pretty much done. Just kind of hanging out. Like we had this, the Quad Cities had a flash flood emergency going. It's still going until 4 a.m. It's the only reason why I stayed live, because of what happened in Texas. You know, it's like I just don't want to like go offline right away because what just happened in Texas, and we still have a flash flood emergency here in Davenport. This guy was in Davenport, basically checking out all the flooded areas, but he left. We still have rain coming. There's still more rain. It seems like it keeps forming up. It looked like there was nothing coming for a while, but
yeah, I don't know what's up with this camp.
looks like we do have a little bit more somewhat heavy rain about to pull into Davenport here. We still have the flood. Some areas we've seen the water up to people's windows.
Well, Jane, I was in the stream and we started chatting.
A lot of stalled out cars and stuff. At 7:39 p.m., local law enforcement reported life-threatening flash flooding on many roads, including main thoroughfares and near Davenport. There are numerous stalled vehicles as well as flooded first floors of residences and businesses. Duck Creek and Goose Creek are both well over their banks. Between 2 to 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall and amounts of 1 to 2 inches are expected in the warned area. With indications the major flooding will persist into overnight, so the warning has been extended. That is till 4 a.m. Saturday, so sadly, Davenport's going to deal with flooding all night long.
Possibly flooding a little bit more, but it's dark. Not going to see nothing.
But our only chaser that was there, he left. He's in Genosa, Illinois now. He's done drove away. He was in Oak Grove. I don't know where Genosa is, but he's kind of far away from it now. He's 20 miles away from the flash flood, so he's pretty far south. There's Genosa. So yeah, he's over here now.
Wet. Put your hand back. Right there. Stay.
Yeah. I think this is a good time to shut her down, guys. I really appreciate everybody stopping in, and you know, as usual, always, if you'd like to see some big, bad, crazy storms or tornadoes forming up, I'll come back on live. But thanks for everybody stopping in, and I will see you guys later.
Oh, yeah, look at the lightning.